is what makes Cod great, Jay.
Marky B is here, and Marky B is a kill away from a cruise.
Toronto Ultra are your Major 3 champions.
It is officially time for Major 4 of the 2023 Call of Duty League season.
The games just keep getting better and better. Oh my goodness me! It's a knife fight underwater. The LA Thieves. And that's another to the trophy cabinet.
Welcome to Toronto, Canada.
It is a Phoenix that has risen right next to him. He's able to hit the shot. You think the trade might come in?
Matches have been getting better and better.
New York have done it!
This is gonna get rowdy. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL, and the GMC Hummer EV pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
And we are back. It's time to kick off Champs Weekend with the first battle, as we are going to be starting things off here in the Thomas and Mack Center with our winners bracket. Double elimination means you get 2 lives, but this first matchup, you're basically doubling your money guaranteed. You're guaranteed a top 6 finish if you win here in the opening round. And we get a rematch of a battle we just saw a few weeks ago. Welcome back, everybody. It's Puckett. Clayster is joining us alongside Alley Cat and Nameless. And Clayster, we watched this battle.
Hey, welcome back. We are here for the Cod Champs, the CDL Championship weekend. I'm excited, man.
What the Rocker needs to do differently in your eyes.
I honestly rate Rocker.
I'm pumped. I'm ready to get into it.
Especially after their roster changes, bringing in a match, moving Fame back to a sub. I think they're.
I'm really excited. I think.
But they just struggle against.
I think the biggest upside and downside of this is like Optic can either absolutely win the whole tournament, or they can come dead last.
I think it kind of goes
and they might be the only team
the pace of play when it comes to Minnesota Rock
that people are expecting to do that.
Because you're talking about New York with Hydra and Kismet.
But what do you guys think of the thumbnail, huh?
And that's why in this matchup,
I cooked that bad boy up last night.
So when it comes, obviously,
cooked it up, baby. I cooked it up.
Because this is the most practice they have.
Also, want to say a massive thank you for the incredible support everyone has been giving to the channel recently. It's been going insane. We are now, if you look down below there, that says 3,050 subscribers. How are we already almost at 3,100? We're halfway to 3,100 already. I'm pretty sure the last time we sat down for a watch party, we didn't even have 3,000 yet. That's crazy, dude.
Now he's back on SMG. How strong is this team right
That's insane. I'm just like, I made that stupid, it was a stupid video about the crunchy grass and stuff, just like making fun, just making a short little video, like a vlog style video, and you guys really liked it, and that makes me happy that you guys like that. And I want to start doing more like vlog stuff, especially now since it's like getting nice out and everything. I want to get out and about, go do some things, experience life a little bit, get out of the office. I don't know, I haven't been feeling in the mood to like play games recently, you know? And like in the mood to just get out and go and share my experiences with you guys, and I want to just be able to sit down and go through all the comments and talk to you guys, see what your life's all about, and that just seems so fun to me. Just going out, experiencing life, sharing it with you guys, and
more than any other place. Clay, you caught a few of them. Tell me about New York.
Hopefully you guys enjoy them and leave a comment, see how it all goes. But
one of the hardest to play against in the entire CDL. Playing against them this year, the 2 hardest teams for us to play in Search were FaZe and New York. They just
Clay, he made his way to Vegas, one way or another. He made his way to Vegas.
Every time. And then you got
and I mean, this could be an opening, I don't want to say like act, but like an opening opportunity for Clay to become part of the talent for the CDL in the future.
And it makes it so much easier to win searches.
Yeah, but mind you, like these guys have majors 2, 3, and 4, 1 in 10 in that game mode.
Yeah, New York had a year to get first. Then kind of just be like that middle ground all year and then get first again at the last major before champs.
Take a look here at our Monster Energy pregame tips. What do you got for the subliners if they want to make another
I mean, if Hydra and Kismet keep doing what they've been doing, I mean, it'll be alright. And they definitely have the favored side of the bracket here. The top part of the bracket, I'm pretty sure, has FaZe, Thieves, and Ultra, all in the top part of the bracket. The bottom half of the bracket is Subliners and Optic. If Optic come to play, then it can get a little scary for New York. But I don't know, man. I don't know. They're kind of like hit or miss right now. So
let's take a look at the map.
We'll see. We'll see. Go Mercado. Ooh. That Mercado is going to be a very interesting one. Last time we seen Rocker play Mercado, they looked pretty good on it, but New York's S&D is kind of insane. And they'll be heading off to El Asilo, Hydro, and Hotel. This might, for it being the first game of the day, first game of the tournament, it might go game 4. New York should have this easy, hands down, but it might go game 4. I can't see Rocker pulling off either of the hard points, but maybe the search, but I'm really thinking Rocker might pull off the control. I know.
I look at that map set and I get terrified for Minnesota. Those look like a lot of New York's really good maps, and maps that I do not want to play them on. Get ready for a lot of pre-nades on the first 2 maps, Mercado, nadespots.com all day.
All right, so you're calling New York?
Oh, New York.
Allie?
New York, easy.
Nameless, give me the series count.
I'm going New York Subliners. I think it gets done in a 3-1 fashion. I got too much faith in that team and what Hydra's been able to do. They get it done.
Nameless is giving Rocker one map as well, so.
I got Subliners as well. Crowd, you guys agree? Let us know as we send it out to the man on the stage. My guy.
Yeah, see what the arena looks like here. Yeah, man.
Call of Duty fans all around the world. It is Champs, and I'm ready to get this started. Coming to the stage first. It's the boys.
It's lagging a little bit.
Ice their competition. But let's see what they can do.
See if I can fix that. That's a little weird. I don't know why. I tried to refresh and everything. This is still having issues. So I put it down to like 720 for now. Try that. Hopefully that fixes it. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's wonderful right there. Let's give it a second here. They're just playing the intros. We're not missing anything yet, so it's alright. We're all good. Might have to get a full refresh here. That's not good, dude. That's not good, dude.
And to round it out, give it up for the legend Attach! One more time, Las Vegas!
Hold on, guys. Sorry about this. We'll get it fixed here before the game starts.
To give you goosebumps, I don't know what will. The Rocker trying to.
Alright, we'll try 720 for now. I think that you'll still be able to see everything, but I don't know what's going on, so that should be okay for now.
The fans have decided to have a 0.8% chance of winning. Let's see if they can defy the odds.
They have a what?
Let's see if they can defy the odds. Las Vegas, help me welcome your Major 5 champion.
Yeah, man. Here we go. It's gonna be an interesting one. I am predicting New York 3-1, but the game 2 and 3 could be pretty close. So we'll see how things pan out. I'm expecting Priest to show up. He didn't look too bad last major. I mean, he did save them at one point as well. In the grand finals, FaZe could have won it out, but he clutched up a 1v2. But if Risa comes to play, he can't be going 3-19. That's not gonna work.
Taking the entire league by storm at the beginning of this season, New York Subliners already have 2 chips on their shoulders for this year. Now looking to go back to back as the world champs for Modern Warfare 2.
See who's gonna be crowned kings. It all starts right here, right now. Let's go.
Our ace seed first in the Minnesota Rocker. I think it's time to get the first match started, Blaze.
It's time to get it started, Allie. Las Vegas, you ready? Lando Study, let's go.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the hottest ticket in town. We are live here from Las Vegas to kick off CDL Champs 2023. And, buddy, we're starting things off with the defending Major 5 champions, now facing off against the Minnesota Rocker. I know Nables is talking about it. The environment here is absurd. Like,
oh, yeah.
This is loud. This is awesome.
This is only day 1 as well. We just got to Vegas. It's hot as hell as well when we got to Vegas. I'm sweating ever since I touched the ground, but this
I mean, he's wearing a jacket.
Insane, and we are starting off with a banger. New York versus Minnesota. We saw it at Major 5. New York got the better of them in a clean 3-0, and they walk away with the championship at the very end. But these 2 weeks of practice for both of these teams, it's the most important practice all year long.
That's what we talked about, right? I mean, if you are the Minnesota Rocker, you're coming into this matchup saying, you know.
So also, while we're waiting for this game to start up, I'm pretty sure there was talks of London going to like Spain or something, I believe. I think now they're going to Carolina, like North Carolina, somewhere on the East Coast. That was the recent talks, which I was really surprised by that.
That's Toronto Ultra. That's the LA Thieves. That's Atlanta.
So there may not be London Royal Ravens next season.
Have been getting some great practice going into this event.
I don't know what it's gonna be. Carolina Reapers? I don't know.
So when you know 2 weeks in advance,
Rockers 4-2 on this map?
So look at the preparation.
What?
Be prepared on all
You mean they're 4-2, man?
It's gonna be a blast. We're kicking off our tournament. We're kicking off champs with the good old Mercado Las Almas.
Mercado Las
It's gonna be a
Almas.
blast. It's gonna be a fun one. But Jay, I want to dive really quick into a bit more of the Minnesota Rocker side, right? Because we're talking about this battle. We're discussing how New York are the heavy favorites. But if there is a chance for Rocker to come
I think
away
that's
with
good.
the upset,
About right
determine
there.
the best way possible. You and I were chatting about it in the back. How valuable and how necessary is this game 1 for the Rockers?
Oh, game 1 is everything because New York decided to big dog them in this series and choose.
I do want to check out what
4
does
are all in favor of the subliners. The fact that you were Minnesota Rocker, you take Team A, you choose the map number 1 that you're going to play.
I was checking out the
because the Mercado S&D, we saw that last time.
the flank watch party. That one's a pretty cool setup. Let's see what the scump watch party is looking like here.
6 of them. So that used to be their bread and butter. They have fell off drastically there, and New York will be able to capitalize on it. So if you are the Rocker,
they're in their little picture mode, so I can't really see right now. We'll have to tune in between games or something here.
2 top 3 placements all year. It's always been in the SMGs. Bance and Afro at the beginning.
Yeah, I don't know. I was tuning in between games. I'm really curious to see what the setup's looking like.
Because it's so crucial for their tournament life.
And at the same time, though, it is also a spot that obviously is never going to be comfortable for a team. You have to come into champs.
There we go, baby.
Probably take this opening hard point. But we do look at the Minnesota side. You're looking at quite a few veterans who have been in this spot many times before. We're talking about Bance and Cammy, who have been in Cod Champs Grand Finals. We're talking about Attach, who has won a Call of Duty World Championship back when he was 18. Now he's a veteran. If there was a team...
And he was 18 when he won that? I'm pretty sure it was 2014 Advanced Warfare on Denial with Clayster.
But at the same time,
I think so.
This team in New York, my God, they look unstoppable at Major.
Here we go!
Here we go, Vegas!
Let's go, baby!
Here on Mercado Las Almas.
Hydra rocking the tack off rip.
Subline is starting off on the better side, so no pre-nades off the rip. They're more focused on maintaining the left side of the mini-map, but Fane with the SMG applies that pressure early on. But New York, no, we're at the people.
I mean, that audio is delayed. Let me see if it's the actual stream. Let me pull up
with only 30
The
seconds.
Call of Duty League scream. We'll see.
Yeah, they look to be in a good spot overall. Still 25 seconds to fight for at P1. But if you have looked statistically at what
There's no way it's just this, right?
key to success has been, it's actually not been at this hard point. So as you said, a great opportunity for New York. And if recency tells you anything, Minnesota could struggle at the break moving forward. They managed to get a few down and take a look at player number 4 in the alley. Vance, they've got numbers right now, do Rocker.
And this is the perfect opportunity right here for Rocker. They get 16 seconds off of P1. They find the final gunfight onto Skies off the rotation. That's now 3 dead. Minnesota.
I mean, it wasn't delayed there, so I don't know.
Some winning rotations on this map, but they make the first one look easy, and now they're going to chain it to this need to time. New York need to find a break early on.
Oh, it's a 9-team spree.
Yeah, he was there, scream. So it's not delayed now.
New York, how do you do?
Isn't. I don't know what's going on with the stream right now.
On the 5 spree. We talked about the prior sub, but he has been dominant, especially lately with that AR. Gets a little bit hairy, drops off the spree, does not have the cruise missile, and New York thankfully break.
Probably going to be a solid hold there for another 30 seconds for New York.
20 to 25 seconds at the P2, and now you're forced to rotate early on towards P3.
Attach 9 and 4. 9 and 4 now, man. That's a good start. Good start out of the vet.
So now Minnesota, they are getting a couple close spawns. Vance is going to be all the way across the map, so it's going to be a battle, a 3v3 for this rotation.
Currently Minnesota with control. We'll see if they can.
They're pushing heavy on dark side here.
That early pick. That is what they're looking for. Whether through nades or whether
This could be a big kill for Cammy off on Skies.
Here to kick us off on Mercado, but
who's going to open it up?
Advantage, can that continue to build? 2 players quickly fall for New York. It's all up to Skies.
It's like lagging. I don't know.
Out of the fight. Caesar, last man up.
And Minnesota Rocker, you can just tell that the practice has been playing dividend in their gameplay so far. They're usually 7th in hold percentage, but that's now 2 hills. They've been able to get some much needed time to keep the lead the way they have it. But trades going back and forth. It's all left up to Cammy. Now it's Fame in a 1v1 versus Priesta. Can he win this gunfight for his team? He cannot.
Priesta wins it with the attack. Oh, did he stick him? Doesn't even matter.
This is a battle right here.
This is, but I was gonna say.
I mean, this is back and forth. Rocker's looking all right now. I mean, they're gonna have to get rid of. Oh, they got rid of Kismet. They just gotta get Skies in the back. Skies gonna be looking.
Destroying everybody. Jay, the rest of his teammates have 4 or 5, 6 kills. He has 13. He is coming.
Attach has come to play, man. He is here. He's ready to go.
This is Minnesota, who are up massively.
He knows what it's like to play in this environment, and he's showing it early on as Rocker able to find 3 in the feed.
I mean, look at that. That's a great break and hold. I mean, New York didn't have a full setup or anything. Only had 2 people over there, but still. That's 2 more down.
Minnesota right now just keeping
New York got to get something going.
Allowing the subliners to get a clean 3 to 4 dead to lead to the break.
It just feels like every time, every hard point that we visit, they're either getting the first 30 or the last 30. Right now, they're going for the full 60. Yet to be really all that contested over at Barbershop. But who other?
Huge win for Attach, man.
1v1, and he is there to deliver.
Attach didn't make it all this way just to get top 12. He's playing.
For the rotation, a big one already, Jay, if you're New York.
Yeah, Minnesota going to find themselves up by 60 points. So it has to be a great hold from the subliners.
Oh my God, Hydra lost that?
Find a second kill onto Fame. So now it's Kismet's turn. He does take down 1. It's going to be the subliners winning the rotation over towards P5. And now this is where you have to set up beautifully to get yourself back into this game.
It feels like if you're New York as well, Jay, like, you got to stay composed. Like, you're already seeing Minnesota come out, dominate in ways that you're just not familiar with. And now that's going to be 3 down off the ring. That is 3 down already.
Wow.
New York. Hey, this could be
Skies just has to stay alive, wait for his team to catch up. He does get 1. Kismet's there. Wow, Kismet was there. Holy.
No streaks, no problem. Minnesota still very much so in the league.
And the crazy thing is, the subliners are the #1 hold team on this map. They usually have their setups down to the T, where it's very difficult to break. But Rocker, they're playing it super patient, finding the correct timings. And that's what's been leading to them.
I mean, Priesta gets a 2-piece, but Vance inside gets Kismet. That's huge.
For the second hill in towards the cantinas, it's going to be towar's the top side, and Subliner's going to be here early. But look at the route that Attach is currently taking.
I mean, the kills are kind of back and forth, but Rocker, man, they're looking good. Up by 40 right now.
And you got a few New York players on sprees. I know Skies have been the cruise missile. Priesta now on 5. The hill is broken, and there you go. for the subliners. We're talking about the blueprint. How do you get back in this game? It came off.
This is the hill you can come back in. This hill, man. This might be the hardest hill to break.
Like that, Jay. I mean, what if the final 30 goes to them? We are literally at a tie game.
Yeah, we're literally going to be at a tie game.
Like 3 choke points to try to get into this hill. All you gotta do is sit there with attack and pre-aim it.
Holding down Barbershop Alley. Cammy and Vance combined for 3, so New York now are going to be slow.
Priest on his own, 1v2 here.
With only 15 seconds
He does get the help from Hydra. It's a 1v1. Vance backs away.
Potentially contested, but no, they're just going to value their life.
That's a smart play out of Vance. He doesn't need those 10 seconds. But look at that. Look at the score. Basically tied up again.
Momentum starting to build.
4-point game.
For New York, Kismet in a big spot. He ends up falling. Sweat off the brow. If you're Rocker, you were player counting. You were trying to figure out where the subliners players were. And now, here comes the streak. Now that to deal with. Can Minnesota weather the storm? Trophies look to be out. And it looks
Attach has slowed down a little bit, but I mean, he does have a minute and a half on the hill, so.
He'll be out of the picture. And for the moment, it is currently a 2v2. Quite a few New York players off of respawn.
Yeah, it's only Fame and Attach here, and a couple players from the subline are spawning out behind them, but Attach takes care of 2. Fame finds another.
Oh my god, they almost 2v4'd the whole thing. They get some help though, but.
Hold on strong. So now with only 20 seconds left, they are playing outstanding in this map number 1. Now we're going into our second half of rotations, and Rocker currently find themselves up by 50, potentially 60 points.
And Jay, that last hard point, it just feels like for Minnesota, I mean, not every hard point is created the same. Like, you needed to get that confidence because obviously we started
Vance isn't gonna be ready.
Building up an advantage, starting to make a comeback.
Oh my god, Hydra just killed Kismet. Oh, no. If Kismet kills Vance there, they might get the spawns. That's a horrible team kill. And then Kismet gets killed immediately off spawn again. Oh, he's going through it right now, for sure. Oh, Kismet's going through it. He's losing full.
Allow the subliners to apply that pressure on through tunnel. Trades are going back and forth. Fame is early off the rotation, but he loses the one-on-one to Priest.
I mean, that's what really happens on this map. You look at that. He died 4 times in a row. The first one being from his teammate, and now he's just stuck on this. He's stuck on this bad loop, bad timing, and bad momentum. It's just that's how it happens on this map. If you mess up 1 life, you can be done for the next 6 or 7 lives. It's kind of crazy.
Do you have a streak? No, I do not.
I spawned out. You guys on P4 side?
Yeah, I'm close P4.
I'm gonna go. Could be deep cactus, guys.
Yeah,
Alright,
no. He's tunnel. You're passing cars. Hydra's still tunnel.
No, he's close. Kismet's mid. Kismet's in P1.
Yeah, I'm behind him. Let us know where you want me to go. I'm top. I am top. I'm gonna try and work P1. Oh, one shot dead.
Nice,
I can kill time. I'm waiting for you.
Nice, good shit.
Inner staircase. One shot.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, tunnel dead.
I have mid. I have low.
Go top. Reinforce.
I need your top.
I have low guys.
Nice. They're rotating.
Guys, yeah.
Alright. One guy new. One shot new kids.
Take your time. Okay, I'll spawn in, okay? I'm watching shot. They could be tunnel.
He's sick. One more sick.
Yo, I think one's long.
You can be. I'm watch out. I'm avoiding with you, Cam.
Yeah.
So I'm already fork. No, he's behind me. Case is in fork, okay? He's on the god hitting fork, Cam. One's close short. One's close short. Telling edge.
Yeah, close short.
Let's do.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna middle.
Alrighty, Minnesota
Wow.
234, New York 152. However, the lead right now.
The game's not over yet. This map can go back and forth, and this map can be really one-sided at times. So it's definitely not over yet. New York still has a chance to bring it back. But man, Rocker have been looking pretty clean.
Skies, the trade is going to be in. Last player is going to be towards the top. They have yet to take care of him as Hydra staying alive. Eventually, Kismet gets back into the play, and the subliners hold on for the final 30 seconds. And now you're in a situation where if you are Rocker, you have 1 player committing towards his junk time. If he wins this one-on-one, he potentially win the game. But no, Hydra sniffs him out.
They need Vance just to play ratty there and just be annoying. This gives New York an opening.
Minnesota has to clutch on up. But Hydra is bringing in the cruise miss, so they also find 2, making 3 off the spawn. They know exactly where they are.
Oh my god, Hydra team kills again, man.
Forward. Skies is down.
He team kills again.
This is your opportunity, Minnesota.
That's it.
This is your chance to close them out here.
That's most likely going to be game.
Subliners are
They get this kill on Kismet.
Sky starts off with the first, but everyone's dropping through mid. Minnesota are gonna do it.
Hydra with. Hold up! Can you imagine? Could you imagine? No way, right?
They're hanging on.
They have to have 2 people in the hill at all times. The second there's only 1 person in the hill, they can die so quick. And
Trigger discipline. He's gonna go for it. Him and Cammy through back alley trying to make it happen.
You can tell the communication is there. Cammy trying to make a little bit of an effort toward the front. Vance finding players to the back.
oh my god.
That's another 2 down. New York still alive. Here comes Attach. Here comes Attach. The pitch is in.
Oh, he needed both of them. But look, New York's got to move, bro. They got 4 seconds. Oh, nobody's in the hill? Nobody was in the hill for... Okay. All right. I was going to say, nobody's in the hill? You have full rotation and no one's just sitting there. You need 1 second. I can see if you need like 15 seconds to get a first set of kills first. You need 1, man. Just sitting there. All 4 people sitting there.
Well, that's all it took.
Woo!
That's all it takes to walk away.
All right, not the start I was expecting, to be honest with you. I was not expecting Rocker to come out that hot. That's kind of like,
based off of score hard point that we've seen, Jay, but I tell you what, man, I mean, a few 1v1s go differently. I mean, if Minnesota doesn't have the massive lead that they have, this is a New York comeback.
It is.
oh man, 29 and 19 for attack.
They needed 1 opportunity. They were slow on their breaks. That eventually is what leads to the W.
Kismet did start picking it up though. Only 21 and 33. He was like 12 and 25 at one point. So,
couldn't really find a lot of success, which leads to the L on map number 1 versus Rocker. Obviously, we got to talk about the world.
if you win winners round 1, are you guaranteed top 6?
Really setting the tone.
Or am I wrong in saying that?
Almost double positive. 2 minutes in hill. He knows what it's like to be here, and he allowed his teammates to go up 1-0.
That's like Jokic numbers, like stat sheet stuff.
Like imagine if Rocker beat Subliners, send New York down into losers bracket. If Optic then wins against Boston, I think they'll play Minnesota, and they should easily make it to winners finals. If Rocker beat New York,
this has to be a game 1 victory for Minnesota, and they came out and they grabbed it. More specifically, Attach.
I mean, it's gonna be very hard for Rocker to beat New York on Mercado S&D, but it might be a close one. I'm saying it's gonna be 6-4 in favor of New York, but I think Rocker will pull off some round wins. They've been looking pretty decent on S&D, especially on Mercado. The other maps, okay, but last time we seen them out in Toronto, their Mercado, I was gonna say their Morocco, their Mercado S&D looked pretty good. So I think they'll be okay. But I mean, I don't know, man. They look pretty good on that hard point. Like they completely shut Kismet down.
I had the opportunity to talk with Attach on our podcast, and he told me their 2 main focuses are S&D and control. They feel like their hardpoint game is about 50-50. They can square up with any team. But if you can start securing these S&Ds and get back to your bread and butter in controls, this team is definitely has opportunity to try to walk away with this.
Oh, I'd love to see it. Just everybody, a number of
That's crazy.
Here in the venue, everybody.
Imagine if New York brought that back though. It was like 180 to 249. If they would have brought that back and won it, 98 to 99 kills. Minnesota actually had a team KD of a .98. That's just clean hardpoint, man. That's clean hardpoint.
Was the next few maps that we're about to have. Search, Destroy, and Mercado, as you discussed. Really dominance on display if you are New York, but we got to get back to that conversation of Minnesota. How much practice that they have been doing.
Attached 29-19. I think almost 2 minutes on the hill, if not 2 minutes.
Oh yeah. This is a roster that very well could be in the lab throughout these last few weeks on this map.
You got to be in the lab, especially with the teams that you were scrimming against. We're talking about Toronto, Ultra, Atlanta FaZe, who are the 2nd best Mercado S&D team that we have in the league.
So you're getting some great reps. You knew exactly what cost you the last time around, and that was New York just throwing them so many different looks. On their very first attacking round, they go off the beat. And now you're forcing Minnesota Rocker to now change their defensive setup, put players on that side of the map. On their first defensive round, they don't stack.
How cool that background looks with like the speckled light coming through. That's awesome.
So many different looks. Minnesota has to be ready for those mid-game adjustments.
Yeah, they absolutely have to. Trying to learn from some of your prior mistakes is going to be huge. But tell you what, man, this is a guy that it's never going to be fun to load up against. I know Clay was talking about it earlier on the desk. Hydra has been hitting unbelievable numbers. Oh, yeah. And Search Destroy Jay. What? And Major 5, he was at like a 1.79, something absurd. I'm being told we have an audio bite here from Mr. Paco himself. Let's go and take a listen.
What's going on?
You just recently took over like #1 S&D KD so far throughout the entire year. Like, where does that come from? Like, what has allowed for you to catapult yourself into being, I guess, considered one of the, if not the best S&D player in the game right now?
I've been working on my S&D a lot. Just myself, watching a lot of S&D by myself at home at like until 2 a.m. just literally watching what other people are doing, what should I do when they are doing this. And I feel like as a team, we worked on S&D a lot. With Troy, with Javid, all my coaches, my team. So we're just on point. So it just makes my job easier to do on the map.
You love to hear that coming in from somebody who, Jay,
I like the
skill in the world. You know, you're
media day interview.
If you're Hydra, right now you're an MVP candidate, and a lot of that's because of the work that he's been putting on in the back end.
Oh yeah, Search and Destroy has been his mode for quite some time, at least for the last 2
I wonder what they're thinking. Let's see if Kismet can regain. Kismet looked really, really good in S&D. I think he was also like right there for MVP status last major, but
to put yourself in any position to win any gunfight.
He's definitely got to play a little bit better than he played last game. Just has to happen, man. I don't know.
All of Major 4, all of Major 5, and that's what now makes him the best.
They got the Monster Energy logo on the wall there. Sick.
Gotta rely on him to try to bring it back.
And I guess the question that comes to mind is, like, if you're Minnesota, how do you...
Here we go, Rockers pre-nades.
No. Whenever you gameplay for one player individually, if that one guy isn't doing what you expect him to do, your whole game plan is out the window. So you have to make sure you're playing to your team's strength.
Hey, Bant's got the info.
You can already see it early in
he knows.
Round number 1 for Minnesota Rocker. It's a default setup. Let's spread. Let's make sure no one's going on the deep flank. No one's trying to take mid-map control. And at least the first blood.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. The iron sights, man. He couldn't see him. The iron sights.
Laying on his belly, so that is a quick 2 there for the Cam man. An instant 4v2 advantage for Minnesota, and it only continues to build.
That was a good counter. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna get him.
That is the only moment of success that you have in round 1 for New York. Minnesota, a commanding start.
Imagine Rocker come out here in 3-0 New York. How crazy would that be? That'd be insane. Insane.
Way that they just came out in that round number 1. Rocker now up 1-0. Need an answer on the defensive end because they're going up against the Subliners with the #1 attacking team. 74% chance at winning on the attacking side. What can Minnesota do to change that up?
I think another thing that we touched on kind of in the pregame was the importance of first bloods for Minnesota, right? That has been one of their biggest issues all season long. Tammy starts it off, obviously finds a 3K, but
oh, it's gonna be an absolute bang out.
Into round 2 we go. Flipping up the sides, New York.
I don't know how Kismet just died.
It was a lovely start.
He shot through the wall or what?
Quick trades end up favoring Minnesota in the end, and now we've got ourselves a 2v2. Attach and Fame versus Hydra in Skies.
Fame already invested in Dead Silence as well.
If Attach stayed there, he'd probably got this kill. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. Hydra gets the info. Gets the info, and they're still going to be pushing over B-side. Interesting.
Quite a few players investing Dead Silence. Hydra has a
Attach is not messing around today, man. He's not messing.
He just come away with that. Champs.
Oh, we see his little booty.
It's something different. Wasn't here last season, and is trying to show why he deserves to be in the starting lineup. Deserves to be in the brightest of spots.
Oh my god, does he know? Oh my god, dude. Alright, Attach is going off right now. Let's go, kid.
Attach just makes the plays happen. It looked to be a
that's 2 rounds for Rocker.
But he gets the info, gets the snap, and wins the one-on-one. And he reads the last player beautifully on.
See what they do on offense this time.
Back Banana Alley. Wins that one-on-one.
Cammy gonna pull that snipe out?
We're asking if Pytash is going to be ready for the moment. Obviously, the guy's a world champion. He showed it in map number 1, and he's not slowing down so far in map 2.
It's also a lovely sight to see if you're a Minnesota fan, because it's Cammy in round 1 with the 3K. It's Pytash in round number 2 that ends up coming away with the triple himself. We're talking so much about the SMGs, but right now for Minnesota, it's the ARs who are frying. Vance looking in a position to try and come away out on top, but this time it is Kismet again toward bottom Cantina that comes out on top. See if New York can finally etch a round number 1 up on the board. They will sit firmly on defense, waiting for the bomb rotation.
Yeah, the bomb's going to start rotating over towards B. Pytash at least has some info. Players playing in towards courtyard, but all going to fall into the hands of Hydra. Soul Man in towards 10. It's a couple sound used there around the corner, but it's not when the
I mean, when Pytash is shooting like that, man.
Even up the numbers, you're making it 3v3. You have Cammy watching that mid-map cross. Let's just
that's bomb going down.
Another massive gunfight, Jay. That Pytash wins. It's not a trade. They end up evening up the numbers, and Cammy finds another through mid-map. Every single kill that he's found has come in a spot.
Huge win for Kismet. That might have saved him the round there.
And now they're going to need him. Dead silence engaged as Minnesota have got that bomb down. 30 seconds to defend it.
Kismet with another one.
With another.
Now it's Fame left in a 1v2.
Fame's getting on the board either way. He gets the kill. Oh my god, they just give him both. That kill on Cammy in the mid-map from Kismet, that was the deciding factor for the round. 100%. This whole thing fucked off.
And in that position that Pytash was in top 10, you probably just want to play your life in that scenario. Throw a couple shoulders, don't give up your life for free. But unfortunately, he drops and then puts Fame in a very difficult situation. Skies is able to win the one-on-one to allow New York to get the first.
I believe that was, I think it was Kismet?
First blood? Yeah.
On 3 in total. So that's what, 3 out of the first 3 rounds we've had somebody get 3 kills. So we'll see if that trend can continue.
Kind of crazy.
So far, we'll see who can put their name up on that board. Minnesota, got to be ready for all these nades.
Going for a quick B. Sky is pulling the sniper out.
Maybe the other side of Cantina is going to look like after this round is over. Craters surrounding over toward that A site, when in reality, we're in a different spot of the map, Jay.
And this is a completely different setup right here for Rocker, because last time they played, the Soul Man at B was always Bance, but this time you switch it up, you put Fame in this position. So now, such a crucial spot. He knows that the pressure's going to come in towards 10. He's playing this corner. Can he find the first?
Bance uses his dead silence, no one around.
Established from Fame, New York.
Oh, did you see the gun?
Such a long time.
I don't know if he saw the tip of the gun or not. Oh, that's not good though. Never mind, he gets. Oh my god, that's 3 down already. Wow. Wow. No way.
Rocker have definitely done their homework. They know that Kismet likes to be.
Rocker aren't messing around, man. They came to play.
Applying pressure over towards B, but Fame, he's not nervous for the moment. Wins the one-on-one versus Priesta. Finds a second onto Hydra. And just shuts down that play right there from the subliners. Telling you, man, the practice in the last 2 weeks for Minnesota Rocker has been on point.
Man, New York are probably so confused right now. They don't know what's going on.
They are indeed. Excellent work so far from the Rocker, coming away with the crucial kills. A veteran-like play coming in from the rookie, as we said, in round number 4. New York in desperate need of an answer, and that is the way to get right back in this round.
Good 2 down.
Back on this map, an instant 4v2, but you still have Pytash and Cammy alive.
Oh, he's not going to check ground.
Can dictate how the remainder of it goes. Aggression there from Hydra established, and from there, it is all up to
How is he still alive? There's 3 people looking at him.
Can't cut him out. He finds the first kill onto Hydra. That's the most important one, but Priesta with the repositioning.
Imagine he pulls that off. Imagine. Oh, man.
New York subliners with the aggression over towards Hedge.
That would have been crazy.
Bleeding forward now. But what a scary gunfight right here for Hydra. Able to win it versus Cammy. Throws down a couple shots to Pytash to try to play his life as long as he can, but his teammates eventually find that final kill. Subliners down 3-2.
I think of that moment, right? If you're Hydra, you're just like, you're looking at that scoreboard. Well, obviously, he's not. We are. We're seeing he's got, he's 1-4 right now. We talked about it. He has been unbelievable in search, destroying.
He's 1-4.
Props to the Minnesota Rocker.
Band's 1-4.
Any of those crazy sprees, but just felt like in that kill where he wants to go through the doorway. He's just trying.
Kismet stepping it up though, 5-4.
Try to get a little bit in sequence. Now into this next round we go. Minnesota once again answering off the rip, and it's Cammy with another first blood, Jay.
Oh, Cammy takes down Priesta. Such a crucial fight because we've paid attention to your mini-map. Hydra already invested that dead silence. Gonna be behind him in through dark, and is gonna get spotted by Fame. He gets the comm to attach. They take down Hydra. Now it's a 4v2. Skies does take down one, but the trade is there. Now it's all.
Those are great shots out of Kismet too.
Minnesota Rocker on the back
A long range Vaznev kill.
Play for the information. Allow the teammates to help
each other in those
scenarios and walk away with the round again. Now up 4-2.
And how about you, Jake? But it kind of builds upon the point that we made last round.
2 more rounds for Rocker, and they could be up 2-0 in the series.
We talk so often in S&D about how at times it could be Kismet who's the one making flanks. Hydra's like, no, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Invest that dead silence as you talked about, and he has shut down again. Minnesota have absolutely done their homework. They have been waiting eagerly for this series. And as we said, the last match that they played at Major 5 was versus this New York team. And so with that in mind, they've got a lot of research to work off of. Into the next round we go.
I mean, Hydra 2-6. That's not good.
But at least Skies is able to get that shoulder in and spot them on the left side of the map. His teammates know where the pressure are coming in, but everyone's going to be laid off the rotation. They're still thinking that the pressure's going to be over towards Cantinas, but the bomb is going to get freely painted for Minnesota Rocker. Now it's a 4v4 retake with 45 seconds.
We're looking at that score. This is the swing round, right? This is one for New York that you have to grab. You are in threat of going down 2-0 versus Rocker. You're going to have to come away with something special. Retake about to go down as Minnesota prepare, waiting for the members of the subliners to
Tatch could have a huge kill here. There it is. Wow. You got 4 bullets, bro. You gotta reload.
He's gonna pull off something amazing.
Oh, Attach has him here. Oh, he backed up. Attach backed up.
And this will be the round. Minnesota.
Oh my God. You're 1
That's just a perfect
round
right there for Rocker.
away from going up 2-0.
When he threw that shoulder, he was going to give the info to his teammates.
What is even happening right now? You can't count New York out though. They did come back, I think, a 5-2 against FaZe, so in the grand finals as well. So it's not over just yet, man.
And start off right in the trade engagement.
New York kind of just look a little flat.
And now finding themselves at game point. New York have to figure something out because Minnesota, they are making the adjustments.
Hydra finally getting a nade kill on the opposing team. What were those shots, man?
How does that gunfight not get finished off? We'll leave that for later time. P-Dog with the snap. And now it's all up to Fame. Makes it a 1v2. Still plenty of time on that clock, but it's about to go down. Now 45 to work with, 2 players to face off against. This is
He's got the info. He's got the info. He knows where both are. And he just peeks out.
New York able to stay alive for the moment.
Yeah, big nade to start it off, man. They needed that one to start off with that first blood. To apply the pressure over towards Hedge. Coming on top of the majority of those engagements.
Right, is this where they mount the comeback? Is this it? I don't know. I don't know.
He's applying the pressure through tunnel.
It could be.
Top balk. Go for the double team, child, to stay alive a little bit longer in this search and destroy. So now the subliners are down 5-3. Just the way that Minnesota Rocker have been playing on the attacking rounds, some pressure over towards A, some pressure over towards B. If you're the subliners, it's got to be a full-on split.
Well, Jay, it's a lot of stuff that you talked about the last time these teams faced off, right? I mean, so many looks is what really won New York the game so far for Minnesota. It's been the exact same. Nade over the top, gets Hydra out of the fight. Well, Bance is shooting dead bodies. It just feels like with Hydra, you got to
it's bomb down.
Just to make sure that the man is
3v3.
Trades continue to go back and forth, but this time it's Fame who falls. New York even up numbers.
Yeah, it's a 3v3, and you have Kismet.
This could be a huge kill for Kismet here. They gotta know Cammy's locking down that mid lane.
Time is starting to tick.
I mean, he's there every single offensive round.
25 seconds, 2v2.
Right now from Minnesota, you have the information. You know they can only come in from one of 2 ways. Attach watching one angle, Bance watching the other.
Oh, if he could have got out, that's it. Oh my God. Rocker up 2-0. Heading into the LSCLO control. Oh my God. This is not even close to what I was predicting.
Just like we all predicted, Jay.
2-0 Rocker heading into the break. I don't even know what to say about that, man. That's insane. There's no way. Attach 10-5. Cammy 11-8. I mean, they kind of just shut Hydra down. 4-9. I mean, Hydra had the most damage on his team. He had the second most damage in the lobby. He just couldn't finish those kills, man. Just could not finish those kills. Wow.
During the veto process, Minnesota looked a little shaky. Oh yeah. Potentially, maybe didn't really know what was coming. They knew exactly what was going on. They're playing some mind games right now. Back-to-back Mercados. We're talking about how New York are absolutely the favorite, and already our defending Major 5 champions, Jay, are down 0-2. One map away from already being...
I mean, it's like history repeating itself, man. We had New York win first major of the year. And then after that, they looked kind of just floated their way through, floated their way by until Major 5 where they came and won it. I don't know, man. They are not looking like the team we saw 2 weeks ago. Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. Attach actually has his jersey now. Nice. He doesn't have to wear the Looney jersey anymore. If Rocker would have won Major 5, he would have definitely been wearing the Looney jersey though. Oh my god, who would have thought? Who on their bracket had Minnesota up 2-0 already against New York? No way! I don't even know, dude. That's insane. Attach has come to play though. Attach is looking really good. Kid's playing his heart out. He's showing them, don't ever bench me again. As long as I'm in the league, don't bench me. Man, oh man. Attach comes in, gets his slice of the pie, stamps his ticket to champs, and he is showing out. I mean, he's definitely playing like the MVP on the team right now. This control is going to be interesting because New York is... They got their back against the wall right now, man. They need to get this win. They lose this, they're going straight to loser's bracket. I'm not sure who they would play if they lose this. Well, let's see here. I think if they lose this, they would play either... I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. It's down between Surge or Boston. I don't think they would play Ultra or Thieves. I don't think that. I think they would play the loser of Seattle and FaZe or the loser of Texas and Boston. I could be wrong, but I think it's one of those two teams. I don't think they would play Ultra or Thieves. Well, losers won. I don't think that's how that would work. But what do I know? What do I know? Also on Sunday, the Challengers Finals are going to be happening on the main stage, which I think is absolutely insane. I think that's great potential, great opportunity for these young guns to show who they are. Yeah, it's a Challenger team versus a Challenger team, but I think the support for the Challenger scene has been kind of lacking. Like, I have no idea who any of the Challengers are. Like, this Snoopy kid coming up for Boston, he shoots pretty straight, man. He might have one of the best shots in the game. But I had no idea who he was because I never watch any of the Challenger scene. You know? So I think having them on main stage, the top two teams, is definitely a win. I do think there was some, like, complaints or something. Some people were complaining about the way you could get into champs or something for challengers. I don't know if exactly. I Like I said, I don't really follow the challenger scene, but I knew there was some talk about like the road to champs for challengers is a little weird at the moment, but it's all said and done, man. But my, oh my. If Minnesota 3-0 New York? What? Oh my god. I mean, if Attach keeps playing the way he's been playing, I mean, they might be able to go to winners finals. They keep playing like this. They're looking pretty good right now. But at the same time, New York's looking a little flat. So I don't know if it's Minnesota playing out of their minds, or if it's New York playing a little flat, maybe a little bit of both. I don't know. Like, I love that speckled background with the lights peeking through, like, kind of like stars or whatever. I love that. Looks so good.
Champions, the New York Subliners, are down 0-2 versus the Minnesota Rocker, who just lost to this very
That's a pretty big arena.
Just weeks ago, and now we have our Game 3 up next. Are you feeling a sweep, or do you think this is for New York to wake up?
I just think the way that Minnesota have been playing so far in this series, the practice has been shown.
Yeah.
They know exactly what they need to do. They know exactly the maps they're going to play against the Subliners, and El Asilo was the biggest one.
That's another thing. Practice, I want to see how Optic come out swinging, because with Ghosty being sick for I don't know how long, I don't know if they just completely chalked scrims for a while or what Optic did, but it's going to be interesting to see how they come out.
Because this used to be your best control map. You were 10-0 before you started losing a couple. 6 out of the last 7 times they have played it, they have taken an L. But when you are practicing against the #1 control team in Toronto Ultra, the #2 El Asilo control team in Atlanta FaZe, you best believe they are ready for this match.
That's exactly right. As we said, practice-wise for Minnesota, you're coming into this match and you know what that swing map is going to be. And as you discussed, right, they're faced off against teams on the other side.
I mean, that's 2 down already.
Just a wonderful opportunity here.
But look who it is, Attach getting his kill. He gets 2.
Day out, but now for the Subliners, you have to
I mean, he might be able to get 3 here.
You have to rely on a map
He's up top, huh?
pretty consistently.
Oh, no, I don't think he is, actually. Hydra with a good flank. Oh, okay. Kismet's heating up now, man. I don't know what Sender said to him during the break, but whatever it was, it's working. He has yet to die.
Allow his teammates to start off the reverse sweep. That's already 2 segments done at the A point. New York are currently up by 3 lives, so Rocker,
they're going to have the full A point captured. 2 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock, and they've only lost 4 lives. This is a great position for New York to be in, but with the way the spawns work on this map, not even the way the spawns work fine. It's the spawn placement and how big the spawn part of the map is. That's the problem.
Your players are dropping past that 50-yard line, so all of that wonderful play, all of that patience ends up going to
There's a big power position for Cammy. He needs to get this kill. Don't die there. He gets the kill and he hides. He just, oh my god, he jumped down on him. Beautiful. They got 2 people in back green here.
Yeah, Cammy's just finessing in towards White. He was able to find 5 in a row, earns himself at least close to
big kills for Cammy. He gets 1. Getting 1 might be all he needs.
Job already done. That's 40 seconds wiped off the clock.
Just like that, Rocker back in the lead for lives here.
Have full map control, but just in case it gets a little scary, you got that cruise missile to work with. Only a minute left. Subliners have full field control, so they can start to put pressure from the front end. But
huge kill out of Fame. That's great timing. He gets the information up top. That's 3 dead.
Doing what they need to do to win this defense.
And just a subtle detail.
I love the positioning out of Vance.
He's actually screen peeking, looking at his teammates.
Huge team shots there.
Traditionally, you can tell Rocker right now are grouped up and they're ready for every single little bit of attack that New York looks to make. This has been picture perfect defense so far throughout these last few minutes, but this is
kind of overpeaked that.
Opening for New York that will pause the time at 39 seconds.
Oh, Hydra's able to find 2. He's still finessing.
Oh my god. Hydra's playing with him.
And attached to the back end takes down Skies. So with only 30 seconds left, the Potentially the final push coming in from the subliners. Kismet and Priest to start it off. Now you can get on that B point, stop the clock, but it's all about these next wave of fights. And look at the route that Bance is currently trying to go on.
Bance is 1-6, 1-7. Bro, this is COD Champs, man. You got to start playing your heart out. You can't be going like that. That's 2 games in a row. He's playing horrible now. Can't do that. Not on the main stage, brother. 1-8. Oh, brother. Just slow it down. Get a kill. Just put the momentum in your favor. Gain some confidence. Vance is literally playing a running simulator at the moment. Attach and Cammy have been playing lights out.
Shut it all down by himself. He found all 4 kills with that AR in hand. Doesn't matter, up close and personal, he makes it happen. Fame with the final 2. You have a couple players from the subliners going on flanks, but now it's the Soul Man here. Is Hydra.
I mean, you're winning the round when one of your teammates go 1-8.
15 seconds. Hold down the B point.
He knows it.
Got a little bit scary. Cammy invests that cruise missile. You take down Kismet. But then it was all on Attach, man. He gets 4 in those final moments to secure the round for Rocker. They used to be the best team on defense. They struggled as of recent, but that's the team that we know of old. Rocker, up 1-0.
Yes, you said, Rocker, their defense at the start of the season, around 80%.
I mean, you win. Only one of your teammates have 1 kill.
It's actually gone down to around 25%. But that
New York better be a little worried.
Here from Minnesota, we were talking about New York. It's been Old Faithful. I guess you could say rather it's been more of a recent one for them that they've been taking versus Rocker. In reality, this is Old Faithful from Minnesota. This was a team that at one point was 10-0 on this map, and right now they're relying upon it to
Priesta has attack.
A 3-0.
Fame has a Vaznev.
Subliners, job done.
Just for your reference.
Can they do it on attack?
Oh my god.
Of this game could be decided in this round potentially. If Fame can earn this streak, a cruise missile on attack.
Gotta love the no aim assist to the rails.
Yeah, he's just playing his life. He knows how crucial this one-on-one gunfight is gonna be.
They kill out a Priest up on the satellite,
Nice
or the tower, or whatever you guys want to call it.
One gunfight, all that is needed. Subliners fully pushed up all the way through A side, and Hydra wins the up close and personal to take down Fame, shuts down that cruise progression. But at least it opens up a lane for Minnesota to now apply the pressure over towards B. But every single player drops beside Attach. It's going to be easy to get these guys all spawned, but you got to be able to stop that clock. Time to wrap back, get towards that.
Oh my god. Attach
wow.
Again, goes low. Hits him with the old drop shot.
This is like the old Attach right here.
Here so far of the game was at 1, I believe, heading into this round. So we're talking about slaying.
I'm not saying he's been playing bad recently. I'm just, this is like the championship form Attach.
And from there, that is what allows you to hop on that A objective time.
Only 18 seconds left. If they all go down here, then that might be round.
That appears to be the case. Hydra with 1, trying to go for a pre-fire. New York did not want to left.
New York had 2 ticks on B, right? So 5 ticks total, I think. We'll give him 5 just in case. On our counter here. Okay, they only have a minute 15, so they'll probably have like 2, maybe three good pushes. So we'll see.
Hold strong on their defense over towards B for a minute. You already have Skies in a position towards White. You have full control of back 10. All of Minnesota trying to apply the pressure through the back end. Advance in a crucial position, but that nade takes him down. He was trying to spawn New York on the opposite side of the map. But once he gets taken care of, New York, no need to worry. They still in full control.
And Cammy eventually gets spot out as well. That just goes to show how important the Bance can be on the map. He stays alive. Minnesota have a little bit more reinforcements to maybe make a play toward the back side of the mountain, to the back side of the spawn. There from the sub.
Those are good shots, especially through those rails. Those are good shots.
Continue to hunker down, to lock it down. Rocker ended up finding 2 in stride, so this next gunfight's going to be massive. Kismet trying to even up the numbers while it's Fame going for info.
Yeah, Priesta knows that at least a player has to be close to me. I got to back up. Try to play my life as long as I can because my teammates are spawning across the map. Fame takes care of him, but New York still do a great job of trading efficiently. Priest and Hydra combined for 2. Now the Soul Man here.
I mean, Rocker didn't even have a chance to push the point yet. Just had no control over on B side. New York been locking him down.
Final few lives are up for Minnesota. Maybe one last contest at this. Yeah, Attach. He ends up falling in stride. Final resting place.
And that's a solid hold out of New York. Solid.
Back-to-back defenses so far here on El Asilo.
Okay, I believe.
You're currently up by 2 seconds.
Yeah, New York up by 2. Ticks. 2 segments.
On the attacking side, we saw early pressure over towards A. They got those initial gunfights. They were able to extend the time all the way to 2 minutes and 15 seconds. They just couldn't find an opportunity over towards B. Game plan probably is going to be a little bit different for the subliners. You find the kills at the right time, especially right off the rip. Let's try to transition over and capture that B point, because that's a lot more difficult to get done.
The attempt looks to be.
Yeah, let's see if New York can finish out their offense here.
Maybe get some players into A, maybe transition over toward that B zone, which, as we said, is the more difficult of the two. The more prized possession on this map is to get B out of the way. But right now for New York, you're not really dealing with a whole lot of house money at the
Wow.
moment. Big gunfights.
A headshot multi?
More from the Rook.
Crazy.
Trying to cause some havoc really all across the map. Into Warehouse he flies. And from there, it is Bance who wins another one. We're talking so much about the ARs. Okay. Right now, it's the SMGs who are.
I mean, so far it's a better defensive hold this round. He's probably gonna get the. Oh, he doesn't even need to. Doesn't even need to get that kill on attack.
We know what Benjamin Bance is known for, and that's the plays and the routes that he likes to hit.
For Priesta, why did I say that?
Complete that first segment over towards A. They're trying to transition over towards B, but finally they take care of Vance. They can try to apply the pressure through the front end, but as long as Minnesota Rocker have tower control, have to commit.
Wow.
This B point.
And that kill on the Hydra was huge. Problem being attached doesn't stay alive for much longer. So right now for New York, the spigot of spawns continues to flow.
It's gonna be a huge gunfight here for Vance.
And now it's Priesta looking for a bit of information.
And Priesta might not even look back there.
The mountain eventually does fall, but thankfully the time still is paused. Right now for New York, you're just hanging on to a few crucial lives just to stay intact. The player on that zone ends up falling, and from there, we're now left with 24 seconds. New York have got to get something going.
Yeah, they're over towards A. Hydra knows. We're not going to be able to get towards B. Let's just transition to the.
Yeah, I'm really surprised seeing Sky's 9 and 16 right now.
You have to just clutch up in these fights. Fame has him one shot. Vance is going to fly for the kill. And now it's Priesta, the only guy here. He gets cut down. There's only 20 seconds left. Subliners have 2 segments done, but you cannot lose the round like this because Minnesota are going to take back the lead.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? You have really nothing done on the objective side if you're the subliners. There's kind of a no-duh type of situation for Minnesota. They instantly recognize the push has got to be made over at A. But thankfully for New York, they've won a few fights out of spawns. Right now, it is Hydra and Skies, the Val Pals, who are trying to lead the charge.
I'm not going to have a ton of time here to capture B. They already have 1 tick for 1 segment complete, but looking at Skies step it up here. He's on a 3 streak at the moment.
Yeah, they're able to extend the time, but for how long? Because
this is a great map control out of Rocker. I would just like to see one of them get into green. But we'll see what happens after this first wave of kills. That's 1 down. Wow, that's 3 dead. Leaving Skies by himself in the back. They're going to get 1, maybe 2 good pushes here on B.
This gunfight is massive right now for Skies. He's got a lot of work to do. Not only needs to
Those are good shots.
Kill, but also needs to kind of establish himself in top party, continue to be a beacon for
he doesn't have any nades, so.
But right now attached, he's just having a blast. He's hanging out the backside of the map. Skies eventually pieces him. That's going to be 2 right now for New York. They found that opening. They've got 3 players surrounding this objective. Right now for Rocker, they're put in a spot where they're going to have to contest.
2 capping, but 2 stacking. But I mean, that's moving.
Not a single player from Rocker is near the point. Fame eventually does take down Priesta, and unfortunately the team
that's round.
Hydra, but it does not
got a little shaky.
The subliners needed 1 opportunity. They get 3 dead. They know that Fame was in the back of their space. They leave him alone. They stack the point, and eventually leads to the round win. At the very end of that round, subliners is able to clutch on up. Now put themselves up 2-1.
I can imagine sitting in the back. You know, we have the opportunity to see the coaches and stuff, you know, that are watching the game, trying to strategize, figure things out. I think in that moment, when that nade lands, you see the team kill, I think Cinder and D-Roll, their heart had to drop 100%. In that moment. Just wait, okay, a team kill happens.
Here we go.
Cool. We still got the round. Sweat off the brow if you're a New York fan. As they do grab our first attack of the game. Can they build upon it? Can they get us out of LSCLO nice and early? Or can Minnesota pull off some magic again? It's going to have to be through the attacking side here. And already it is Vance eager to get to work.
Yeah, Rocker had to start off with this one. Be back-to-back attacking runs. Want to try to close it out in 3-0.
Kismet just caught him in time to get an eye on him.
Full control of Radiant Tower towards A, so you're forcing Minnesota to apply the pressure up through field. Cammy does take down one. Cammy goes for the second as well. So Minnesota have the opportunity to try to close out this B.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to do right now for Minnesota. Get B out of the way, at least chip away at a few of those segments. Currently doing a great job. Player number 7, Kismet, he ends up falling back inside of the base. So you're doing everything that you have to.
I mean, Cammy's doing his thing. He just needs his team to hop on B.
Yeah, who's actually over toward top mountain. He continues to find players in stride.
He needs his team to help out here. And there we go. That's a 2-stack. Good shots on Kismet. I like that he kind of goes in the building there.
For Minnesota, they just continue to wipe away time at B.
Yeah, that's at least the second segment done. But now Subliners have full map control. That's a clean 3
I mean, 2 segments on B, but they should have had that capped.
Ben starts it off with the first. The rest of his teammates still got to check their corners. The Subliners are great on defense. With only 20 seconds left, they're trying to force that game 4.
Fame, understandably so, has to bring in the cruise missile. Information is all that he will have. Cammy desperately hunting for something, but he ends up getting dropped as well. Rocker working from their base, but there is a man who's...
Vance just has to hop on the point to stop the clock. You got to hop on that point, stop the clock, man.
They jump on B. Can they gain this extra minute?
Oh my god, that's it.
Can they get over toward A? It looks like they have. Minnesota hanging on by a thread as New York continues to style. This map is over.
Going to Hydro, baby. I'm not even mad about that. I love a good Hydro. I love a good Hydro. What
All it really took was that one attacking round to close out this entire one. To keep them alive in this series. There's just beautiful adjustments from both squads. Great mid-map presence, great slaying from the Minnesota Rocker. They had like 3 cruise missiles throughout the entire...
If you guys are watching any of the videos or anything on the channel, make sure you're leaving a comment because I absolutely love responding to you guys and just talking.
And now it gets a little scary for me if you are Rocker, because the Subliners choosing Team B, we knew that they were going to be able to choose map number 2, map number 3, and map number 4.
Right.
And as we go into the map number 4, it's going to be Hydro Hardpoint, where the Subliners are basically the #1 team on the map.
Exactly right, my friend. And, you know, we talk so often about New York when it comes down to their success. It always comes down to control, right? They're 25-2 in series. When they win the control, they get the job done here. And I know we're talking about that next map, but it just feels like to me, buddy, in this one, it just came down to the attack, right? Yeah. They find that opening, they win that. Now they're in a position to lock things up on the following defense. Just great job across the board. What do you see there?
I was just looking at the time remaining on the clock. Like, Minnesota Rocker, they found themselves in multiple scenarios where they could have walked away with an attacking round. But Subliners, when they applied the pressure, when you allowed them to put themselves in certain positions to get one and get out with their life, that's what made it super difficult for Rocker to try to find...
Guys, we are 3 subscribers away. 3 away from 3,060. Alright, let's see if Scump did change it up to the full screen here. Nope. Not at the full screen.
Yeah, it's wild, right? Because we're talking about instantly, right after the first 2 maps, Minnesota feeling good, all momentum at their side, and just with that one map, it feels like the entirety of the series has shifted, just given the talent that New York has, given the massive disparity.
Here's what it is. It is what it is.
Talk to me a little more about Hydro Hardpoint. What have you seen so far from New York, Minnesota?
The reason why I believe New York are probably going to take this map is because they're #1 on rotations. That means they're getting their better side of the map every single time, and they're also second in hold percentage. Their SMGs love to hit the water routes. We know what Kismet likes to do, so that's something you have to definitely pay attention to if you are a Rocker. And if for Minnesota, the way that they have to get it done is the same way they got it done in map #1. That was all about the breaks, man. You win a couple key rotations, that's perfect. But if you can break the perfect setups coming in out of Subliners, and that's the way you did it in map #1, you have the ability to do it in this map #4 to close out the series.
Now, I don't know, like, does it almost feel like to you, though, in some ways, this is a bit of a positive for Rocker to play Hydro? Again, kind of...
Oh, bro, I love watching a good Hydro.
At times on Hydro, like, this is a chance where you can kind of slow down the game. It's so much focus on the spawns. maybe an opportunity to catch a few of those aggressive play styles out in the open? Is there any merit to that?
It's a positive thing going forward if they win the series. If you walk away with this in a 3-1 and you haven't really played Hydra a lot with this roster, you're feeling fantastic. They're only 1-1 ever since Attachers entered the lineup. They played it twice. Yeah. Lost once, they won once. So they know what it's like to play on this map. When you're playing a team like New York on Hydro, and if you beat them on it, that's going to instill a whole bunch of confidence going forward throughout the rest of the tournament versus teams.
I really like the flow of Hydro. I don't know, it feels more of like more of a classic Call of Duty hardpoint map. Like back in the day, like Black Ops 2, you really need to play that anchor role, anchor position, and that goes a long way.
What did Coach Cinder constantly talk to us about? Confidence. And what really does it take when you're going through an elimination bracket run like New York did at Major 5? It takes confidence. You've had your fair share of some wild elimination bracket runs. New York have done the same. It is so much about relying on your teammates and really just kind of getting the momentum flowing. And right now, New York has the momentum.
Yeah, you just took the last map, and they know. They have won 2 majors this year. We know what it's like to hold the trophy at the very end. We're never out until the series officially says 3 on the opposite side.
I mean, they said the momentum is in New York's hands right now. I don't know if it is.
He's hyping up Hydra. He knows that guy is different. Getting him a little bit gassed up going into this map number 4.
Who's a good boy, Hydra? You're a good boy. Let's go. Let's try to win out some Hydro HP. Let's get ourselves right back in this series. I'll tell you what, it also would be kind of fun to kick off
5-11. So you can't really look at that though for Rocker's side because they had so many different teams throughout the year. So
Jay, we're taking a look at the records. You can see the numbers absolutely favoring New York as this is their map choice. But and there's 2 players you're looking at, one from New York, one from Minnesota. Who's that going to be?
I think it's got to be Attached from Minnesota. He set the turn early in that map, number 1 HP. And then on the opposite side, it has to be Skies for me. The other main AR for this roster had a slow start in that control, even though it leads to the W. They didn't really have the best performance in that map, number 1. So the ARs in those power positions, it's going to be some crucial one-on-one fights between those 2 players.
So Jay, I want to talk about Hydro for a moment, right? We got a lot of new viewers watching Champs. Obviously, when it comes down to this,
yeah, I thought for sure he'd just be laying down in hut.
What is Hydro all
But Fame wanted him A cross the whole way. Hydra's moving.
We know in a majority of these hard points,
that's a crazy kill.
Always going to be scrappy. It's all about the gunfights going into the next hill. And right now, Minnesota Rocker, even though they're not getting time off of this P1, there is no need to panic because P2 is a money hill. You just cannot allow any players from the subliners to slip through. Multiple water routes that you have to try to pay attention to. But screw the water. We're just going to go right through the front. The subliners take down 2. They're trying to flip the spawns, but at least
I get rid of Kismet there. That's big.
Side of the map, gets that spawn for Bans to win that rotation towards next.
Yep, New York hit all the time at P1, but you're not angry.
Big kill here for Bans.
As you said, given
big kill.
Point up next. Hydra looking to make the play.
Oh my god. What? Priest gets a kill with a flashbang or a stun.
As solid as you'd like. My god, what a break that was, Jay. I'm speechless.
That's just a clean 4 dead right there from the subliners. Now it's time for Kismet to go for a swim.
I don't know if Kismet knows that Cammy's behind him.
Priest took one down with a stun as well. So now if you are Minnesota, the game is shaking up a little bit. You were expecting an answer over towards B2, but with the subliners finding an instant break and with only 20 seconds left, you are now forced to give this one up. Rotate early over towards P3. Put your team in the proper setup to get some much-needed time to try to get back into this game.
It's like if you're in the Minnesota comms, you just hear everybody just with the side, and you're like,
oh my.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna try to rotate. Maybe I don't know. Maybe try to recontest this a bit. But my goodness, already off the rip, New York up major. Rocker. Well, now you're gonna have to be the ones that stay composed. Skies
getting 2 there.
And from there, it's time for Hydra.
They gotta move their. No, one person. Bance has to go back further. I don't like his positioning there. He should have stayed where he was.
We have to clutch up in a couple of these gunfights, and Cammy's the man to do it. He takes down 2. Hydra takes down 2 of his own, and with Priest in this position, they get the close back spawns. Hydra just did it all to break this hill individually, and now he's applying pressure through the front end. The French phenom is starting to take over.
So like that's where Bance or whoever was in the back there, might have been Bance, might have been Cammy, I'm not really sure. They need to recognize that, like, yeah, 2 of your teammates went down, and you'll probably lose positioning of P3 for the moment, but you want to keep those spawns. There's like 50 seconds left. Oh man. Hydra's on 5. One more for the Cruise. There it is. There's the Cruise.
really cut down, but it's a cruise missile regardless.
Yeah, cruise missile now earned for Hydra.
I mean, he might drop it in right now.
If you are a Minnesota Rocker, you didn't really have an opportunity to put yourself
This guy's, I don't know if he's going to call that out. He definitely should call that out that he got rid of the trophy. Hydra can literally just call it in right now.
Do the subliners decide to invest that cruise missile? Most likely not, because that player's in some great positions. Hydra and Kismet already.
They don't even need it. They don't even need the cruise. They don't even need it.
Another break for the subliners.
And this is the subliners that we saw at Major 5J, a team that is so scary when it comes down to their breaks. Hydra causing some problems through the water. He was lighting everybody up. You see Kismet on 3.
Oh, no.
Another double. Flying through the air. He's looking like Spider-Man. Oh, he gets the third. New York are
What is going on?
So far throughout this game, nearly up 100 points as Minnesota go on retreat, tail between their legs. Can they finally lock down a hard point, Jay?
It doesn't look like it's going to be the case, though, because Skies and Kismet already find themselves behind enemy lines. Now Hydra at least takes down.
I mean, that's spawns for New York right there. Oh, hold up. Bands just spawned back there. I don't know what's going on.
He's waiting for his teammates to get back into the play, and so far that has led to a great hold. The rookie is making it happen for Minnesota to try to get back into this game. But when I say that, subline is right through the front.
Pytash has been looking good for the first 3 games. Now he's 5-9.
Every single second. As you said, Fame comes away with a lovely double, locking down time. Then the rest of his
it kind of just seems like Rocker doesn't know how to play this map.
Kills, but it doesn't matter. New York are constantly placed inside of that objective. It's going to be a 100-point lead as we get ready for the second side of rotations. And really, if you're Minnesota, you're just trying to keep your head on straight. Just try to focus and hopefully, Jay, have a much more successful start to the second side of hardpoint.
Yeah, it has to be in their hold percentage because they are winning a rotation every single time. Every single hill so far, they have been the team early on.
Well, right there, New York's probably going to get good spawns now.
Finding those openings, finding those initial gunfights to find the break.
Damn, he's spawning out.
Down by 100 points. Currently find at least
I mean, you're clear to get some great time on P1 here.
Finds that kill, his teammate spawns up all on the right side.
What is even happening? What is even happening? Okay, Fame gets 2, but still New York on the hill, man. What is going on?
You've done all the hard work. Now it's just a matter of really do whatever you'd like. You have the ability to play with house money at the moment. And right now they're looking for another break over at P2. Minnesota beginning to crumble like the foundation that they sit in. Applying the pressure. Another cruise missile for the French Phenom. As New York now have got that spawn ready to go. P2 is about to be their home.
Yeah, this game is basically locked up for the subliners. They are doing everything that they need to do. On the first rotation of hard points was all about the break. So far, on the second rotation, it's been the rotations where they're the team early set up. Priesta, Hydra, and Kismet already combined for 3. They're going to be able to breach that 200-point mark.
What is going on right now? Rocker looked so good.
Look at his numbers, Jay.
And now they're going to get, not even get 100 points.
Quick little engagement, Minnesota. They just gotta go. Green light engaged, but they just continue to not win the trades. Kismet, now he's on 4 in a row. New York, not a chance to necessarily win it here, but it's not going to be all that much further once this hardpoint comes to a close.
Can we pull the scoreboard up? I want to see how many kills this Rocker even has right now. Oh, this is not good.
New York, a knockout punch.
I mean, if the momentum wasn't with New York, it is now.
70 points, Jay. I don't think that's possible.
I don't think it's possible, but at least they do win a couple key gunfights off the rotation. They're fully set up. Over towards this P3 again. Now Priesta on the route, trying to flip these spawns for his teammates. He knows they're applying the pressure through the front end. All they need is one break to close out this game. He gets the first gunfight. Cruise missile invested. Hydra takes.
He crops that right in the window, man.
They're gonna close out the game.
It just feels like you're faced off against a guy who's been like grinding in a few different games. New York, they have every single
that's just some USPS priority delivery right there. We're going to a game 5.
And that very
I think
could be the knockout blow
it's Hotel.
of this series.
We're going to Hotel S&D, I believe. And
here in game 4 as New York
if it is Hotel,
are more awake than
it's going to be an easy win for New York.
Game 5. The kick us off in Vegas, Jay?
Remember the question you just asked me before the map started? Is Minnesota going to decide to play Hydro in the rest of this series? Well, after that performance, it's probably not going to be seen for that organization. For
250 to 66.
Best team on Hydro now extends their record to
What?
10-3. You just saw the way how easy the
26 and 11 out of Hydro. 26 and 11.
They get like 20 seconds off of P1. Minnesota like, all right, it's all good.
Woo!
We got the rotation.
What a game. What a game out of New York.
Put ourselves in the best possible setup.
Oh, it is Hotel.
Every
Well,
time they had that opportunity,
we'll be seeing ya, Rocker. We'll be seeing ya. Oh, no. New York's just too good at Hotel S&D, man. They're just too good.
But that map number 4 was a beat down. So now if you are a Minnesota Rocker, gotta go backstage, hit the hard regain, because this map 5 is everything.
Oh yeah, this is
I don't know.
I cannot wait to see how
Is there a regain after losing 250 to 66 on the main stage at Cod Champs? Is there a regain? I don't know. Might not be. That might be it.
On the season, a dominant Hydro dub. Who will walk away with the series and move on? We will find out right after this break. I love you.
Wow. I mean, Rocker came out looking absolutely insane, just explosive, ready to go, and then it was kind of just downhill. Downhill from there, man. What are these comments saying? What are these comments saying? Let's see here. All right. Let's see. Oh, we can check out the scump. Let's see what they got going on here. Kind of setup they have. Okay. Overall seems pretty similar to the flank one. I do like they have a screen in the background with the Scump Watch Party like motion graphic. I like that. Looks good. Yeah, no, looks good, man. He's at 24,000 subscribers on Twitch. That's insane. That's insane. All right. All right, chat, who do we think is winning game 5 here? We got Minnesota, or do we have New York? Personally, I'm going New York. New York on Hotel S&D is just insane. I honestly don't think there's any team in the game that can stop New York on Hotel S&D. We got a push-up competition going on? Or a plank? Oh no, push-up competition. I mean, that guy's doing like 3 for every time these two are doing 1. That boy's moving. I don't know what the goal is here. What's the prize? What are they winning here? What are they winning, bruh? I mean, that guy's still going strong. Oh, don't tap out. You got this. Don't tap out. Oh, no. I mean, that guy's like that guy's done, but he did like 3 times as many as everyone else. Hands down, right? Hands down. I think it's going to be like a 6-2, maybe 6-3 heading into Hotel. I mean, Hydra's been heating up, man. Hydra is heating up. Hey, yo, they got some merch, baby. That stage is pretty big. I wonder how long it took to set up all of that. Because, I mean, that's a huge stage. They got some giant screens up there. I seen this one video of like the like player lounge in the back or whatever. I think it was here. It might have been at Toronto, actually. I don't know. But they had like where the not the player lounge, but where the players setups are. They had this one area. It was just like wires everywhere. Like I'm talking like 300 wires just running all over the place. Like how? There's no fixing that.
Yeah, he said, "I love you," because he knows what this young man is capable of. Hydra in full takeover mode in this map number 4. It all started with that one-on-one versus Vance.
Oh my god, like Hydra's shot is just too good.
He just doesn't slow down. This is another rotation where
look at that. What am I watching?
Still looking for where Hydra is.
But he's got the straightest shot ever with the Vaznev.
This guy is just unbelievable when he's playing at this level, and that showed in the scoreboard. 250 to 66. Now forced the game
250 to 66. This is Cod Champs? Are you sure? Are you sure?
A few more of those signs. Potentially, if he walks away with the series, he definitely deserves it. As we said, an MVP candidate, judged by many as the best player in the game, has himself an unreal performance there in the Hydro, and hopefully looks to help deliver this Subliners team a Game 5 dub.
When did they announce like MVP, Rookie of the Year, and all that? Are they gonna do that on Sunday before? Before the finals or what?
No, he's definitely a guy who has the ability to.
You definitely can't do it after the final, right?
Talking about the flanks up through Shandy, super fast attacking rounds where you're getting in power positions like couches over towards bedroom. Hydra has the ability to set the tone nice and early, but you see the map 2 attached.
I'm expecting, well, we'll see if New York starts on offense first, but okay, they're not.
It's all about the Game 5. First one of Champs, baby. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's go Vegas. Let's hope this is one of many here on the weekend. It's time to find out, can Minnesota deliver us with the stunner, or can New York get the reverse sweep? Hydra,
I mean, that's 2 down already.
The first blood backs up and gives a little high five to P-Dog, who finds one in stride. Thankfully for Rocker, they at least are able to drop one in the meantime, but are still down in man advantage.
Yeah, it's attach advance now. Let's try to clutch on up. Game plan for the Subliners.
I'm just like that. That's a 3v1. They might feed him here. They might feed him. Oh, they're all pushing. All 3 push the door at the same time. Hydra, sort up on his feet, getting hyped up. Let's go, baby. Come on.
Priesta with the second. And then just keep themselves in the man advantage the entirety of the time. Great teamwork for New York on full display.
I mean, not much you can do when the entire team comes through the doorway all at the same time.
So in a spot like that, you can tell for New York, feeling good. Paco, no, he just delivered a crucial blow there to Vance. Round 1 going the way of New York. I tell you what, man, for Minnesota, obviously you want to try to win as many rounds as possible, but it feels like round 2, round 3, you got to get something going your direction.
There you go.
You need to see something positive pop up.
Good Hydra and Priesta working the restaurant.
Hydra with a sniper in hand? Like, this guy's just different. We always were talking about Skies, his impact with the sniper. Yeah. But so far, it's been Priesta in map number 2, Hydra now in map number 5. Guys is trying to get out with his life. He does have that bomb in hand, and he's able to do so. With great team shots coming in out of Kismet. Right now, the Subliners, they're getting all the information. They know exactly how Minnesota are playing this. It's all about the adjustments from now.
Did he catch the guy out desk? I don't know if he did or not.
Rockin' dead silence. Just going to be below fame in a situation like that. So players just moments away from potentially going for the engagement. First blood, as we said, means so much in this game mode and in a Game 5. Everything goes on pause for a moment. Chaos.
Man, this is a slow round.
That silence takes full couches control. Right now, Minnesota Rocker playing this beautifully on defense. They're going to run right into what Minnesota needs them to do. It's going to fall into the hands of Banty.
Hey, trades are in. 3-3.
You do have one player in Priesta with
Bang.
full bedroom control, but it's about stopping this bomb plan, and unfortunately, Cammy cannot. So New York
Bang.
have the opportunity as Hydra finds the third.
Hydra with a snipe. You might get another one. Oh my god, they need a counter sniped. Oh, that'd been crazy. That'd been insane if he got killed there by Hydra.
But 35 seconds to go. A to retake. Surely there's just no way.
1v3. How bad do you want it, Attach? How bad do you want it?
He realizes as well, maybe better to hold off. Not feed New York more. Not feed Hydra more.
Snipe.
Looking for anybody to showcase a leg, showcase an arm. Finally gets the engagement. But it's New York again who comes out on top. 2 very solid rounds.
And that was such a slow round for both teams.
See, this is like the same thing that happened
They were trying to see what Minnesota were going to do. It was early pressure
on
towards
Mercado.
Bomb.
Rocker went up
Skies to back
2-0,
down, but they were not worried about losing that positioning.
and they won the map.
They wrapped their way back over towards A. They
Oh, New York go up 2-0.
takes full control of bedroom.
I think New York's winning this map 100%. I don't think there's any.
Gun he has in his hand.
There might be a 3% chance Rocker win this map.
Subliners take 2 in a
I'm
row.
telling you guys, subliners are really good at Hotel S&D.
Around for Minnesota, you got to get on the board. Bance, the only player
Like
with the
a hair in my eye.
through our first 2.
A bloody hair in my eye.
Change. Fame, who has been an unbelievable SD player on Hotel, quickly tagged up. A nade over the top is going to give New York numbers for the moment, but it's Cammy who
2-2.
comes away with the double. And just like that, we're talking about 2s. Now
2-2, bomb is down.
Bomb drop, but still plenty of time on the round.
And Cammy and Bance, Kismet and Priesta. I'm going to be down in towards main arch. Still a lot of time for Minnesota to work with. Bance invested that dead silence, trying to find the timing in towards bedroom.
Oh no.
Kismet is not
Oh no, he's not gonna peek it.
in his positioning. Now with Bance here, probably
Oh!
he does. Kismet makes him pay for it. Now it's Cammy in a 1v2.
And that's so frustrating, right? If you're Cammy, you don't even end up finding Kismet as the trade.
Man, that was dirty. I don't know how Kismet got that kill there. Hydra's loving it though.
Delivers yet another blow that Minnesota cannot handle. In the clutch, New York come out on top again.
I don't know how Kismet got that kill.
To stack up the chips.
Last 6 out of 7 times the subliners have played Hotel S&D. They have found a W. They have played this map so much as of recent because this is one that they know they have to square up versus every single team. So far, that is 3 rounds in a row for New York. Now try to complete this reverse sweep. Minnesota Rocker have to have a response here, and this is the round that I love out of them. When they force stack through the middle of the map, you have Attach watching that cross over towards A to not allow any players to sneak on by in towards bedroom. It might not work in their favor because the New York subliners, they're applying the pressure in towards Diner, Hydra. I thought he found a time, but the rookie takes him down. Minnesota, man advantage.
Just that one route that Hydra takes is maybe the one angle that Rocker were not prepared for. Quite a bit of blood splattered already in this round, Minnesota.
Okay, Minnesota on the board, man. This could be the comeback.
Yeah, that's a much needed one right there for Rocker.
It all starts with 1.
Back to the map. Watch crosses towards both sides. Put yourself in a position to where you're instantly able to go for a trade. The guns engagements go down. Minnesota Rocker now able to stop the bleeding. Now they're back on the attacking side. It's been multiple first bloods from the subliners so far, 2 on their defense. Want to try to slow this one down, play for your info, but most importantly, play for that first kill.
That's the thing we talk about when it comes down to this map 5. Minnesota, their map choice, but for New York, there's a lot of VOD to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, this team has played it so many times. They've played it 14 times since Major 4. They've won 6 of their last 7 Hotel S&Ds. Rocker, can you start to really weed out the strategy, start to figure things out? As I'm sure the brain is moving, the strategies starting to be learned. This Rocker will get that bomb down on B for free.
Now it's a 4v4 retake. Subliners have 3 players applying pressure through the back end. 1 player in Kismet invested that dead silence going for the super long route. Eventually leads to Fame finding the first blood onto Skies. Now Priest had to slow down, and Kismet
Huge kill.
not win the one-on-one.
Or a 2v4 retake in kitchen.
Because it's not easy to break it.
Not easy.
It's all up to P-Dog.
That's it. 3-2.
Minnesota, Jay, they come into that round with the
1 by 1.
and knew exactly
1 by
what
1.
they wanted to do. Rush right in the kitchen, get the bomb down, make New York come to us. before they can start to figure
You know, I really think Rocker next offensive round they should rush B again. I would go B twice, back to back, really hard, really fast, and then switch it back up to A.
When Skies watch them cross over towards B, you got to be quicker on that retake situation. You cannot allow that bomb to go down for free. At least open a couple doors, make it a little bit scary for the Rocker players. By the time they get there, relied on too many one-on-one gunfights, which eventually leads to Rocker chaining 2 in a row now.
Here we go.
Back into this search.
Hydra. Ooh!
Let's go for the 2-2 split. Hydra again with the sniper in hand finds the first blood.
I could literally just do it all, Jay.
Everything.
SMG, he and Skies have been trading, having that sniper out. Wonderful work here from the French Phenom. Now it's 6-3. Would love to see a 7. We are in Vegas after all. And he managed to snap. Rocker down in numbers, and really the only player in here's distance up. This is going to be player number 2.
Oh my god, if he would have got his head there.
Luggage, thankfully, is still remaining. Dolphin dives to safety. The Rocker do not drop that second member just yet.
Yeah, they just got to make sure they're holding down Kemi in his positioning. Because with those doors open, even a spot, anytime that they try to go for that bomb plant, Fame saves the nade. He's able to get Kismet off of it now, but what happens to Attach? Fortunately, he nades himself.
Oh no. Not here, not now, right?
He ends up getting eventually left now in a 1v4. Yeah, the pinch
What?
is there. If we have a replay, we'd love to see it. That is absolutely
Yeah, well, let's see what happened. No way he just held it, right? Like, it definitely bounced off something. Came back.
We're in a 4v2. We got the positioning of at least one player towards bottom bed, and we also know where Kemi is towards bottom luggage. So let's just try to go for this bomb plant, keep ourselves in the man advantage. Take a replay, look at it again.
That's just already out.
Yeah, he's already dead. All right, that's the final 2 from Skies. Subliners take the round. They're now up 4-2.
He gave us the wrong bloody replay.
Beating himself up for that one. That could not happen, especially in this moment.
Yeah, a situation like this.
I'm telling you, Rocker should go B again.
Starting to build some momentum, trying to even things up at 3. Had such a wonderful start to this series, and they're going to need him to be on point. Now from this point forward.
Huge kill for Bans here. Come on.
Aggressive as you'd like. Much as that trophy get placed down, he's still looking for his first Cod Champs trophy.
Push him, man. You got that daddy. Go.
Pop,
go.
He's at least getting quite a bit of map positioning.
Let's go.
He's also gifted the first blood. Excellent start for Rocker J.
Big first kill right there out of Bans. Now that dead silence does reset. They have the ability to cover more ground without being heard. Now into 4v3. Let's just get this bomb down. Let's force New York to retake in this scenario.
Kismet's daddy has that daddy.
Dead silence.
Oh my god, the door. Who opened that door? Hydra. Hydra and Kismet. That teamwork is insane.
Unreal in a spot like that, but still a job to do. 3v3. Time continues to tick. Cammy brought low. Fame ends up answering. However, he drops. Now are the 2v2.
Woo!
Rocker, hold on.
Okay.
Despite some heroics in top bed from Kiz, Minnesota lock it down in a round that they had to take, Jay.
Such a crucial one indeed, my friend. Van starts it off with the first blood. You get the bomb down. You force New York to go for the retake. And then everyone was playing their life beautifully. Fame in towards Eldes. He wasn't popping up until Cammy needed help. He finds that kill. The trade is there. And then every single player from Minnesota wins a one-on-one gunfight. Take the round, now down 4-3. Back and forth search and destroy that we have had on our hands. Going to be the subliners on the attack. Going back to the 2-2 split, old reliable, but this time it's Hydra with the SMG.
Hydra, clearly hungry. He's hanging out in the restaurant. Now will become the owner of it. Tosses out some utility, gets some map positioning, but from there, rest of the round is going to come down to the other arrows on the map. He does at least
I like the setup out of New York here. Rista watching over Freezer side. I mean, he doesn't move as soon as I say something, but
first pick still yet to be found. Still a decent amount of time on the clock.
Yeah, and Skies is just putting out a couple shots over towards A. He's just trying to keep Minnesota at bay. Continuously.
Oh, Fame, you little rot.
They don't know
you little rot.
But Fame with the first blood on the free. Second kill onto Hydra.
That was crazy.
Wins that, but Minnesota now in the 4v2.
Oh, go in, get that ace, kid. That's fine. They get the round. He doesn't need the ace, I guess.
Down 3. Minnesota Rocker. We're down 0-3. They have tied the game at bat 4. That's up close and personal versus Hydra with an SMG. You do not see that happen. The rookie is not afraid of the moment. Minnesota tie the game up.
That's a kill that's basically like worth 5. Like you should add like a +5.
You should earn a cruise missile for that one.
Especially versus that guy. Fame not affected by the brightest stage that he has ever seen. Gets a hat trick.
Crowd's behind him, man. This is the first time we really heard the crowd since the beginning, like the opening seconds.
Into round 9 we go. Rocker once again will have that objective on their back. As Bance looks to lead the charge, we find another first blood here.
Oh, and he's making plays, man.
I would like to see Bance play a little bit slower, a little more patient here. Like, just lay down, get on your belly, boy. Get on your belly. Take a nap, relax. Don't push through that door. Whatever you do, do not push through that door. Just chill out.
New York trying to turn it around here.
You know one's gonna come to you.
Couches been crossed. Let's watch there from Kismet. Vance looking for information. Cammy has got to stay alive. Brought down low. Kismet there to start things off. Fame again, as solid as you'd like. A statue ends up dropping another. New York currently inside of the bomb site. As Vance looks for info, you got players from Minnesota all over this site looking for information. Time continues to tick. He finds nothing. They find all 3. New York, they find all 3 on the retake.
What?
What just happened?
That cannot
Oh
happen.
my god, bro. I told Vance, don't move. I said, don't push through that door. What's he do? He pushes through the door.
Minnesota was playing. Once you put down a couple shots through luggage, you at least get the positioning of one player. But Priest, once he wins that first gunfight, you know the second guy isn't towards luggage. You stack the bodies just in case you try to go for the defuse. And eventually find the final, but that's a round that Minnesota Rocker definitely want back. You can't give that one up. It now puts the subliners at game point.
What do we think, Vegas? Is it done here? Or are we headed to a round 11? Minnesota.
Round 11.
When they gift away.
And one guy in the crowd. Round
They
11.
cannot afford to make another mistake in one as valuable as that. New York on the attack, looking for info. First blood would mean everything right now, especially for the Minnesota side.
In Minnesota, they're going back to old reliable. Let's just stack through the map, watch the cross over towards bedroom. Put down a couple shots on the cross. But that's just teamwork on full display right there from the subliners. Early shots from Skies, leads to Hydra finding the first blood.
There's nothing you can do when you got 3 people jumping at you.
It's now a 4v2. The rookie and Cammy left to clutch up.
Fame, he's got to be ready. He's got to be ready. Oh,
This might be it. All comes down to Cammy. That's it. Hey, yo, Rocker. We'll be seeing you in that losers bracket. Woo. That was a crazy series, man. Rocker coming out so hot. Then after that control, it was nothing but New York.
And they fire back with the reverse sweep to kick us off here at Champs.
And that's how we start. Champs
Man.
2023. Two-time major champions go down 0-2 versus a team that they just 3-0'd 2 weeks ago. But they know job is not done until the series says 3 for the opposite side. They start the fight back. In the control, they close out.
I think Vance knows he could have played better that series. He did not have the best series.
But when you got to the game 5, it was just an early success from the subliners to go up 3-0, have a nice little comfortable lead, knowing how Minnesota liked to play the map, and then make the adjustments going forward. Hydra with the snipe, Priest with multiple first bloods. Subliners are 2-time champ for a reason, and it was on full display there. They complete the reverse sweep for our first series at Champs, man. This is only number 1, bro.
That's exactly right. I know
First series, reverse sweep.
Minnesota start, New York's finish. But I'd be remiss, Jay, to not bring up. We obviously need to highlight New York.
Oh, yeah.
But right now, we should be in round 11. Right? We should be in round 11. Had that play for Minnesota
100%. Minnesota, they're going to beat themselves up for that one because there's only 15 seconds left. They have to defuse the bomb. At least one player has to drop his gun to stick that bomb defuse. When you put down a couple bullets through a door, at least New York get the info that no one has an angle to at least watch the bomb. Yeah. They all have to eventually go for the chow, and then at that point, subliners win all those gunfights in that moment. That was the deciding factor in this entire series.
Yeah, that's the best way that we could possibly have to start off Champs. A lovely little game 5, but that's going to do it for myself and Jay as we now toss it over to the main stage. We've got Blaze with our guy, Priest.
Hey, once again, everybody, welcome to Cod Champs, okay? Give it up for the New York Subliners. I got P-Dog on the main stage, and, you know, you guys won Major 5 in this series, down 0-2. You would have lost that. You would have been down horrendously. But how are you feeling right now after that comeback?
I mean, it feels great to start off a tournament like that. You know, we definitely didn't want to lose the round 1. So coming out and doing that, we got the blood flowing, and I think that's going to lead it into our next matches for sure.
Yeah, I think it definitely will. Now, I don't know how well aware you are when it comes down to your control stats, and when you win that map, how you guys take over series. After you locked in that control, talk to me about your mindset, the comms going into game 4 and 5. Were you guys fully confident right there?
Oh, yeah. I mean, to be honest, Mercado can be an iffy map for us sometimes. It's kind of a coin flip in certain situations, and honestly, they came out and played it well. But going into the third map, we kind of just knew we were going to bring it back. Like, all of us.
I don't know if I'd have been saying that.
Super confident.
He said, yeah, Mercado's like not our best. It's like 50-50.
Yeah, man, and we all saw it on the stage, okay?
Just let every other team know that.
When it comes down to your skill and gameplay throughout the season, it has been magnificent watching you on the come up once again.
Unless he was playing mind games. He's lying.
The subliner fans, your personal fans out here while you're here at Champs.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all the fans, my family, my friends, everyone out here. I mean, you guys are going insane. This arena's sick, man. I'm excited to keep playing.
It's so sick, okay? Keep up the energy all weekend long. That's going to do it for me and Priest on the stage. Chris, take it away.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and congratulations to New York.
What a first matchup, man. What a first match.
The Subliners to open up Cod Champs. Welcome back, everybody. This is your analyst desk. We've got Nameless, we've got Alley Cat, and the 3-time is joining us this week. And Clayster, I want to start with you. You played the Subliner squad. They 3-0'd you. Minnesota, they were up 2-0, though. How does the Subliners squad bounce back and rattle off 3-0 again?
I think the Subliners in previous iterations of this team, they would have lost full. They would have been broken after going down 0-2. But honestly, it's a testament to the growth of this team, the maturity in this team. They've come back from worse, and you can see it right now. Right there in that interview, Priestess said, none of us lost full. We all knew we were going to win. We just had to bounce back, and it showed right there, 3 straight.
Absolutely. Now, Allie, we got to talk a lot about New York. But first, can we give some credit to Minnesota?
Yes,
because this whole desk, we all picked New York. Some people even said 3-0. Minnesota came out with games 1 and 2.
No, that was an incredible performance from Minnesota Rocker.
Yeah, Rocker came out so strong, and then I don't know what happened. They came back for that control, and it was just all New York.
And Hydra specifically have done on that map and mode, and I mean they're 5-11 as well for the Minnesota Rocker. I think they test their luck when it comes to hotel or something else.
I mean, that's just
I even said it
beautiful.
The series started.
Get that snipe there like that.
Hard point was going to be kind of the safety net for New York.
Gotta be on one, man. The reaction time.
50-68. It gave them the
This is a crazy play out of Fame. Getting 3 here.
Importantly, they drew Hotel for their game 5, and Nameless, this has been the bread and butter of the New York squad over the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, you know, I feel like in this map set, Chris, you're okay with splitting those hard points, right? Like, you got one of them. It comes down to, can we win both search and destroys? And we get to that game 5, and New York have 3 fantastic search and destroy maps: Mercado, Hotel, and Asilo. And if you're Minnesota, you got rid of Asilo, and you picked Hotel in this series. They picked that map number 5. They could have played Fortress.
Minnesota picked
I think that is
Hotel.
a missed opportunity for them. But like we said, there's a
I'm not picking Hotel S&D against New York. No. You out of your mind, brother.
Minnesota definitely played up to their competition. New York's coming out.
New York powers forward. They will be playing against the winner of Optic Texas or Boston Breach in the next round of the winners bracket. But we're going to see Minnesota now drop down to that.
Yeah, see that bracket, baby.
They're going to stay alive in this tournament.
The first 3 games, Attach was playing lights out, and then after that, game 4 and game 5.
I think I mean, maybe that we were waiting for. I think Vance had a great game number 5, and Attach was a monster in the first 2 maps of this series. So I don't think we can count them out yet. I think for Minnesota Rocker in that game 5, they just needed to be a little bit more confident in the plays that they were making. There was many opportunities where a player looked like he was going to be in an opportune situation and then slowed down just a little bit as if he was second guessing himself. So Minnesota Rocker, painful way to lose, but to fight it all the way there to that game number 5 against our Major 5 champions, we can't count them out yet.
Absolutely. Shout out to the Subliners. They won Toronto. They win their first match of the day, and they also score your first scuffed play of the game. Let's take a look at it. Clay, you called this guy the GOAT backstage. Young Hydra, the Phenom, was doing work on Hydra, opening things up 25 and 10.
Honestly, the way Hydra has grown as a player, it makes me so happy to see. I'm a proud dad over here. He's just moving around the map. This Hydra performance was insane. We lost the map to them about this scoreline in an online qualifier. They are so well practiced, so well put together on Hydra. You really just can't watch every route. There's too many routes.
Yeah, we got a stat from our guy Tim. This is the biggest differential we've seen in hardpoint, right? So they absolutely fried them out.
The biggest differential? That's insane, dude.
The ability Hydra has to just get lost. Like, he's able to cheat steps and his teammates will make up for it, you know, later in the game. It's just unreal.
Hydra on Hydro. That is our top performance so far on the weekend. But remember, this is just day 1 of 4, and that is match 1 of a billion. Let's take a look, though, at what we got moving forward, because we still have 3 more.
Yeah, see his bracket, baby. Let's see the bracket.
Next, you are going to see the showdown of Atlanta FaZe versus Seattle Surge. We got Optic Texas versus Breach, and we'll close things out with Toronto.
That last game of the day, Ultra Thieves, that's going to be a bang out.
We want to thank everyone for tuning in. Make sure you are joining us. Get your collection started right now with Upper Deck. Today, you can get the 2021 Call of Duty League trading cards by Upper Deck, the official trading card partner.
Paris Legion, man.
Your favorite teams and players on UpperDeckEback.com or scan the QR code on your screen. And of course, we got the Shop Alley, the best and brightest gear New York Subliners showcasing their hoodies that are on this website.
Yeah, you want to look like your favorite players up on stage? Make sure you check out shop.callofdutyleague.com and get some swag.
We're going to break. When we come back, it is battle number 2 on the day. The number 1 seed takes on number 8. It's Atlanta Surge after this.
I think. I mean, you never know. Seattle sometimes they come to absolutely play, but I honestly don't see FaZe not making it to the grand finals this weekend. Like, I'd be very surprised if FaZe doesn't get top 2. They just overall, they're a top 2 team. With that being said, they do have the harder end of the bracket to get to grand finals, but one way or another, I think FaZe is making grand finals. Imagine though, imagine a world where FaZe lose against Seattle. They go into losers bracket, lose their first game there, and they're done. I don't think that's gonna happen, but imagine. That'd be insane. I mean, you never know though. The way this game works, you never know. Got some MW2 competition for you. Competition. But I seen this video. It was like early last week or something. And this person, I don't know if he was like, no, he had to have been. He had a giant camera and stuff. He had to be in like, he was shark diving like in a cage, and he was filming. So he's probably some sort of videographer or something, doing some sort of documentary or Shark Week content or something like that. But he was in the shark cage, right? And I think it was a tiger shark or one that looks similar to a tiger shark. I don't know how it happened, but this thing, it like circled the cage, right? It circled the cage, and then somehow, I don't know if he broke the cage or snuck in somehow, but the shark got inside the cage. The shark and the diver were in the cage at the same time. I'd be losing full, man. What do you mean the shark's in the cage? So the people on the boat, hurry up, unlatched the top, flipped it open, and the shark flew out, like basically jumped in the air and flew out over the top of the cage. And the videographer came out of the water, out of the cage, unscathed. The shark was bleeding from just hammering around inside the cage. Probably ripped itself or cut itself when it like squeezed into the cage somehow. But the diver was perfectly fine. But oh my god, dude, I would be losing absolute fool. I'm not even kidding. I'd be losing my mind. Let alone getting in a cage with a shark. The shark is in the cage with you? What do you mean? What do you mean the shark is in the cage? Oh my god, that'd be terrifying. Honestly, this might be... If Seattle wants to keep Pred, they gotta pull something out here. They cannot get top 12. Or top 8. I keep thinking 12 teams here. There's only 8 teams here. If Seattle gets 7th or 8th, Red's leaving. He is not going to deal with another year of that. There's just no way. Fred's too talented to be on a team that's not winning. It's just a waste of talent at that point. But man, let me tell you. Cats, as you guys know or may not know, we did rescue or adopt a cat, right? And let me tell you, they're moody sons of guns, man. We were on the couch the other day, just chilling, and he comes over, lays down right next to me, and it just bites my knee. Like, what are you doing? What do you mean you're biting my knee? Get out of here. Wasn't even moving, but he just starts biting my knee. And then Euclid was laying on the couch the other day. We just got this new blanket, and he loves the blanket, man. And Euclid was just laying there on the blanket, just chilling. The cat comes up behind him and just bites the top of his head. So Euclid rolls over a little bit, grabs his paw, and flops the cat under his leg. He's like, "No more of that. We ain't doing that right now." Cat just comes up and bites the top of his head. Like, you kidding me?
Seattle Surge versus Atlanta FaZe. Clayster, for you, you've watched it. You've played both of these two teams. Why do they match up so close?
But no, I'm surprised. Like
it's just the players that they have on the team. Having somebody like
the animals play with each other pretty nicely, and the dogs aren't too aggressive with them, even though they're like 5 times as much as he weighs, or something like that. I don't know. But the cat doesn't really like Pascal very much. I think Pascal just comes in a little too hot. She gets a little too excited. She's only a year old, but I think she gets a little too excited to play with him. And yeah, he's not a fan of Pascal. Not a fan.
But honestly, Seattle Surge as a team overall tend to struggle when it comes to search and destroy on land, and that's going to be the game changer here when it comes to the series. So for the Monster Energy pregame, of course, stay competitive respawns. Like I said, they've been seriously struggling in search, and they're going up against the .1 search team.
Stay competitive in respawns. Play for the Tiny Terrors and S&D. Accuracy needs to show out big. A .72 against Atlanta. Oh my god. That's horrible.
That .7 needs to have an event here, and it has to start against Atlanta FaZe.
Seattle Surge locked in. They've gone to second place. That was at the start of the season. It's been up and down since then. Clay, you guys knocked them out of the last event in Toronto, and I feel like the Surge have been at the lowest we've seen from them in recent history. How do you wipe away the previous month and just start this weekend fresh?
It's champs. I mean, it's champs. You have to wipe it away. The entire season comes down to this. You made it. I'm kind of salty I'm not in that spot right now. Hey, they got that spot. They better do something with it. You really just got to go in like a goldfish. It's champs. Nothing else matters.
On the other side,
mind of a goldfish, baby.
That knows nothing but grand finals appearances. #1 seed coming into 4 straight COD champs. Atlanta FaZe has been the juggernaut of the CDL, but they're looking for another world championship ring. How does the team get it done this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, I think the respawns have to be on point once again. Obviously, it was uncharacteristic of them in that finals to lose 3 S&Ds, right? So if they could sort of emulate that Major 5 performance, they're in a great spot. Simp is back to being absolutely dominant. Everybody's peaking at the right time. When you talk about their hard point, it has gotten so much better. This is a team that was not great in rotation all year long.
I mean, if FaZe are playing like they played in Major 5, they're gonna absolutely wipe the floor of Seattle. Absolutely wipe them.
And now they're going up against the weakest version of the Seattle Surge that we have ever seen. Typically, this will be a banger of a matchup by the numbers when you look at the respawns.
Absolute banger, mate. An absolute banger.
Ali, I gotta ask you about this FaZe crew a little bit. This team is always booed. Are they actually the favorites for the crowd coming into this battle against the Surge, you think?
Ooh,
Continue recent hardpoint form.
No matter what, but I mean, if they have to
prove you're still the best S&D team in the game. Expose their weak control map pool.
It's been their only weak point, and they've been placing top 3 regardless. So the amount of talent on this squad, they just have to fix a couple of those mistakes. 11-2 in this stage.
Seattle's the only team not to play Expo Control yet during an actual official match. That's crazy.
We're gonna see that control Elasilo. That writes a very good situation for the Atlanta FaZe team, simply because
I mean, if I
Game 3, and Simp dropped.
If I'm Seattle, I am vetoing Expo Control so fast against FaZe.
We talk about the fresh cut. That gotta be that's the crispiest cut I have seen in Las Vegas, dude. And Clay, we were also talking about how insane it is what Cell's been doing lately. Ridiculous. 1.3.
Honestly, a 1.3 average blows my mind. That's like what I shoot for every series, and it's hard to attain it in one series. This guy averages a 1.3. It's insane.
His brain's different, man. His gunny is different, and you all will get a chance to see it across at least 3 of our 5 games.
Embassy, El Asilo, Fortress, Mercado.
Has the statistical advantage as you take a look at a lot of Embassy and a Mercado Game 5.
Yeah, I will say again that LCL Control kind of raises a red flag for me for Seattle, but I like the 2 embassies to open up this series. I think it gives them a lot of opportunity to cushion themselves for the rest of the maps.
Yeah, if it goes Game 5, it's absolutely over. It's Atlanta FaZe all the way. Seattle haven't won that map on the season, so they're looking to close it out in 4. I will say, man, I really do like the first 2 maps for Seattle Surge. They've had success on it throughout the season, and they've played Atlanta FaZe tight on this.
I like that call.
I don't know, man. We'll see how Game 1 goes, but I think FaZe might be a 3-0.
The perfect bracket race so far. New York is powered through. Question is, who goes through in match number 2? I'm taking the number 1 seed. This is easy for me. I'm calling Atlanta FaZe. Clayster, where are you landing?
Gotta go with the Tiny Terrace. I'm going FaZe.
Going with FaZe.
Oh, I like their. It's a poker chip. I like that.
Go with Atlanta FaZe.
Allie's locking in Atlanta FaZe. Is the desk going 4 for 4 again, Nameless?
Yes, I'm going Atlanta FaZe. You saw the graphic. Chris, was it first, second? These guys are dominant at Cod Champs.
All right, with that said, we have to talk a little bit about the fan vote because as we saw, Seattle Surge was on that right side of the screen. Just 6% of the audience thinks Surge can make a run to a championship.
6% of people?
Turn everyone's mind around in this first
I feel like that's kind of a lot.
They need to start out hot. At Cod Champs, like we just saw in that New York match, New York came out that first map a little flat. They rebounded in the last 3, and I need to see Seattle come out swinging map 1 to set the tone for the series.
Allie, we've got a lot of people in chat talking about who's going to drop the most kills. I got to get the correct answer from you, though. Throughout this series, I don't care about KD. I want total
most kills. I'm going Simp.
Oh, you don't care about KD?
Don't care about KD.
Most frags.
Most frag. Oh man, I'm between a BZ and Pride right now. I think I'm gonna go to BZ.
Accuracy. Most frags. Listen, he's going to have a bounce-back game. This guy's going to be in the absolute mix.
We're going with Lamont for most frags. This match is just a few moments away. Get your predictions in right now as we are waiting for the players to kick off game number 1. Did we get the map count from everyone? Does anyone see this going to a game 5?
I actually do. I actually do think it goes to a game 5 and Atlanta FaZe seal it up.
And why do they lock it up in a game 5?
Well, when you look at Seattle, 0-5 on Mercado Search and Destroy. That is the game 5.
But then you got to think though, like, why did they put it in the series then? It's like
they've been working on
maybe they've been working on it. Maybe it's gotten better.
You got a BZ and a Simp.
Yeah,
you got a BZ and Simp running at you at bomb site.
I do know that Mercado was Seattle's auto veto for a long time up until this last stage, and so this last stage leading into champs, I think they've been workshopping Mercado, although it hasn't went their way as much as they would have liked. I know we played them twice, and I think it was like 6-5 both times. So they've definitely been putting a lot of work into Mercado S&D.
And while we're waiting on Simp, by the way, he's the last player to plug in. We're waiting for him to check in his settings, which you need to do here at Champs. This is a very important game number 1. Can you tell me about this player? Because when I was away, he was taking home esports awards. He was taking over every Call of Duty honor. But I feel like he's kind of faded to the back this season. Everyone's talking about selling him in a BZ. What should I look for from Simp?
Yeah, I mean, Simp is a monster, right? Like, this is a guy who we just have such a high expectation for him. When he's not dropping 1.3s and 1.4s, people are saying that he's underperforming. That's not the case. He's got superstars around him, right? So he just has to be a player who's going to come in, fill some gaps, and make plays happen when he needs to. Why do you think a BZ has the ability to just go out there and go rogue and be that entry man and sort of just get lost behind enemy lines? Is because he has Simp to take that back seat. If Simp wanted to play like that, he could, and nobody can speak to this better than you, Clay, as you team with both of them.
Of course, and I think one of the biggest things is there's only so many frags on the map, all right? We got Cell average at a 1.3, Abe going off. There's only so many kills on the map.
Right.
Simp is the type of player that will do whatever it takes to win. So if he has to get in the hill, if he has to drop a point A, but they're still going to win, he's going to do it because he will always do whatever it takes to win.
Yeah.
Las Vegas, give it up to Clayster for his first ever fill segment. The match is ready. It's time to go to the stage with Blaze. Let's get this going.
Yeah, Chris, the match is ready. The second one of the day. But are you guys ready for it?
Woo!
The first team coming to the stage. Get ready It's the bad boys from the West. Here comes the Thunder from down under.
Is that footage there of the port? Is that the same footage I used for? Was it the MW2 really like reveal footage, or was it MW 2019's reveal footage? No, it was MW2's reveal footage. I think that's the same dock. Looks like it. Where they had like all the paintings or the posters laid out on the dock on the port.
Las Vegas, get loud for the Seattle Surge. Here comes
This might be Pred's last time. Oh no, he has at least one more match. This might be the last weekend, we'll say, that Pred walks out in a Seattle jersey.
You can talk about their season, but does it matter if they make a run at champs? They can make up for all the missteps right here, right now against the Atlanta FaZe. Pred in this matchup has a 1.2. If you don't know what that means, he's been absolutely slamming them. When
He has a 1.2.
We're looking to see if he can
And accuracy is a 0.72? What? Like, come on, man. Accuracy, just pull that up to a 0.85 and you guys might win.
boys from the South. Las Vegas, get ready because here comes those menace in red.
100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that race. Take the stats. I ain't got too much to say. I got Gucci on my belt, but my pants sag. Wouldn't be surprised if my biggest hater made a fan page. You taking notice from your
I just don't see it. There's no way it's gonna even go game 5, right? FaZe might take this 3-0. What do we think is gonna happen in the offseason though? Like, do we think do we think FaZe is gonna stay as a whole team? Are they gonna try to pick up a different AR? I don't know.
Las Vegas, get ready.
I don't know.
Here comes Atlanta FaZe.
I think it also depends on how well they do here this weekend.
For Slasher, Sim, Abizi, and Salio, it's the Atlanta FaZe.
CDL.
To be honest, I've never
What the heck was that?
look as serious on that stage as he does right now. Maybe looking to be the Undertaker in this series. The Atlanta FaZe has not looked better this season heading into champs. It's the villains of the league and they're looking to get a chip, and it starts right here. Let's get this match started, Blaze.
Ali, I agree. When it comes down to the looks on these players' faces, they're ready to go and it's looking intense. Vegas, you ready to get it started?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go.
Get it done, baby. Let's go.
I'm ready to get freaky. We've got a blast ahead of us. What a fantastic first series it was to kick this off, but we have a lot of incredible Call of Duty action to go. Maven here, joined by the ever glorious and beautiful Joe Mark DeLuca.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm feeling good, man. I look like a PE teacher, ready to hang out. It's hot here.
I look like a PE teacher. That's great.
Entire arena to like get down and do 20 push-ups. They probably listen to you, honestly. Like, you're literally our gym teacher right now. I love the polo look. It looks good.
I'm feeling good, man. This is going to be a whole hell of a lot of fun. Audience, you guys have been spectacular so far. This has got to be one of the most lit Thursdays we have ever had at a tournament, so thank you. But now here we go. Listen, Joe and I have casted a lot of Seattle versus FaZe. If you just looked at this on paper, FaZe should come in and slam them. But even when Seattle have been struggling, when they've been at their worst, when they've been on their up and down cycle, this is a matchup they have always lived for.
I mean, Merc and Maven commentating this series. That must mean we got Miles and Chance. Game 3 Optic.
In favor of Atlanta FaZe, no surprise there. The problem is that last major, Atlanta FaZe, they took their respawn to another level. Probably should have won Major 5, one Celium kill away maybe from winning it, but doesn't matter then. If they played that respawn, I think we all think in a best of 9 on a Sunday, they should have another ring.
And I think there are some Seattle fans and maybe players that blame FaZe for how this year has gone. You think of that gut-wrenching round 11, the Deddy cheese, the hip fire that hits and takes out Pred. They might have won that tournament. This year could look so different for Seattle if that moment goes differently. Can you turn it all around here? Come out with a bang.
And I like what the Dust said. I think it starts with this map number 1, Embassy Hardpoint, one of their best maps, but 3-1 is Atlanta FaZe versus Seattle Surge on this one. You talk about a couple of hardpoint maps where your subs have to get going.
They got the webcams a little messed up.
Sib, I need him to be that superstar once again versus this Atlanta FaZe team.
Well, see if he's able to bring it too. I'll start here for Abizi and Deddy out quickly. Flasher lining up multiple as well. Going to be a very tough gunfight there with the sub at range versus Sib. And Sib, you need to come alive, need to have a big series. There's 2 for him, Joe.
Nice shots there. Obviously some early time here for Atlanta FaZe, but on rotation, you have Matt Giddy in position, you have Sib top gas, a big one.
Oh my god, they right before Sib crosses the corner, they switched camera angles?
Initial gunfight, and now just trying to play his life. And we saw at Major 5, it felt like he was back in his bag, right? Playing at such a high level, but all the
That's 3 dead.
Kills right as the hill pops, going to go the way of Seattle Surge.
Yeah, you heard Nameless talk on the desk, like he'll...
I mean, they just gotta find the BZ, get rid of them, and they're good to go.
Not that he was getting away from that, but he was playing around himself.
MSC is a really fun hardpoint to watch as well.
Just needs it
Them shots, man.
You have the superstars. Just Simp is one of the best players to ever play the game. Assert your dominance when you can.
Yeah, huge break there. That's going to be 3 dead for Atlanta FaZe. They're going to get on.
I mean, that's a clean break.
Too easy. Accuracy still alive in the back. Going to get behind that truck, try to play his life, and able to find
oh my god.
On the hill. Zabizi tries to get in a position, but he's taken down over to Slasher with the sub. Able to take down 2, now up to 6-2.
Oh no, it's stuck. Oh, I thought it stuck to the tree.
4 in a row. And this is what he was brought on this team for, to win another ring. But probably with a couple
I think if he doesn't jump there, he'd have been fine. Like he unaimed and jumped a little bit. I think he'd have been fine if he didn't do that.
You know, Simp's tournament, but Slasher, yeah, he had an amazing tournament. And he's a guy who's taking a lot of flack this year. Knew he would be the scapegoat, but he has stepped up in a big way. And Lordy, do they need that? But Abizi getting cheesy. 3 in a row for him.
Abizi getting cheesy.
Just a 10-point advantage right now for Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, trophy down, AR in hand now as well.
Man, Abizi's shot is it's unreal. That's 3 down for Seattle again.
The map control. All to FaZe.
I mean, both P2 and P3 Seattle started off maybe the first 5-10 seconds with control and then just instantly broken by FaZe. Instant.
They said he was the last one to get in. Maybe having some issues getting started, maybe on a different account. Not sure exactly what the deal was there, but looking to get
not really sure where Mac was going.
He is trying to connect in the gun.
But he's lost.
For Seattle Surge, looking for the break, not going to happen. FaZe still in control, and it's 5 in a row for Abizi.
That is one of the cleanest P3s I think we've seen all year. That is a full 60, usually with the nades, the stuns, the ladder, pistols. Like usually that's very messy. Celium able to win that gunfight. Avoids the nade as well on rotation. So now
I mean, the way this is going right now, you might as well put your controller down, shake hands with Pred, and tell him we'll see you later, mate, because he ain't staying here. Oh my god, accuracy. You can't lose them, brother.
Like they were responding so far out, man. Like it was just such a comfortable hold. Now can they do it again here? Accuracy. A little bit windier in the last gunfight. Team kill comes through. That Sib gonna be guilty of it on the heady. It's Abizi winning gunfight. And it was
it's another clean break.
Game, Joe. That scoreline a little bit different now.
Yeah, P3 to P4. I mean, just all Atlanta FaZe. They are winning all of the guns.
I mean,
gunfights 5 in a row now as a team.
I don't know. I don't really agree with Mac pushing
working gas side. One player's going to spawn up in the back
by himself there, but it is what it is.
Next up is going to be Abizi.
Red 8 and 9.
Just taking their time. They know every kill very important on this rotation. Just trying to get some match control, but there is that 100-point lead.
Wow, great shots from Abizi.
Okay, that looks like an absolute joke.
And the beatdown.
But Mac now with the melee out, able to hit, snap there.
Good read from Slasher.
Up to the gunfight.
Okay, let's see if Seattle can hold on to this kitchen hill.
It starts here, but like, have you seen anything going wrong, or just a hot face start?
I just think it's the slang, right? Look at the top left. You have nobody positive. We talked about Pred's.
That's 2 down for FaZe.
You need your stars in this matchup. For the other side, everyone playing extremely well, especially Slasher and Abizi. But they have to slow this game down.
Slasher just slowing it down, waiting for his team to come closer, make the push together.
Maybe get some scrap time. At P1, you're right back into it, but there's the break.
There it is.
It's going to be 3 dead.
There it is, just like that. Easy as that, huh?
Point lead as we go to that next set of rotation.
Yeah, the break comes with 20 seconds left, so not maybe the end of the world, but just being in such a hole as you are as Surge, any second gets painful. It allows you, if you're phase, to kind of play for scrap, play for that junk time, and slowly get closer to that 250.
I think, 20 seconds at a P5 on most other hills, not a big deal. I think here, that's a lot of good time because this P1 is just so messy. It's not where you can, earn a lot of time on the map.
BZ doing his thing, man. 19-6, 1 kill away from the cruise.
Starting to go off here in game number 1.
Plays the toughest position in the game and makes it look easier than anyone has in the history of the game. Keeps rolling.
There's the cruise.
20 and 6. This man's in
Oh, he's just flowing right now. He is flowing.
A tear, not a tiny one, a massive one. 7 in a row, 21 and 6. Dropping a bomb here in the map 1 is he is just dancing.
Red finally shuts him down, but
yeah, able to earn that cruise on rotation. Is Slasher free fire and throwing the nades. I guess the good thing for Surge, while that was happening, there wasn't a ton of time earned, so still the lead. Right around 90 points. But on rotation, everyone getting kills for phases. They set up for P2. They have backtrack control. They have gas control. Another rotation for Atlanta FaZe.
Seb just trying to get it done from the truck. Might be a flank on through.
It's a big kill out of Sib.
Sib is able to push that out, but FaZe so far dominant.
Okay, Seattle has a little bit of position here. They got to get rid of Celium and Slasher, though. That's. Never mind. Oh my God.
Mid-trees, weak. He's going front hill. There's two. One's going laundry, too. I can help you. Stay down. We have your help. Hold laundry, too. Need a front side down. I don't know laundry. Front side time. Front side down. Nice to know one. Find another one back. He's on me, bottom gas. Top gas. Top gas plat. He's on me, top gas plat. I'm trying to stay. I don't see him. He jumped down. I spawned holes. He might chase me. He's back gas still.
Oh my God.
There's one on top. I'll see him top nerd. I need a top. I'm trying to pitch you. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the bottom pitch. I'm on yes. Alright, take your time. We have a streak. I'm trying to switch out office. I'm trying to flick top office. Let's see him. One is on the planter. Push top. Close door. Door. No, plan. Top. One more.
BZ gets Mac there, wow.
Hold on, I'm trying to time. I'm pitch gas. There's one max pawing. Grenades on top, guys. I got 2 tips off it. Yeah, I did too. Max pawing.
What a nade, holy.
Top time. He went in orange. I just want to P4. Oh, side P4. I'm pushing on. No, one's in orange. I know. Inside planner.
Oh, that's just horrible timing. Nothing you can do there. He literally waited, and as soon as he looks away, Fred jumps the corner. I mean, look at Slasher, man. 25 and 12.
For me, Joe, the cops were on point. The small talk in a couple of situations was excellent.
I mean, just compare it maybe to years in the prior with this team, right? It just felt so quick. Everyone was just sort of just yapping, repeating themselves, very calm there. I think you got to give big props to Slasher and the coaching staff for sort of dialing in the comms, calming everyone down. They're now 30 seconds away, yeah. It's about 26 apiece for Slasher and a BZ. Not able to find 27.
Not quite a 100-point club, but they got a chance to close it out here with emphasis.
I mean, Slasher's having himself a game right now.
In this map 1, what a map from Slasher to start this off. Such an improvement there, Major 5.
Look at Slasher snaking.
That right into Champs, a guy that has always seemingly got better later in the year. Just a monster here. 10 more points needed.
I mean, Sid, bro, you see the shots coming in for the last 2 seconds, and you still jump in?
The 30 not going to come as the drop shot's on point, and Pred makes a spectacular play. But Pred, who Ant said kind of like at 1.2.
Oh, well, BZ said, let me do it myself. Let me finish this, man. Like, oh, hey, they're just having fun out there. Job well done, lads. Job well done.
I know that wasn't like the most stressful map, but it is like the first map of Champs. And sometimes even when like Alec was on this team previously, like he'd be kind of that general in game. Like, yeah, he talk a little fast, get a little panic sometimes, and I think that would maybe trickle down a little bit to the other players. Not all the time, but you'd hear it there. Outside of Cell, who's always kind of talks that way, everyone else was dialed in. It was clear, it was concise. The small talk with like that balcony fight and the help was sensational. They are locked in, man.
That was good. That was clean. I mean, 29-13, 28-13.
Yeah, I think now I wasn't sure with this first team because, you know, they have been a team that has a ton of
12-23 out of accuracy, 14-20 out of pred.
Sort of just forget about it. We have to lock in. Not the map one we were looking for. Just your stars didn't get going.
Yeah, that's not. It's not looking good for Seattle. If Seattle wanted any chance to win this series, they had to win map one, and not just win map one. They had to convincingly win map one.
You go up 100 from that P3 to P4, and yeah, from then.
But now, like I said, it might be a 3-0. Now I really mean it might be a 3-0.
Gives you a little more freedom to not play however you want, but take some extra risks. Maybe rotate a little bit later at times. Hit scrap. Like you have more options when you're sitting on a lead like that.
I mean, it wasn't even close.
Now we're going to an embassy search and destroy, which. I mean, FaZe has been lights out in. There's obviously that round 11 that happened at Major 3.
I mean, there was a stretch they didn't play it for 3 months.
Yeah, people didn't play him on this map for this reason.
If Seattle gets top 12, they might get rid of.
Can lock you back in. You have to think
If they, well, if Seattle, I keep saying top 12. If Seattle get 7th, 8th, Pred's walking. They'll probably get rid of accuracy and Mac. And if they can, they might try to keep Sib and build around him. They might get 3 new players this season, for next season. And the analyst desk said they were liking Embassy for map 1 and 2 for Seattle. Have I been watching something else, man? What have I been watching? I mean, what? Hey, yo, Waze, what's good, what's good? How we doing, Waze?
Double and triple kills, just nothing there.
You missed a crazy Rocker Seattle, or Rocker versus Subliner series. Rocker was up 2-0. And Subliners come back for the reverse sweep. What's been happening? Did it work? Yeah. Subliners come back with the reverse sweep against Rocker. Rocker came out so hot. They were up 2-0. They looked amazing in the game 1. And then it was just downhill. They lost the control. The Hydro hardpoint wasn't even close. They got 66 points. It was 250 to 66 on Hydro hardpoint. And then Subliners finish it out on, I think it was Hotel S&D, but I think it was like 6-4. And Attach naded himself. So, on the main stage at Champs.
This game is like, it can feel like a coin flip at times because how Deddy works, and there could be some random timings, but if the hardpoint and control have improved that much, like they don't need to be that team that was winning 15 searches in a row. They just have to be like a solid FaZe search squad.
Yeah, and I think that narrative around struggling, I think going into the final of Major 5, they were 2-1 going into it, right? At that event. They just lost 3 to NYSL. Yeah, obviously that Asilo, that 1 kill from Celium, if that
it was good playing with you, bro.
Totally different narrative.
But I'm tired of this team. I'm out of here. If you guys don't pick it up this game, that's it, I'm done. I'm out of here, bro.
They're search and destroy gods for me.
Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, if the respawns are there, they just don't have to be what they were. They don't have to necessarily be gods. But I think with any team that we've seen,
that's a crazy stage, though. It's crazy.
You've seen a little fall off somewhere. It's happened basically all the time. But what do you?
There's a good bit for a Thursday match. There's a ton of people there. It's Thursday. You haven't touched COD since the last watch party. Neither have I. I played when I was doing the last Major 5 watch party. I was playing, like I would do the watch party, then I'd play a couple matches of ranked at night, and after that, I haven't touched it since. I haven't been playing a lot of video games. I've been playing some Fortnite since the new season dropped. I've been playing some City Skylines. Just when I have free time, because it's like a just sit back and relax type of game. And I've been trying to just get out and do things. It's been dry lately. Oh yeah, but it actually rained for the last 2 days, so. But speaking of that, about my like little like just having fun vlog, I've been wanting to do more like get out of the office and like go do things, experience things, and share it with you guys. So hopefully that's something you're going to be interested in. But we have some ideas lined up. It's all about execution now. I'm not gonna try to make anything too crazy or like cinematic. I literally just want to just film my day, edit it together, and share it with you guys. And hopefully you guys enjoy it. I have some ideas lined up, and hopefully we can execute them, and it'll be a ton of fun. And if you guys are enjoying, if you guys do enjoy them, we'll just keep it going. Because I don't know, I haven't really been in like the gaming mood lately. I've been nice weather, nice sunny weather. I've been wanting to get out, have some fun, man. Enjoy life, experience things. I've been wanting to not only get out and experience things and share it with you guys on the channel, but I also want to like just form a little bit of more of like a community and whatnot by sharing a little bit of my life. Hopefully you guys enjoy me sharing my life, and you guys comment on the videos, because I want to be able to just sit down, open up the laptop, and just answer some comments, man. I've been loving it lately. Like, I've been posting a lot of shorts. That was a beautiful snipe. I've been posting a lot of shorts and having like answering comments on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. I just love it. I love talking to you guys. X-Define open beta 21st to the 23rd this month. Oh, I heard there's been a lot of updates to try to make the game a little bit smoother. So that's a beautiful. You like our IRL vids? I've been wanting to vlog more. I don't know. I've just been having like the last like week. I've had this like spark of inspiration to like just get out, go experience things. Like I don't want to be sitting in my office anymore. You know what I mean? Like I want to go experience some things. And like I said, we have some ideas lined up. Hopefully you hopefully you do enjoy them, and everyone else watching, hopefully you guys are going to enjoy them. We haven't done anything yet. Hopefully this weekend we can get our first one recorded. But man, but I'm excited, man. I'm excited to get out there. And if you guys ever have any ideas or suggestions of things that I could be doing or experiencing in life and sharing it with you guys, by all means, let me know. Whether in the chat now, or if you guys are watching the vlogs when they start coming out, and you have an idea like, hey, you should go try this, let me know. I'll go try it and share it with you guys. Did I see the Spider-Man trailer? I haven't. I haven't watched like any trailers of anything. I've been so busy. I've just been, I I haven't had a chance to really watch anything. Been absolutely busy.
They need something to get going, and not this one domino falls and the rest right with it.
And I like this from FaZe, slowing it down. They kind of know, all right, we're down in an 0-2 hole. Surge may try to get aggressive here, try to find some opening with the first blood, but they just wait. They watch all the doors, don't allow anyone to get aggressive. And now with 50 seconds, we're going to start this push. You see the nades coming in at accuracy. He's got to back down, play his.
He didn't move. He was dead there. Oh, those are good shots to the window. Those are good team shots. Red finds another Deddy reset. He's moving. He might be able to get Celium here. He's got that Deddy. Oh!
Nice catch. Slasher. Last one up at a 1 versus 3, 25 on the clock.
None of those shots connect? Are you kidding me? What? FaZe sweeping? That was my prediction. I predicted a 3-0 from FaZe. But you never know. You never know. They destroyed in the first hard point here. Insane.
teammates stepped it up.
Yeah, now one-on-one. I mean, Pred versus Beezy, he was getting chased by Beezy for so long, able to win that because then that leads to the next kill, right? Then he's in the base, able to find Celium, secures that round.
Like, I'm pretty sure Slasher had more kills than Pred and Accuracy put together in the first map.
That one badly. The first few rounds went, you get it done. Pred now.
Sib, possible snipe in hand, yes sir.
3 and 2. Sib, see if he can get a hit.
3, 2, 1. Oh my god, he got him! Oh, I didn't think he got the kill. Those are great shots with the Vaznav. That's a quick round.
Is this map 2 flips on its head? Surge taking over. But the flick to
You played the closed X9 beta? I played the closed beta as well. It was pretty good. I had a ton of fun playing it. It was just, I forget how long, like, 75% of it, the first 75% of that closed beta, I didn't have the right settings, and it felt a little off using a controller on PS5. I know there was some, like, input lag or something as well on PS5, but late in the beta, I found, like, a good setting to use of, like, sensitivity and everything, and the game felt pretty smooth. Yeah, there was still, like, the netcode and the server issues, but the game felt overall really great after I changed some of my settings up. I think the game could be pretty fun. Do I think it's going to be a COD killer? Probably not, but I'm excited for it. Call of Duty needs competition. Battlefield hasn't released a good Battlefield since Battlefield 4 in, like, what, 2013, 2014? So Call of Duty has had no competition since then, and it's been showing. I mean, look. I mean, this game actually wasn't bad, but
isolate this 1-versus-1 while he can. Trying to get there. Takes about 17 seconds to mantle.
Like, ranked, when ranked dropped for MW2, oh man, I played it so much. Like, playing ranked is fun. It's just, I don't really enjoy pubs very much anymore. It's the nature of it. So I think they need to release ranked with season 1 of the games. Like, it doesn't make sense to release ranked day 1. Like, let us enjoy the game for a month, and then after that month, release ranked. You know, so we all learn the game, the weapons, yada yada.
They are getting aggressive up in map. Right, gonna call on the cruise. We'll see what spots. Simp just pushes and takes that one-on-one versus Sib. That has got to be a frustrating death as you're just playing it slow behind the screen.
He's still alive. He's still going. He's still going.
Oh my god, that's 3. Give the man the ace.
They had all the info. They knew his position. It does not matter.
He clearly knows theirs as he runs through basically the entire.
He might get the ace right here.
This round is falling apart for Seattle.
Oh my god, he's gonna get the ace.
Last guy up.
He's gonna get it.
Be the ace here for Sim.
Yep. Slasher, you son of a gun. Took it from him. BO4 had the best ranked. BO4's ranked was pretty good. I mean, BO4 itself as a game was pretty good. That's why I'm excited for the next Treyarch game. Hopefully it's more of the Black Ops 4 style. I'm curious to see if I wonder if Black Ops 4 didn't have manual healing, like if it was automatic like every other Call of Duty. Wonder how good that game would have been. I do like the added skill factor that it had, but wonder how good it would be if it had regenerative healing. Also, the Black Ops games, when they had all the different operators and everything, I loved that there wasn't no grenade spam. This game has so much grenade spam, it's like not that fun. Like Black Ops, I think Black Ops... I actually think Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4, you had to decide if you wanted to use an ability or something, or a grenade. I don't know. Also, we need the pick 10 system back, man. We don't need this gunsmith. The gunsmith would be perfect for Warzone and for public matches. But for ranked play, we need a pick 10 system. A pick 10 system in ranked play just makes things more competitive. Honestly, I think We need the pick 10 system and the ban protect system from Black Ops 3. The game would not only be very competitive, but it would also mix things up so much. Like, there could be a game where, like, oh, someone's like, I'm banning the Vaznev. You know? If someone bans the Vaznev, we got a completely different game on our hands. Someone bans the TAC 56, we got a completely different game on our hands. That'd be so fun. Like, public matches in Warzone, we can have Gunsmith, we can have whatever you want. That is your playground to do whatever. But the ranked system should be completely different. You know what I mean? The ranked system should be its own entity, basically. Woo! Like, I don't know why they can't do it. If they want to create a grenade that turns into micro drones and scatters 50 micro drones in an area, put that in public matches. I don't care. But when it comes down to ranked play, don't put that in there. Nothing like that. Your public matches and your Warzone, that should be your creative playground. Your ranked play should be a separate entity, fully designed for competitive. Like, I'm talking its own maps. Like, the public scene can still have the ranked maps, but ranked play should have specifically designed maps, like some weapons. It's like a bunch of stuff, man. Like, it should be specifically designed with competitive in mind. 0-7 on the main stage at Cod Champs. 0-7. Oh my god. Bro, it's like, bro. It's like, accuracy, bro. You gotta get a kill, mate. I don't know. I can't say. I went a little Captain Price on that. I don't know. Went a little Captain Price there. What do you guys think if Call of Duty brought back an advanced movement like Black Ops 3? Would you like that? Or do you like, no, we're past that, we don't want it? What do you guys think? Advanced movement, bring it back, leave it alone? Simp is him. Hold the phone. I mean, I told you guys a quick 3-0. I wasn't lying. No, I was not lying. They did like one of those old school freeze frames, bro. I don't know if they meant to, but they did it. They did it. So also, one thing I wanted to mention is I got a brand new case for my phone. Just a clear case. It was like 20 bucks at the store, so I was like, heck yeah. Because the case I had on this before didn't have the MagSafe. Well, let me tell you. This MagSafe on the case, game changer. Because I had a MagSafe charger before and it worked, but it was like, it barely stuck to the phone because the case was like too thick or whatever. Didn't have the magnets in it. This case, insane. I have the MagSafe charger. It's like the little puck that you put on. But then we also got the wireless one where you just, you plug it in. It's like a portable charging pack. But then, like, I can just pull it off, stick it on the back of my phone, go anywhere with it. It's amazing. It's awesome. Highly recommend. If you have an iPhone that has MagSafe charging capabilities, get a MagSafe case. Get, I think it's just called the Apple MagSafe charger. It's like this little white cube. Slap it on the back of your phone. It's incredible. So if you're out in a boot, you just slap it on your phone, and it's stuck on there, man. I know they also make like the wallet MagSafe accessory. I don't know about that. I know a lot of people have used it, but I don't know about that. It probably works pretty well, honestly. I just have no experience with it. But yeah, no, the MagSafe. Also, for the vlogs that are coming up, Chloe had an older MacBook that she used to use in college, and I was like, hey, since you're not really using that anymore, can I sign into it? So we deleted everything that she had on it. I signed into it. I have my editing software and everything downloaded. I'm excited, man. I got everything ready to go. Let me tell you what, the vlogs, like recording on your phone, is so much easier with Apple's ecosystem. It's insane. It's insane because I can record a video right now on my phone in a minute, if that. It might sync even faster. I don't know. But we'll say a minute. I can open up my laptop, go to the photos, bam. The video I just recorded is right there on my laptop. So good. It's so good. Like it makes it so easy. Because before, when I would record something on my phone, I would have to Dropbox it to myself, even though my laptop's right here, because I would plug the phone in to the computer, and it would tell me I could see the files right there in front of me. I try to drag them over, it would copy one or two over onto the computer, and then it would say, "Oh, device not detected." Like, what do you mean the device isn't detected? What do you mean? Drive me nuts, dude. So now I can just record, open it up, bam, right there. Just drag them straight in from the computer to the editing software. No problems. I don't gotta plug anything in. It just does it. It's great. It's great. You can't beat it. Apple's ecosystem is unmatched. Unmatched. So good. Now it is an older laptop. Well, it's an older MacBook from 2016. So hopefully it still works well enough. I don't need it to be like perfect. I don't need it to render my video in 5 minutes. If it takes 15-20 minutes to render the video, that's fine. I don't really care about it taking longer to render. I just want it to actually work so I can edit the videos.
One of the best to ever do it.
Yeah, man.
About what it's going to take to win this event. Let's take a look. It is time.
Everybody knows all of the storylines and the history of what it would mean if you guys were able to walk away with the championship, you know, how many it would be for you and Simp, you know, the whole team, etc. But like, what would a world championship say about this team and about the Atlanta FaZe franchise?
I feel like it really show how hard we worked throughout this whole season, because I'm telling you, I feel like this season
BZ and Simp have 2 rings, right? Black Ops 4 and Cold War?
It needs to show, so I feel like us winning the championship would mean the world to every single one of us.
Now, this is your 6th season of pro competition. What's something that you've learned this year?
Something I learned this year, I wouldn't say I necessarily learned something this year. I feel like, if anything, the learning experience for me was in Vanguard.
He said, I learned shit.
I really wasn't, you know, playing to my ability, and I wasn't putting in the hours and effort that I should have been in that year. And I feel like this season I really turned that around and, you know, became like almost like a new player in a way, because I put in the hours and the work, and, you know, I feel like it shows this year so far, but I feel like we still haven't really, you know, showed as a team where we can be at.
Okay.
You hear how important it would be, and you know, he talks about the work this year. Listen, we are close friends with Crowder, the coach of the team, and oftentimes he's very sarcastic about coaching. We'll be like, "Yo, what's going on?" He's like, "I don't have to do anything. Like, oh, these guys are so good. Like, I just hang out." But like this year specifically, like just talking to him, like he's like, "I've had to work this year." Like they have really tried to fix the respawn issues, get the team dynamic back in place, get Slasher working with.
Do we think Seattle's gonna win a round in this control? What do we think? They might not win a round. It might be a 3-0, 3-0. They are 8-4 on this map, but I don't see. They may win a round or two, but they're not winning the map. There's no way, right? FaZe is taking this series 3-0. They're ending it out right here. Starting on offense first.
Looking for another one. Here we go.
They don't send anybody B.
As the hit comes in, Pred gonna get laid flat, or Pred laid flat, Simp, and then try to take that second fight. A BZ out of there for now, but we'll see how the opening moments continue on.
Yeah, I think if maybe there's something good to take away from map 2 for Surge, it was maybe that Pred had a couple of multi-kills. Maybe you saw his individual gun skill waking you up a bit.
Well, sort of like you said, though, like he'd had the stats, like they were comparable to a BZ. The win just had them in there, right?
Yeah, but maybe just his ability to win some more of these one-on-ones.
Do the slasher versus Mac.
Situations, you get the rest of the guys going. Is map control first 45 seconds.
So with 2.
Seattle Surge, but MC Celium with a takedown 2, work over towards A.
Yeah, we'll see. Now
They honestly they have a pretty good chance for a phase here to get some good map control over A side.
Take this first site. And there come the beam. Celium already putting shots in range.
There you go. Stop the clock.
Now Cell does drops. That's a big kill.
Woo!
Lamar to take him out, and accuracy with a big moment. He has the 0 and 7. It is a struggle there, map 2, but some big kills there, at least for his Surge side there.
You see Simp with attacking. We've seen this more and more. I think it really started last major. You know, with Kismet, we
That may be the 8-point cap.
Really pull out that third AR, especially on offense, attacking over towards B. Especially you can get top hill, you get over towards barbecue. You know, on that back balcony. Just so many spawn kills, so many great positions with the.
No, I'm surprised they're still pushing it as they are, because
just changing the meta. Simp gonna have to win another one-on-one. No, not gonna have to. So time.
Ran to bag it in.
Now Atlanta FaZe has to capture B.
Yeah, it was a real slow opening, mostly dictated by Surge.
Only a minute 15.
Life advantage, but now that's starting to go the other way.
Lives exactly tied at the moment, 18 apiece.
Looking to pounce. Here's one below, up over the top. And BZ's actually able to get that kill on the comms that come through. So now Cell trying to push out these cuts. Get shots and player rotating.
Oh no, the timing. The timing. Oh my god, he got some team help there, but man.
Is lovely. The tracking on point there for Slasher. But you still have one on the point.
Beautiful shots.
He's no longer there.
I love the play going back mountain here.
There, right? The team shot comes in, but still the snap.
I hope so.
Yeah,
I hope
no,
so.
he definitely did. Unreal out of Celium. But this allows them to get Slasher into this position. Mac, though, did a very
Slasher's got to look to his right. He's got to look to his right.
Atlanta FaZe is based to find a couple of kills, get them off
Oh
of the
my god.
point, and now Slasher up to 5 in a row. But Mac right off a spot.
He does get one, slows Mac down a little bit, but
Seconds left. 10 lives still remaining for Seattle Surge FaZe. They're going to have to go soon. Abizi trying to play his life,
no.
he does it well.
Oh
So
no,
he's
Mac.
for the trade.
Oh no.
There's potential here to bleed them out in lives, but you're going to have to keep that clock stopped.
This is going to be tough,
If
though.
that's going to be the case.
I don't know why the feed keeps lagging. Like the stream keeps lagging. I don't know. But it's not like lagging, it just like slows down for a second. So I don't know, it's very odd.
To try and stay alive, just such a back and forth battle.
Those are good shots.
With the double.
That's solid.
Accuracy, another huge multi-kill. Just around 10 seconds now to go. 5 lives left. Can they get to the point, though, if you were FaZe?
This is it, all or nothing right here.
Have to find an opening. The stun's starting to hit. The shots can't be there for accuracy.
For this round, anyway.
Stopping the clock for a moment.
That's it. Oh! They did stop it at 0.0 for a second.
They take round 1.
Okay.
You had an opportunity there if you were FaZe, but the defense strong it up from Surge.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, I think it's a very important round for Surge. Just the way those first couple of maps have started, starting off on defense. You lose that map or round number 1, and it just looks scary. It looks like this is going to be a quick 3-0. They're able to bounce back here.
I mean, the 2 in the back, accuracy got with the double was big. I thought Cell was going to back up and not Chow, but I didn't see if it was his stun or like Simp threw one over the top, but he tried to Chow with the stun, I think, but accuracy still won it, and then things kind of fell apart from there.
Yeah, Cell's definitely challenged.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Start from Pred. There's the info, there's the kill. Abizi plays it well. Only 4 HP, he nearly loses that one.
Nice little B start here, though, for Surge. You have one player on the point. Mac now getting aggressive.
Did FaZe get any segments on B?
Have one player on it. Pause the clock.
I wasn't paying attention. I don't know.
See, they're just so worried about
I was not paying attention to the segments. My bad. I usually do.
Slasher going to take down Mac. That's going to free up tools so they can push on through.
Okay, they know he's at the box now.
The second shot comes in, though. BT taken out of the picture. But not quite the second tick of progress at B, so that's starting to get cleared.
Oh, you saw him, right? Did you not see him?
It's a very slow, kind of controlled round.
I mean, Cilium's been blind a little bit lately, huh?
To run at them, trap them a bit, maybe transition over towards B with a couple of kills. That's going to be the play. A nice one-on-one here for Fred, but BZ just backs on down. As we all know, the aim assist, you don't get it through that fence. So always a difficult
It is crazy that they didn't fix the aim assist through that fence and the railings and pretty much everything on this map. And the game's almost been out for a year. You haven't fixed the aim assist yet? It's crazy.
It feels like it's as decisive as we saw FaZe in the search and destroy. It's like right now, it's like, where do we go? Like, they're all over the map.
Unless they want it to be like that. I don't know. Maybe the developers want it to be like that. Or they just don't care. One of the two, I don't know.
Yeah, you've only lost 7 lives, but you need half a tick and you were done with this round 2, and the advantage is there. As Sip, good job winning fights and tough position through this fence, as you mentioned. Nice snap on, but the Vaznev simply too strong, like a dolphin goes Mac.
What?
And just able to take out one.
Yeah, I think Sip just stopped shooting there. We've all been in that spot, but
See how it slows down like that? I don't know why the stream's been doing that. It's crazy.
Well, they had no idea what the hell was going on.
It seemed like Era is indecisive because of plays to Surge Omega. Like, Era's like, do we go A, do we go B, do we pick?
I didn't know what was going on. Yeah, I was like, what is happening right now? But both teams played so patiently. But Surge in such a good spot to go up 2-0. Only need one take. Now the pressure on. Every time a player touches the zone, FaZe are going to have to push on up. And now, potential to win this offensive round. Slasher trying to be able to find it, but that's going to be all 4 dead. Sim already on it. Pred working on through, and that should be done. What a round from Surge.
Okay, Surge showing a little bit of life. Imagine that reverse sweep.
Go back and rewatch that one. So I don't know what was happening.
It felt like they got.
Okay, here we go, baby. Here we go. Got a little bit of a game on our hands, man.
Not many kills, like so much damage being done on the objective, but like not really.
Got a game on our hands.
Like they just kept FaZe rotating, second guessing.
This camera's like in the upper neck.
Need to watch back the first minute and a half of that.
What you wanted to see, though, from Seattle Surge, trying to battle back. Get a map on the board. I mean, they win this, we go to a Fortress Hardpoint, and we know these two teams have battled on that one.
Maybe go back to Major 1. It's what was
Red pulling out the tack. Oh, beautiful shots. Holy.
By Surge, but Pred,
this boy runs us up.
A double there, nearly
he runs us up, machine gun.
Accuracy gets one as well. Another solid start here from Seattle Surge. As the patient position,
oh god, that boy is one shot.
Hitting with the tack, 4 in a row, looking for 5. Surge finally dancing.
That's what I was saying, right? Map 2, like there were some individual moments for this guy. They just could not put it together as a team. As he is getting going here in map number 3, double positive, but everyone contributing on the side of Seattle Surge. It feels like they have just woken up. I don't know. You know, after map number 2, you go to the back, try to regroup, talk to the coaches. But a great showing here on this LSCLO control. FaZe in the blender.
You've lost 1 life if you are Seattle Surge. Just dominant. Here in LSCLO. 30 seconds left to go. You have no progress whatsoever.
That was some good timing for a BZ there. Doesn't get traded out, but
side of things, it can be like a lightning strike. 1 moment.
I mean, FaZe don't really have map control. They could get B. Or at least stop the clock for a little bit by hopping on B.
But there has just been no opening. Finally, they're going to get on to B. Sit ready and waiting. That's 4 in a row. Maybe another chance here for FaZe to go to the point. At least stop the clock.
Oh, does Slasher know? Does Slasher know? He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Easy pickings for him. The flank now coming through for Simp, and another win from Mac. The X factor for this squad. They need him to go massive, and he's solid.
Big win from Celium there. This is FaZe's chance to get A.
For a long time, he has just been. He really hasn't been part of the map right now. They have just left him back there, and that started with that first kill on Abizi. Once he gets caught, that opens up a position on the.
Oh my god, he shoots the truck.
Of course, uses the car, able to take down 2. Has the entire team in a trap beside.
Oh man,
trying to do
big Brandon.
As FaZe staying alive in this round, about to get another minute on the clock.
Yeah, you were saying he
I mean, he's got to know they're trying to pinch him, right? He's got to know.
You're
everywhere.
And then he got involved.
Oh, he didn't see his head.
He's been able to pick up 3, maybe 4.
Oh my god. Accuracy, man. That's what, 3-4 gunfights this whole series he should have won? Seattle comeback? Possibly, but I mean, Celium's got other plans, man. He's got a cruise. But he's locked in right now.
Locking it in, right? You've had Pred alive on the other side of the map inside of white. So while this has been great for Celium, his team just not able to do too much.
Sid finally takes him out.
Here comes the reinforcements for FaZe with the trades, but can they find
The Simp's right there. Simp does get traded out. Accuracy gets 2.
40 seconds to go.
It's like a bird flying right outside the door.
Last player drops. So there you go. You restart it. 3 of those were from Pred. He's on 5 straight at 21 and 10. What a map there from Pred.
Okay, now if you're FaZe, you have the crews on the cell. You have to use that to get onto the point, but they need map control. They have 0, 5 lives remaining. You have a BZ pushed on up. He's able to find one. Maybe now the opening. The last chance for FaZe on this map. Accuracy gonna avoid that. His teammate's gonna find kills. 3 lives remaining. You did not expect this from Seattle Surge. What an Asilo control.
That's it. That's map.
They are still alive in the series. We're headed to Fortress. Here we go.
Man, oh man. Seattle showing some life, man. I thought it was going to be a quick 3-0. Sib always looks so mad. Like, when the camera pans over Sib, he just looks pissed off to the max. So
But they control the pace. They dictate the action. They
always looks so mad, dude.
With a vice grip. And just dominant stuff out of Seattle. And it's a hell of a way to bounce back.
Hey, also, I want to say we got 3 likes here on the stream. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Maybe it lights a fire for him. Not a big map 1. Map 2 a little bit there, and then 3 we see him take over at 23 and 11.
Yeah, I mean, you know, great map out of cell.
We got 3 likes here in the stream. Down below, as you see, we're at 50 subscribers. We were actually 3 away from 3,060. But I just want to reiterate, I said at the beginning of the stream, but massive thank you guys for the support on the channel recently. You guys have been absolutely just killing it, killing the game. You guys have been liking the videos, liking the shorts, commenting on the videos, commenting on the shorts. And if you guys ever have any ideas or anything, like if you guys just want to talk in the comments, just feel free to leave a comment. I try to respond to as many comments as I can in my videos. Sometimes, like I said, the app sometimes messes up and tells me there's a comment, but I can't actually see it. But for the most part, if you guys leave a comment, I try my best to respond, and I enjoy talking to you guys. So feel free to leave a comment, or whether it be on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, whatever it may be. So yeah, I enjoy talking with you guys, seeing what's going on in your life. So if I'm ever not posting on YouTube, make sure you're checking me out over on Instagram, also at iProPytash, because you can probably find me over there. I've been trying to post more over there just to give you guys a little bit more insight of what's going on, posting more stories and whatnot. Yeah, just really trying to connect more with you guys, you know. So, all right, well, in between games here, I'm out of my drinks. I had to go get some more water. I'll be right back. So, as well, guys, if you haven't yet, make sure you leave a like, subscribe, and bell for notifications. Now's the time to go grab a drink, go grab a snack, and we'll be right back.
At that time, they were a solid Fortress team. They were up like, I think it was like 150 or something before FaZe brought back one of the crazier comebacks we've seen on the year. But Seattle, we've seen them be solid here at times.
I mean, I think this is probably their best hardpoint. I mean, 9-5 on the year. But head-to-head, it's a 1-on-1, right? So 50% between these 2 teams. Obviously, yeah, the other one is that crazy comeback that we saw a long time ago. But here you can see FaZe, their hardpoint throughout Stage 5, and we're a different beast.
Yeah, we're talking about a team that they were, what, like 30 and 38, something in that ballpark going into kind of the Stage 5 qualifier. When you looked at like their plus-minus, I remember looking at a chart that kind of broke down like points against and points for. It was like 220 dead even for both. They lost a lot of nail-biters. It was just playing a ton of tight games. That has shifted entirely, as you can see there from the stat line. The hardpoint improvements have been insane. Just, do you have another nice run and you in the mode here at Champs?
Well, now this is just, you know, for the other side of the stage, for Surge, like, some life, something to work off of, some confidence. Just felt like, yeah, like, felt like they were kind of out of it.
Yeah.
Just looking at them on the camera, but some big moments in that map number 3. Your individuals now are getting going. Huge map out of Pred. Can he keep this up? I mean, we know on Fortress, the Vaznevs, you get the Deddy resets. You can never find them. But I think what we always look at is that P3 rotation. That is the huge money hill on this map.
And maybe FaZe going to that map 3 a little bit like, I don't know, they just dominate so much in the first 2 maps, so they think they have it in the bag. Seattle hands them a quick reminder, like, we're not going out of it like that. Now you got to lock it in. Focus on this map 4, because, you know, if that's the case, if you sort of gave them life a little bit, how does Seattle not use this energy? We got Seppi's like partially putting in caffeine, partially yawning on the main stage.
And we've all been there.
Yeah.
The nerves are going a little bit, right? That yawn comes out, but you can see these two. Slasher and Accuracy, their history at Champs, average placing a grand final for Accuracy, 3 for Slasher, and a ring as well. These two best friends outside of the game, so they always love this matchup.
Yeah, they'll pal it up outside the game, in the game. They're ready to lay each other out. We're just waiting on this map board to get started. You know, if anyone was going to brush off a search and destroy game like that, it's Omar. I mean, I wouldn't be worried about it. He's seen it all. He's had his struggles. He's had his ups, his downs. He brings it back. Now for Slasher on the other side of the stage. Hat on, ready to rock. Can you bring it to the Thunder here in map 4? We're just waiting to get started. Not sure if an issue with one of the players or just waiting on this map board to get started. But as soon as we get ready to go, I think I heard, yeah, just a restart of the game here from the host. Should be back in just a moment here.
I just see the Surge boys kind of locking in, going over comms.
I think they're all like, I'm ready to play. Like, let's get this going. You're mid-series.
I think that's just you. I think you're ready to go, yeah.
I am. Dude, this has been, I don't know, Champs energy is just different. You walk in the venue, you see everybody. You get a Series 1 like we had to start things off, an absolute banger. Held a map 1 just to get us rocking and rolling. Lando absolutely losing his marbles. It's Champs time. Spell kills me, dude.
Why?
I don't know.
Dude, he's evolving.
I think it was Ali. Somebody walked down the main stage like, I've never seen him that serious.
Dude, he's evolving, dude. He's got like the goatee now, the facial hair's coming
and
out.
Then I saw him, I walked by him in the hallway and just like pinched my arm and said, what's up, Nathan? Hey, bud. But his fans are getting anxious, and we've seen a little bit of, well, we got player smiles here in Abizi. He knows what's at stake, as you saw the video earlier, but on the other end of it, it was mostly quiet. Maybe Fred starting to get these guys ramped back up. We're going to show you what a year it has been from Seattle, like how we've kind of got here. And, you know, in years past, there's been a lot of ups and downs. Like, it's been all over the place. This has just been like up, then just down. For
way
the most
down.
part. Yeah, you haven't had that like bounce back like we expected. Like, if this was like years past, that like major 3, top 6 would probably be like a top 3, top 2, major 5, probably like the same thing. That's how it was. It was like good finish, bad finish, good finish, bad finish. It's been like that for years.
Yeah, I think it started off the way I mean, obviously that second they were in a final, and then 9 through 12, we're like, all right, this is Seattle Surge. I mean, the 5th, 6th wasn't a horrible event. Again, 1 round, 1 kill away from potentially being a winner's final, being top 3. But the last 2 majors have just not been good. As Adesh said, I think the worst form we've seen this roster in.
Yeah, no, certainly.
But they're here. They're the 8th seed. You gotta go up against Atlanta FaZe.
You got a map now. Can you make it 2 and push it to a map 5?
All right, here we go.
Ready. The Fortress we go. Thank you for your patience.
All right, lads. All right, we're back. Honestly, perfect timing to come back as well. Perfect bloody timing.
We have another just absolute banger, like major 1 between these 2 teams here on Fortress.
Second on rotation and per break percentage rank.
Second, that is insane.
Seattle is dead last in break percentage on this map. All right, solid.
Here we go. Seattle, FaZe, map 4. FaZe to close it out.
Oh my God, Abizi messes up the dive.
Needs to get deep into his bag here. Take over the map.
Woo!
All right, nice start there. Looks like Abizi kind of messed up his dive right off the get-go. Mac now. He finds 2 kills with the attack, just playing his life, soaking up this time. This is exactly what our Surge. You're controlling the map, you're trapping them in. You have Fred inside of maps.
Yeah, no, this is a perfect start for Seattle.
Looking over him.
Trying to pick targets there at Sib.
I don't know how Sib loses that, but all right.
Front to deal with. You can see the urgency and accuracy to the player cam. The comms are frantic and coming out.
Slasher's playing pretty well so far as map. Getting them shots down, man.
Fred, the headshot from Slasher will win it. Now Sib just looking for info.
Seattle still has spawns here, so they get this first wave of kills. That's a huge amount of time. Woo! Beautiful win out of Simp. Can he get another? Or at least stay alive long enough for his team to help.
Very, very important. They get into the site.
Well, I mean, that just leads to the
Oh, selling team kills there. I mean, they break it. They're good to go. Seattle coming back though. And that's 2 for Simp. Simp gets him.
They are not going to know he is there. Slasher going to be the first one. That's a Vaz. You are
They didn't know Pred was there.
30 seconds going to be the focus for Atlanta FaZe. They're going to lose on both fronts. They might right now. Is Mac able to find a double? All right.
What's going on, dude?
Yo, it's up to Pred to deal with this push.
Pred gets at least one here. He gets them both.
He's able to find it over to his duo.
There we go. That time Sib won it.
Perfect start so far for Seattle Surge, but can Sib hold on?
You got the closer spawn, but you're going to be in between. Kind of a mess right now with you or FaZe. Just pinched in between both sides. Have a good patience.
I like the little off angle. I land on the stairs.
Push forward. Now is the help going to be there? He is just stuck.
This has no help.
In a hard place. Nowhere for him to go. Seattle holding on. Lovely, lovely start. When you're talking about time inside the objective, lead now up to 50 with 45 remaining on the point, and the kill still flowing. Accuracy, Mac, Fred, Lamar again, all through on the feed, and that is a clean.
Oh my God, what is going on?
You can blend it up.
That just starts with that double from Mac. I mean, that puts FaZe in a position, or do we rotate? Do we hit the scrap time? Right, because if you were FaZe, you're hoping to get that 30 seconds. It's a tied game, and maybe you try to break P3, but that does not happen. Instead, they lose scrap time, they lose rotation. They're all of a sudden down 80 points. They need a response here.
Reminded me a little bit of Major.
That's a good nade.
Well, that was about 150, not 80.
Yeah, not quite there yet, but Seattle were so dominant. And then just the switch flipped, and you can chain together hard points so solid. The Mountain insane comebacks on this map. Another hard point pops. This time, FaZe inside. They're down almost 100.
Look at the map control as well. You do not see this often on P4. I mean, you have two players map side. Simp trying to force them to through closed and open, through bottom art. Abizi has the help.
That's a great team play.
Ready for the next gunfight. They needed a hold. So far,
great team play. They got this P4 locked.
Over towards P4, but maybe Pride gonna start the break.
Oh, they're hitting stage side heavy. They're looking for one more. They need accuracy.
Right back into this game.
And he found him. He's hitting 360s on him.
But you see the grip starting to loosen a bit. 3 up for Slasher. Same set for Abizi. Next rotation upcoming.
Honestly, just props to both of these teams. Just the holds have been so good. Finally, Surge gonna get on it.
Surge have map control again for this hill. It all starts with one though. Simp with one. He stays alive there.
His teammates, and now maybe gonna start the break, and that's gonna be it.
Oh my God, that's 3 down.
Gonna take down the trophies as well.
That's why they're second in break percentage.
So fast, but you still have a presence here now from Seattle. Not much anymore, but Simp competition.
That's a good pinch there on Simp.
Back into hard point, go Surge.
But still FaZe with the time.
Teams go. Trophies eat up everything in sight. What, lead was 90, now down to 50. Slowly FaZe clawing their way back into this.
Yeah, big set of kills coming up.
Ooh, great kill from Brad.
This trap as we head back towards P1, right? You do not want to be spawning on the right side of the map where those blue arrows are. Well, that's where they're going to be, is FaZe just trying to hold them in. Not allowing one player or a sub to get through towards Art with that Deddy, but Celium and Simp locking it down. As Simp, oh, I thought he was going to find another one, but it's a nice kill for Mac to keep it messy.
Yeah, no, that's a great kill, because I thought when you're prone like that, all he gets is headshots usually. Like, I thought he was just going to evaporate him there with the Vaz, but he's able to win it now. Cell getting cheeky angles here, 4 in a row for him. Mega number 5, 1 HP, God, he barely wins that. Civ almost just guns
1 HP. 1. Can you believe it?
And they just have not been able to get out. That's really been it. They've had some presence here, but Cell's been ready for it. He's had the help of Simp as well. Finally, you have 2 players pushing over towards Cannon, putting presence on the hill. Slasher hanging out.
Nothing he could do there.
Almost a lead chain, Jim, but a nice comeback here from FaZe as 3 players go down with 15 seconds.
That's 4 down.
Make it all 4. You do have one player who spawns up over towards open. Maybe they won't be ready for it. BZ going to spot it.
This map can just be a game of swings. First it was Surge swinging back into things as FaZe. Now a lead changes. They go out in front. You expect.
I mean, Seattle really hasn't gotten any points for a minute.
At some point, we'll see how FaZe will deal with it. But for now, New hardpoint pop. They're set up inside. One player coming off a spawn, but you got the angles right now with fewer phase. Big break. Opportunity now for Seattle Surge as the BZ just holding the door.
Oh, he probably saw the triangle or whatever.
Up to 4 in a row, but it's Sib through on the trade and into the hardpoint for now as Sib is snapped.
So you kill out a slasher, get him off the point for a second.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. We start talking about towards P3. You already have a BZ towards the middle of the map. One player spawns Kate. That's going to be Sim.
Huge nade out of cell right there.
For right now,
huge nade.
Teammates.
Hey, yo, Lucas, what's up? How have you been, mate? How have you been? You came back to life. Finally hit that respawn button. How have you been, mate?
That might be the moment of the map. That might win it for him there. The fact he's able to get 3 on an island, basically in a 1 versus 4, and now the reinforcements are here. The help is in. And the lock, it's down. 50-point advantage. Sip looking to keep it going. Now 4 in a row. Finally going to drop. Seattle, they've got to make a
oh man.
For the losers bracket, they go. That's 4 in a row. And right off of that, to elicit it with Surge.
Push corner absolute. Push corner absolute. Sip. Hold the game. I need a trophy. I don't have a trophy. Okay, I'm gonna try to dodge it. Separate.
Good. Yeah, man, I've been great. Your friend got your reboot. That's great, man. That's great. Yeah, no, man, I've been good. I've been. We'll listen to this listening, and then I'll talk more.
Absolute. Just trying to get out of here. Yeah. I netted MC. Nice. He's absolutely on the right. I killed him. Okay. I'm running the right. Should be good. Dante, get top part, okay? Yeah, I'm good. Some maps. I'm running away. I'll play stage. I'll go time. Let's fucking hold this over. Yeah, once gate. I'm blocking. I only have gate. I have bottom out. We're good. He was front our pillars. I have bottom out. Pillars? Yeah, front our pillars. I hear him. I have bottom out, guys. Come on, Dub. It was front our side. Open. I still have all going left. Open and fucking every single backstairs on me. Back door, man. Back door. Nice. Side door, south. Stay in that back. Look at your front. Stick your front. Watch your front. Front door, tag. Front door, left side. Nice. You got it. Go side door, man. On the fucking hill. Nice. Stage. Keep getting some. What's the maps on me? Going left. I have stage. I have the hubs. Bench, absolute. I think it's single. He's gonna get maps. Stage one shot, awesome. Bottom right, absolute. I stay left. Side door, awesome. Okay, set up on you, this is fine. I'm holding for BZ. Half stage. Half stage. I'm holding the wrap, bro. I'm gonna get P1, okay? Half stage. I'm hiding under one step part. He's gonna jump out. I'm looking.
It doesn't matter how this
man, oh man.
It is always
I'll be back, my man, on the call. Alright, no worries, Lucas, no worries. We'll catch you in a bit, mate. Thanks for stopping by, though. Appreciate it.
But Surge in the point and ripping back into this map 4.
Yeah, you heard the energy trying to get picked up, especially from Pred, trying to fire.
Yeah, no, I like the passion out of Pred there. That's crazy.
Nice early time. Slasher was able to find 2. He's on 4 in a row. Here comes a break from FaZe. Mac now has to deal with the snaky of a BZ. A BZ able to play his life for now, but there are the trades. Nobody in the hill, but map control over to FaZe. We saw it last time through. Can Seattle Surge get out? It looks like a couple of players are out through Cannon for now. Nobody on the time. Nobody on the hill. A BZ not ready for the second one. Accuracy, just trying to find anything.
And trades are in back and forth.
They're gonna try to hunt down Sip.
And Sip.
Just like that, they flip the map.
But then he gets dropped. It's Max stepping it up at 25 and 25. But
I mean, this is huge
the spawns go FaZe. Sip with 2.
for Seattle.
Back in they go. Now,
They kill on Celium and Slasher there.
Point about to pop. First player in. Accuracy. The kills coming through. A BZ, the one trying to make the play for FaZe.
Yeah, has Deddy trying to just.
A BZ snuck by. Oh my god, a BZ snuck by.
So maybe the saving grace for Atlanta FaZe. The callouts are there. They're in, able to take down.
He does get one.
The reinforcements though are there from Sib, Pred, the duo, the young talent trying to lock it down. Is Sib trying to get this break? At least has the contest. Off spawn, Slasher trying to flip those spawns. Sip trying to
oh man. Seattle doesn't have spawn. Oh, I mean, what does that spawn? They spawn closed. What? They basically spawn one spawn closed door and the other one spawn backstage. What? That doesn't make any sense.
Who is going to make the plays down the stretch? Big kills through for FaZe. To the point we go. Sib trying to win the
oh my god.
It's FaZe on through. 5 points
needed. That may seal it.
That's it. Wow. They almost had the comeback, though. That's insane. They almost had the comeback, dude.
Those two always go to war.
They do. It's just like, I don't know why I didn't expect the map 3 to go the way it did. And the fact we'd at least get to a map 4 like that, like, whatever the situation is with Seattle, they play face so
We're gonna be hopping in. Optic, Breach, coming up next. Oh, man.
Remember, they were down about 90 to 100 points at the beginning of that hard point, but they rally, they get it done. And Sent maybe with the play. I mean, he gets a spawn out gate, you highlight it on the map, and then the fact he gets 3 there. Unreal.
Well, then they had 2 cruise missiles. That was it. I mean, even with the sim play.
Yeah, see that scoreboard of that last game there.
Then Celium had to use a cruise. They had that, and then that P1. I mean, if you don't have that
18 and 25 out of Sib. What are you doing?
You have this set up some more time going the way of Surge.
There wasn't enough time to win it, but like enough time to make it a lot scarier, more frantic, right? Like you're looking at maybe like a 245 game on rotation type thing.
No doubt about it. The ARs of Atlanta FaZe go off here. 32 for Celium. Slasher 26 and 19. 2 minutes on the hill.
And that's something
Slasher had a great series. A real great series.
Leading in time, it was like Sip and Abisi. Like they had their hardpoint time, and it's not always like gonna work out perfectly, but in a perfect world, like you want your AR in there, like Octane, he's been soaking up all the time. Like you want that, you want your subs flying out cuts. Like that is the stat line you want to see if you are FaZe, and that is what they have worked so hard to do. Like you heard in the interview with the BC, they have been working to fix that part of their hardpoint game. Starting to get there, but let's get to the stage. We've got Slasher, who was a beast.
I feel like Slasher takes all the FaZe interviews. I mean, Abisi does sometimes, I guess. But never Simp or Celium.
As they progress on through the bracket. Now Slasher, let's hop into this series, okay? You guys go up 2-0, you lose the control. And then right there in that hard point, you're down by almost 100 going into that P4, looking like you was about to go to map 5. Tell me, how did y'all turn around from that P4 to really close it out in that exciting fashion?
You know, that's the thing about this game. It's a lot of chains, especially on that map. The P2 to P3 chain is kind of deadly, so we ended up down 100, but we know we can do it right back to them on the next set of rotations, and we did that. And I think also they kind of trolled on the P5. They should have beat us, to be honest, but when I got that streak on the P5, it literally won us the game.
Yeah, it truly did, okay, in that 3-1 fashion. Now you are back at Champs once again. We know your Champs history. Now, coming off that last event, y'all kind of got clutched up on here and there, but here at Champs, what's going to be different? What do you guys want to accomplish here in Las Vegas?
I mean, we're here to win, simple as that. I think we're the best team in the game right now. I think we're the best team at Major 5. We just let that one slip. If we do what we're supposed to do,
the boo's coming in.
Yes, you will, all right? I'm going to let you get out of here and go catch some sun, my guy. Anything you want to say to the fans out there?
Yeah, we appreciate the support, guys. You know, you guys have been a great crowd. Thank you guys so much, and hopefully we can bring this one home.
All right, that's going to do it for me and Slasher on the stage. Chris, take it away.
25% of the fans.
It is crazy. This is Thursday, and there's this many people there already.
But this time, looking a little bit vulnerable. We saw the reverse sweeps were out earlier, but all of a sudden, the broom breaks for Seattle Surge in that game 4. Walk me through it, Clayster, because I was watching this game 4, and I'm thinking, oh, God, we're going to another game 5. Pred and crew are rolling the first half of this hard point.
I thought the reverse sweep was on. I mean, the beginning of that map 4 looked incredible for the Seattle Surge. Like Slasher just said on stage, the chain is crazy, P2 to P3, and I genuinely believe FaZe figured out P4. They held an entirety of P4 to get back into the game and transition into the P5 with ease.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights here. Allie, what did you see in the first half of this one?
Well, I mean, I don't know about the first half, but I did
Man,
see
oh man.
34 kills in that map number 4 for that win. So the guy came different later half of this series. I think Slasher made a great point. They do look like the best team in the game right now. We already knew that heading into Champs, simply because their hard points have gotten so much better. That Embassy map number 1 was flawless out of the Atlanta FaZe. Abisi goes 28 and 13, and then they follow it up with one of their top 2 search destroy maps as well.
I want to see this 3-piece out of Simp. I was looking at chat when it happened.
Yeah, I was really impressed, especially.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
They were all the way pushed up in maps, and Clay, you're highlighting, they can spawn him behind them. Well, what do? Simp backs up the cannon, plays his life, and from that position, you can get the angle on the cross towards stables, and then also you get the angle into bottom art, right? They also simultaneously had a guy sitting backstage as well, so nobody was getting through, and even at the end there, the panic button was not hit, right? Like P5, it's sitting wide open. They're waiting for them to make a mistake, and what happens? Seattle makes that mistake. They peek Slasher 2 or 3 times. They give him that streak, which then leads to a victory. So for Atlanta FaZe,
you could hear that guy yelling when the game was going on.
Making the calculated play. The second half of that game to the end, they were in the power position throughout the entire time they came to spawns.
As we take a look, the final score, 3-1, Atlanta FaZe powers into your winners bracket round 2, where they will play the winner of Toronto or LA Thieves tomorrow. For Seattle, you still have to wait and see who's going to drop down to you. Is this team in trouble, though, Clayster? I want to get your take first. How do you bounce back if you're the Surge, or do you think this could be the start of the end?
I'm really not sure about Seattle Surge. I mean, they didn't have a great Major 5. They come out here. They showed a little bit of life in this series, and that's something I give them credit for, is that they kept the mitts up the entire time. Honestly, there looks to be a little fight left in them, at least in this tournament compared to last tournament, so we're going to have to see something a little bit different out of them tomorrow.
Surge coming off of 3 straight losses. We'll see what they can do tomorrow. Let's take a look, though, at our scuff play of the game, and this one, of course, belongs to Atlanta FaZe. Walk me through it, Allie. Simp always shines when it's Champs time.
I mean, I have to assume it's from the Search and Destroy. Yep, I mean, this guy dropped the 2.0. Some of the snipes that he was hitting, I mean, he has just come diff here for Champ.
He also had like the game-winning play in that hard point. We didn't catch it from the observer view, excuse me, but the money hill on that map is that P3, and he gets through, and there's a player just watching the front. He finds one, turns around, and finds a 3-piece. Those are the moments that we spoke about before the series started. He is able to make those plays and get you game-winning moments. He is simply that guy.
He's a Champs MVP candidate. We've got a few early on. Chat, let us know who you're liking so far. And, of course, a big shout-out to everyone who helped us determine our All-Stars this year. Let's get it started right now. It's our All-Star ceremony with Blaze on the main stage.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Chris. Las Vegas. It's been an awesome event. And all year long, we had the best Call of Duty players on these stages and throughout the league, battling it out for your hearts and to be the best. But now it is time to show some love to the best players in the league. It's your All-Stars. Coming to the stage first, help me show some love to the second team All-Stars. Make some noise.
Second team All-Stars.
Give it up for Octane, Dashy, Shotzi.
Well, that's kind of annoying. Pred has to go out there right after he just lost.
Team All-Stars.
What an incredible lineup we have here. Two of the most impactful.
I mean, who knows? That could be Optic Gaming next year. That could be Optic next year. Imagine.
Yeah, I mean, this team would be absolutely unbelievable, right? Like, you're talking about Pred.
I don't know how Octane and Dash would play together, but that would be a pretty crazy team.
Second to none. He's an absolute beast. And then you have Octane, best comms in the game, and has the shot to match it up.
Imagine if next game has like a gun like the Maddox. Dashy goes back to the flex. I'm pretty sure Dashy used the Maddox back in the day. There needs to be 3 guns. There needs to be an AR, an SMG, and then like that flex gun, which is like plays a little bit faster, like the Maddox. Black Ops 4 is just perfect. Not perfect, but you know, it was great.
Coming out first, the rookie with the most is Scratch. Coming out next is the biggest showman in the league. Show some love to MC Sally Elm. Coming out next, all I gotta say is, it's too easy for a Beezy. Give it up. And last but certainly not least, to round off your Scuff All-Star Team of the Year, all hail Hydra!
That'd be a crazy team right there.
One more time.
I don't know how much leadership there would be on that team, but that'd be a crazy team.
Congratulations to our Scuff Team of the Year, Hydra, Abizi, Celium, and Scrap.
Hey, man.
Here with Scrap, the all-star rookie, has been popping off for Toronto as an AR. What have you seen from the youngster, Clay?
He walks the walk and talks the talk, man. This guy can shoot his gun straighter than anybody else. Scrap, honestly, is a beast. I love the way he came into the league this year. Just absolute trash talk.
And one of the most impressive things when it
Gotta make a name for yourself, man.
He not only be able to back his bark, but the fact that he is always in the top team.
If he wasn't talking that much smack, he might not have gotten as many votes. Like, yeah, he's good. Don't get me wrong. But the fact that he came in and was talking all that smack, man, gets your name out there. Gets people talking.
The way that he has and completely overturned kind of the game plan of Toronto Ultra that used to be cool, calm, and collected. I see them standing up. I see them getting rowdy, and it's because of Scrap. I mean, he has been incredible all year long.
The #1 AR, according to our fan vote, is going to Scrap on your Scuff Team of the Year, but he's not the only AR locking this squad down. We've got the King Cobra backing him up.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about accolades, he has those. He has World Championship, you know, whatever. But when we talk about individual play as well, there has been bars that have been set by players in
That's
the
messed
past.
up.
He has
Straight through the wall, huh?
set an entirely new bar that I don't know if anybody can get to on a consistent basis. We talk about 1.2s, 1.3s, kills, what you need to do on the map and take over in the big moments. Celium does it time and time again. The kid is an absolute monster, and he's been in the MVP discussion for 3-4 straight years. Absolute beast. The community got it right.
Celium representing Atlanta FaZe on our Scuff Team of the Year, as is his teammate, 2 from FaZe Atlanta.
They gotta show his, I mean, I was gonna say they gotta show his 1v4 clutch, but like that'd be, it's kind of harder to show something like that on a highlight reel like this, where it's just real quick, fast paced.
To see him evolve what an entry sub actually is and become the player that he is today, it's honestly mind-blowing how good this guy is at what he does. In every single match we see it, he just goes off.
Incredible stuff from young Abe throughout this season. Allie, when you're watching this young man, what is most impressive to his game to you?
It's just how comfortable he looks on the map at all times. It feels like he always has.
I'd say his awareness and map knowledge, like he just,
1v4s on the season, and it's
crazy what he does. Like, look at that. That's all. It's insane.
Smile on his face. He's always having a great time in game, and I love the interview we saw earlier from him saying, you know, I realized maybe the work wasn't being put in last year, and I really took that to myself and decided to change as a player, and it has very much shown through the fruits of his labor for this Atlanta FaZe team.
Oh, the fact that he reloads there, goes around the corner, man.
Looking for another ring. We got Hydra though, also chasing his first ring. He gets our Scuff Team of the Year honors, and for good reason. One of the most exciting players to watch since day 1 of MW2.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's been unbelievable, right? And he was nasty when he first came to the scene, and I think he might be the most improved player this year, right? So Hydra, he's gotten to the top level 1-2 championships this year, has an MVP. The guy has been the best search player for about 2 months now, so he's just honing in on all different types of skills when it comes to Call of Duty, including a new language, guys. Let's talk about that. This guy came from a different country. He's redefining what it means to be a foreign player in the Call of Duty League. The guy is an absolute beast, and he is the face of the New York Subliners.
Australia represented, France represented in our second and first Team of the Years. Congratulations to all 8 players. But talking about our #1 squad, Clayster, break down these numbers. How ridiculous is this feat?
These blow my mind. We're talking about averaging over an entire season, averaging a 1.2 in hardpoint from Hydra and Cell, a 1.27 out of Hydra and S&D. Like, how do you average these numbers over an entire season? I can't do it one series.
Don't do that to yourself, Clay. I've seen you do it in plenty of series, but I also love how young I feel like both of these teams are. I feel like definitely the new generation of COD is moving up.
I got to give a big shout out to everyone out there in the crowd. Thank you for your energy and keep it coming, because we still have 2 more matches. For everyone at home, though, make sure to get involved with your packs right now. We got the Champs bundle up and rolling. Be like the king. Grab it right now and complete your blueprint collection. Rule the battlefield to get your 2023 Call of Duty League Champs pack today. And of course, while you're online, stay in the loop by signing up for the Call of Duty League newsletter. Receive breaking news, event discounts, and more. Just scan the QR code on the screen right now. It's Cod Champs. It's day number 1. We come back.
Scan it.
Optic takes on Boston in your third battle of the night. This
is Damon Karma Barlow. Let's go, baby. They need to come out here and absolutely whoop Boston Breach. They need to show everyone that they are still the best in the game. Had a very, very poor performance in Major 5. Whether Ghosty was sick or not, poor performance. The fact of the matter is they gotta come out here right now, show off why they are the best in the game. Alright, alright, alright. But let me tell you, I think this was at like the beginning of the week or something. I got stuck in a loop playing these Crush videos for an hour and a half, just scrolling through them. Now, what I'm talking about is, you know, from Finding Nemo, the turtle, the sea turtle, Crush. If you guys don't know, I don't know if it's both in Disney World and Disneyland, or if it's just one of them, but there's like this show you can go to, and somebody controls in real time Crush and his voice and everything. And it's so funny, his interactions with people, they're just so funny. There was a couple, like the one guy was talking about the Lakers and the Warriors, and the guy was getting like the people who play as Crush do an amazing job. Like they're like, well, what is that? And he was telling them, and he was trying to say, like, oh, both teams are in the same state. And he goes, well, that's probably not a good idea then, like, feuding within the same state lines. So the guy was like, oh, there's a shark behind you. So the guy that was playing Crush is like, dude, why would you lie like that? And the guy's like, I don't know, you're making me nervous. So Crush goes, you're making me a Warriors fan. Because the guy liked the Lakers. It was funny. I watched so many of those like Crush videos, man. They're so good. I would love to go and not even participate in the show, just be there to watch it. Like, it's so funny. They do such a great job. Such a great job with it.
Next up is Hydra of the New York Subliners. The Subliners ended the season as the only team to have won multiple majors, and Hydra played a huge role in the team's success.
3,500 kills.
Hydra was absolutely frying, dropping a league-leading 3,576 kills.
That's insane.
Standout performance coming in Major 5, where he had one of the greatest individual performances in CDL history, finishing the event with a ridiculous 1.3 overall KD as the Subliners made an insane lower bracket run.
1.3 KD overall.
No matter what happens in the future, Hydra's 2023 season has been absolutely insane and will always be remembered as one of the best individual seasons by a player in the history of the CDL. The third player making the team is Scrap of Toronto Ultra. Despite an up and down season for Toronto Ultra, Scrap was a constant highlight for the team.
1.23 KD in control on the season.
Scrap has been able to exceed all expectations as one of the top AR players in the league. Along the way, Scrap was dropping some insane numbers, especially on Control, where he had a 1.23 KD for the season. With such a spectacular rookie season, the expectations for Scrap will only get higher and higher, with the Rookies of the Season award all but locked up. Just how far away is the MVP award?
Finishing things up, we have Abizi of Atlanta FaZe. Throughout the season, Abizi has been praised for his spectacular performances time and time again, and it's easy to see why. It's
489 kills in
At every
S&D.
major, Abizi has been consistently a top performer for FaZe and has played a large role in the team's dominance this season. His best performances often came on Search and Destroy, where he led the league with 489 kills on the mode and had an incredible 1.25.
See, he said they said he led the league in S&D kills. I want to know how much the second person had. Did the second person have 488? Or is it like 400 and the guy was like almost 100 kills up?
That is your 2023 Scuff Team of the Year.
Well deserved.
Guys, I'm behind the scenes right now with the CDL observing team, the Hot Hands.
Yo, I like looking at this behind the scenes stuff. Like, look how crazy this setup is.
Any of the front of house people that you think you may know already just haven't been able to put faces to names. Funny thing about it is, this is the first event this year that all 6 of these guys have been in location at the exact same time. They're bringing you the sights and the sound, so make sure you guys do them some favors. Get online, get on Twitter, follow them at the Hot Hands Lounge. They are by far the most passionate people in the CDL, maybe even more so than the super fans.
There are few people have watched more gameplay than the casters in the Hot Hand Lounge. Well, they may be some of them. Here we have a jam-packed audience, though, in Las
Look how many people were there for a Thursday. It's crazy.
We've got 4 more teams to play.
At least it looks like there's a lot of people on camera. I don't know.
Stage next, Optic Texas is taking on Boston Breach. And Clayster, I got to get your thoughts here on the GM moves here from Boston Breach, because we're seeing a player enter the biggest tournament of the year after never starting in any game during the regular season or any major.
Yeah, I don't know how he's going to deal with that, but just don't think about it. If you can hear me, just don't think about that, how this is your CDL debut at Champs playing Optic Gaming. I have no idea. Yeah, Optic Texas, sorry. Yeah, I have no idea how you're going to deal with that, but good luck.
Right.
It's going to be a little bit tough if you're looking at the
He's never dealt with a crowd like that, man.
was not enough. They kept
I've seen highlights of this kid. He looks amazing, like, but his comms, buddy whispers. So unless he brings some heat or intensity in these comms here today, his teammates aren't going to be able to hear him. That's just that. The crowd's going to be going nuts.
Nero, Snoopy, they're all just known as high engagement SMG players. At least
And
Vivid, you got a little bit of a
hopefully the fans know that, because like if Snoopy's out there whispering comms, I'm screaming if I'm in the audience. You know, I'm not letting that kid get a word out to his team.
Kudos to you guys over in the GM side of things, but for Boston,
His shot looks crispy.
should have been good for them.
We got to talk about the new guy here, Nameless. We got Snoopy coming up from the Challenger scene, and he didn't even win the most recent Challengers event, but they still saw enough in their young academy player to put him in a starting lineup. What are you looking forward to seeing from his
And his movement looks good. His shot's crispy. It's just he doesn't call out.
Talked to a lot of people about Snoopy. Some of his teammates on Boston.
I hope we get to go to a listen-in with him just to see if like he's actually talking or not.
Incredible, but 2, the kid comes from Search and Destroy. When you look at his statistics and Challengers, he was great in that game mode, and mind you, that's what
Snoopy needs to have an impactful debut. 2023 Challengers stats, .898 KD overall. Figure out the fundamentals in hardpoint. Control has been the lone bright spot in the midst of recent struggles.
That is going to be huge for Boston Breach.
That's your Monster Energy pre-game. Snoopy needs to have an impactful debut.
I don't know, man. I don't think that's the move.
Favorites, the squad that is always loved no matter where we go, Optic Texas. Let's talk about this team. Back-to-back finals appearances at Major 3 and Major 4. Major 5 didn't go their way, but they're ready to shake those 6 games off and start fresh here in Las Vegas. Clayster, everybody loves this squad. Why are they so fun to watch?
They're so fun to watch because of the players on this team. They shoot straight, they move around the map like water, and they make it look fun. They have a good time while they're doing it. I mean, look at him right there, Shotzi. He's just vibing all the time. I think Optic has to have a very good showing here. Which Optic are we going to get? The one from last major, or we're getting a new
Their
one?
confidence back against a good matchup in Breach. 5-1 against Breach this season. 12-4 in respawns. Have a strong showing on Mercado S&D. Optics #1 in first blood percentage on Mercado. Reclaim your fortress hardpoint dominance this time around.
Everybody got cooked individually. The SMGs, they have been the backbone of this team when they're running through teams. They lost some of their lockdown maps, which we have once again in this series. So a ton of pressure, right? Like this is COD Champs. Optic and these guys have.
It's now or never, all or nothing.
Can they rise to the occasion?
I don't know if you can keep a leash on Shotzi and Hook for too long. Allie, give me your thoughts on this breakdown. How do you see this match playing out?
Like I said, before Boston made the change, statistically, technically, this is a pretty close matchup as far as numbers goes. Obviously, Optic Texas have gotten much better when it comes to their fundamentals. It's about what side of the coin, right? Again, if we get the Optic Texas we just saw, or if we get Major 5 Qual, there's Optic Texas. For Boston Breach, I think in the slaying department is where they're going to be leaning heavily. They have all year. The problem is they're going up against an Optic Texas team that has done the exact same thing, right? So this is just going to be a high kill, high engagement matchup. And personally, I'm leaning towards the green wall.
It's going to be a fantastic showdown. Let's take a look here at the maps and modes, Clayster. We don't have any numbers from the starting lineup from Boston. So go with your heart on this one. Break it down for me. Who do you think has the edge? And if Boston is going to play spoiler, where could Optic potentially be vulnerable?
I do think there are a couple what we call coin flip maps in here. You look at the Mercado Search and Destroy, you look at the Fortress Hardpoint. Those are maps where a couple things go your way and you can take it over anybody. So I genuinely believe Optic needs to have a come out and have a good 3-0 here, or things get a little sketchy.
All right, well, I'm told the match is almost ready, audience, so it's time to get to the predictions. Let's
man.
Official as we try and stay perfect in our analyst bracket. I'm starting things off here with our number 2 seed. Optic Texas bounces back in game number 1, and that's purely because I've done 50 shows. I've never seen Snoopy in one of them this season.
I mean, you got to go with Optic, right? We're talking about a brand new team here in Boston going up against the green wall. You hear the crowd out there. It's going to be tough for them to lose.
The curse was broken in Texas, guys, so don't boo me this time. I'm going with Optic Texas.
3 for 3 so far, Nameless.
Yeah, I'm going with Optic Texas in this one. I can't see Snoopy coming out here with these guys and taking this win. I think Optic respond. That was an uncharacteristic tournament. They're going to be on point.
All right, well, we, of course, need to make this more interesting because you all blanked me with the Optic picks here. So let's go back to most impactful player. It doesn't need to be kills, deaths, but Clayster, for you individually, for Optic Texas, bouncing back, who's the guy to watch?
It's got to be Shotzi. Shotzi needs to be Shotzi in this event. He needs to show everybody.
Shotzi and Hook need to show up this event. Last event, they did not show up, and it showed.
The gaming team, Shotzi needs to be Shotzi.
Since Scump retired, I think Shotzi is the new face of Call of Duty, and he is here to play for a title. Let's get this battle started, Blaze.
All right.
Here we go, baby.
For this one, it's time to light this stage up green.
Here we go. Here we go. Who do we have winning, Chad? Who we have winning? We going Optic? Or are you thinking Boston?
Optic Texas. Show some love to Bruce.
Still no intro.
Get loud for Ghosty. And here comes Shotzi. It's Optic Texas.
This is a championship team that just wanted to wait till champs to turn up. Last tournament, uncharacteristic. They got double 3-0. So they know they still have a ton to prove. When they are rolling through squads, it is through those.
Who's sitting in the little red chair, man? No way they want to sit in that over an actual chair, right? What the heck? Because you can't tell me they don't. Shotzi's sitting in the little baby chair. Why would you want to sit in that, dude? There's no way they don't have actual, like, enough chairs, right? Did he request that little baby chair? It's kind of messed up. If he requested it, that's weird. That's weird behavior. They don't have any gameplay footage, but I don't think, unless that last one was Snoopy's gameplay footage. I don't know. Maybe that's why they were so zoomed in. I don't know. But anyway, you're telling me they got Snoopy in the intro, but Optic doesn't have an intro? What?
Las Vegas, I give to you. You know what? I can't do this on my own. So I'm going to bring out somebody just a bit more yoked. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Doug Sensor Martin.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing your 2023 Boston Breach! Awakening! Grab! Snoopy! Beats!
He is yelling into that mic.
I know everybody has been awaiting this matchup, not only to see Snoopy, but to see the Boston Breach.
I mean, that kid's gotta be nervous, right?
And my eyes, they're all going to be on Beans. The kills are there. The engagement is there for Boston Breach, but where is the leadership? I'm looking at him to step it up in that main AR role. This is the battle of the Jedi, and it's time to see which green team comes out on top. Let's get it started, Blaze.
Oh, Allie, I love that one. The battle of the Jedi. But this stage is lit up green. Las Vegas, you ready?
Yeah, man, let's get it going. Wait, the seats that are in the crowd, those red ones, that's what Shotzi's sitting on. I'm sorry, I can't get over the fact that he's sitting on a little chair like that. Like, why would you not want to sit in a good chair? It's weird behavior. Told you we're gonna get Miles and Chance. Told you. Let's go Optic. That guy's vlogging, man.
Well, Optic Texas, Boston Breach Champs, they've met him a few times throughout the year, but we are going to have all eyes on the young rookie, on Snoopy. His debut, there has never been deeper waters here in the CDL.
I mean, it is truly an
Hey, lads, never been a better time to show up. Come on. Let's get it done.
Optic with a crowd like this at Champs. This is an incredibly unique situation, an opportunity to see if they can thrive and, try to take over. And again, the maps that we have on this series, it is fantastic for both of these teams. On Hotel Boston, the ARs, they have been dominant throughout stage 5. So watch Beans, watch Awakening, of course, as a unit for Optic. 15 and
First and second.
on this map. Oh, do they love
Okay.
We're going to see next level gunny in this series. And for those of you at home wondering what we mean by that, pure gun skill, fantastic fights ahead of us. We're going to see it all here in this series. We start things off on Hotel.
And look, my early prediction, if this series goes the distance to a match 5, one of these teams might break the kill record because everybody ready to slay in this lobby. Let's see what this new rookie can do.
Maybe it almost nades himself.
Nothing quite like it so far.
Oh my god, the crowd.
In strong attendance here in Vegas. But off to the races we go. It's Hardpoint and it's Boston in first.
And that is a nice wipe for Optic Texas.
That's how you start off.
I know if you're a rookie, I know if you are feeling the pressure, you need to get the kills flowing to get the vibes going as well.
There's a good team shots out of Boston there.
Back for Boston, and there you go. Snoopy's on the board.
Snoopy's on the board. Well, in Hardpoint, we played first at 250, and as well, there's a roar for every kill. The most important thing is the score. We'll see that slow but surely climb up. It's the particularly Texan side of green so far.
Yeah, one thing Optic was certainly missing at the last major was those rotations, was the calm communication to put yourself in good spots. And, well, they might be getting shot down. Snoopy flies through and picks up a 2-piece. The rotation all ready for Boston, making moves towards P2.
Yeah, Boston will be the white arrows on the minimap, and so far, big wins from them all across the board. Beans with another huge. That's the second. Here comes Hoot, silently towards the point. Snoopy reads him. Lead change, Boston.
Yeah,
Snoopy 5-2 right now, man.
Snoopy and everyone on Boston, the mechanical skill is absolutely going to be there. The gunny that is in this lobby is out of control.
Oh my god, that's 4 down for Optic.
4-man white for Boston. They're going to get so much time.
The 4 spree for Snoopy, and I must admit, so far so good for the Wonder Kid. He joins the roster late into the season.
See, the only thing they should be worried about is like they may have underestimated, like, oh, we're basically gonna be playing a 4v3. This kid's not he's gonna be lost. That's the worst thing you could do is underestimate him.
With the back spawns open, you take away an extra few seconds, and Optic very much stable on the rotation. So a 30-point game at the moment, but Optic will be in firm control of Kitchen. You got guys like Shotzi.
Like, look at those shots, man. Dang, man.
So right now, Optic in control to bounce back.
It's crazy.
Kitchen first.
Snoopy now on the approach. Can he get the break for breach? Whoa!
Oh my God.
Flies, finds himself hook. Optic still hold it. 3 players on the point. Time's there.
And it's a moment like that, right, for Boston. A lot of gunny, but then just flies in for the chow, and there's no actually play being set up for that break. And now Shotzi has some intel, set up for the kill.
No way you lose that, right?
Oh, they're shooting. Oh, here they come. Crimp and Beans. It's not a southern delicacy. It's a hard point break for Boston. They're in. Awakening.
Let's go, Dashy. Let's go, Bruce.
The final kill comes through. 20 seconds to Optic.
And that is a bounce back that you need from Dashy. Couple players on Optic. Honestly, getting gunned, but you hold on, and just like that, you take the lead. So one stronghold on Kitchen. Optic right back in this game. And more importantly, ahead of the rotation, 2 players, though, get gunned down. And Boston, they'll be in the hill first, but Shotzi is behind enemy lines.
Optic Texas with a slight lead going into the bar hard point. Shotzi now from behind. Will he be able to catch Snoopy? And the rest of Boston, as they've now got the time. Here comes the hit. Finds one.
Nice.
Brett with the third there, trades it down. Open hard point for now. The foot race is on.
Yeah, that's the difference between good gunning and good comms. They were completely unaware that Shotzi got behind him, and little mistakes like that go a long way, but it is still a square up around the point. And Ghosty, entry man with an AR, getting the job done for the moment.
There you go.
As well. TAC 56
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Optic looking strong.
30 seconds remaining on bar. Shotzi there with the covering fire as Optic looking to soak the remainder.
Bro, this crowd is going nuts.
Across map we fly towards the restaurant. 3 drinks are done. Now it's time for dinner. And Ghosty starting to get things going. It's a 4 spree for him.
It's a spree right now for everyone on the side of Optic. The kills now going their way. They have the lead, and they are maybe a little ahead of this rotation. Dash will be the first towards the point. Shotzi's going to be there for the help. You got carpet covered, and this is just straight chow. There's no flanks coming through. This is all gunny.
It's going to be a headbutt. No one in the point just yet. Optic first toes in. Crimp with the nade. Here comes Ghosty trying to slow him down. Beans taken care of.
Nice shots.
Oh, no more bullets remaining. 2 HP. Snoopy now with a pitch. Shotzi cuts
Woo!
down 2. Hard point, Optic.
And now he's going to be impossible to weed out. You're going to chow with the stun, but still impossible to kill. 4 kills free for Shotzi. Trying to keep these players at bay.
Let's go!
Not good enough. There's number 5.
I mean, this crowd being that loud, going this crazy. Oh, it's got to get you hyped up, right?
Wheels are turning. Wonderful hold here on Kitchen as they push the lead forward.
And this is so much time that Optic's going to get as well. So they are running the lead up and out. These are nice kills for Boston to be getting to try and secure that rotation, but you are down by so much. Optic, they are in firm control.
Optic running the show on Hotel so far in map 1. The gameplay good. Let's listen to the comms.
I saw that. He's on me default. I spawn stat. I'm gonna play through mid. I'm gonna play through mid. What's default? Default. I have the rest gauge. He's cutting mid somewhere. What default? Default 1 HP. What default, guys? Default 1 shot. Yeah, default 1 shot. No. Default.
Alright, white block away.
What's default? Other guys hop up. Nice. Yo, one guy's
default on pool. Default on pool. Let's go.
Oh my God, bro. Look at the movement. Just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
I got a pinch cat.
Literally sit on point. Yo, no, what's back kitch?
One guy's pitching top cat. Yeah, top cat dead.
One side of kitch.
I'm watching top cat.
Deep waterfall.
Deep waterfall. I'm ignoring that guy. He's gonna go back steps.
Yep, he's gonna go back steps with the side. I'll let you go.
Back kitch, one shot, back kitch, one shot, back steps. Back steps.
When are you going last steps?
Side kitch.
When you get to the glass steps, when you get to the
Turn around. Side kitchen, top bed, okay? Yeah, that kid was heard you.
What's the top bed on me?
White time's good time, Brandon. Good play.
Inside kitchen.
He's back left. Plat for the weak, Brandon. Plat on you, flanking you, Brandon.
Woo! What a call out.
I'm gonna rotate you, make sure we're playing towards you. I'm watching you. Front doubles then.
Your right side window.
Wow.
I need a white one shot. Alright, one more pool heady. I killed him off time. One's pool heady and then we're missing one. We're missing beans.
Pool heady done.
Nice. They're gonna be doubles and beacon. I have the right.
Top cat.
Fantastic listening to Optic Texas there. We're looking at the stats and Ghosty 19 and 14.
Those are great comms. Great comms. They're calling out everyone. Ghosty's keeping track of who's who, who's where.
And this guy is directing traffic. That's the player you wanted to see bounce back from the last major. Ghosty right now is on point.
Oh, he's still reloading.
Got a nice lead. Still though, Snoopy proving to be a menace on the map.
We see the first set of hard points complete. Now we go back to the middle of the map. We do it all again until somebody gets to 250. Hook though, looking towards P2. Can he get any more kills out of this? No. Reach with a pinch. They've got spawns for next. They break 100 points as well. Now, can they hold on to that side of the map?
Oh, these are big gunfights as well for Ghosty. One more, and he's going to break P2 for free. But Beans actually gets shot by Dashy, so there you go. Optic full control of the rotation. They got P2 unlocked.
They're in control. They've got the setup. Here comes Breach through the middle. Awakening finds his first. Over to Ghosty from the stairs. No one home just yet. Hardpoint time ticking. Here come Beans, Crimp, and Awakening on the inside. Snoopy right through middle. Still time ticking for Optic. Looking at the 200-point mark. No one on the contest yet. Here comes Hook. Finds one. Trades are in. Shotzzy trying to...
Yo, the crowd right now is like Optic Dynasty level chanting. Like it. That's incredible. That's insane.
Optic, a dominant performance right now on Hotel. Talk about a way to set the tone.
Beans flying forward. Dashy finds another one. And the hard point is still back and forth here. Ghosty, last man. Standing. Gets two. Over to Snoopy. Gets two of his own. Trade still going down. Final 10. Optic can't win it here.
I mean, this is just too big of a lead right now from Optic. Yes, Boston have the rotation, but everybody right now for Optic Texas, they are frying. They're working together. 3 players going to be set up. Make it all 4 going through restaurant. Boston have to be perfect from this point on.
Beans in Beans. Awakening, trying to cut down the reinforcements. Finds one, 2 over to the kitchen side. Beans has to hold the line alone. Nades now as Boston Breach hold on for the push. Trophies out. Here comes Shotzzy. Shotzzy versus Beans, shoulders thrown. Damage dealt. Nerves are getting there. The contest is inside the kitchen. The battle brought ever closer. We're burning time here.
That's 3 down.
Awakening trying to stay alive. This could be game.
Playing with their food. Optic are gonna get it done. From the last man around the kitchen has to thrive to try to make a play, but it's contest time that you are desperate for. Maybe gonna force that rotation, but 13 seconds away. Optic gonna take map number 1, and they already have that rotation.
Their rotation done. We are very much in the business end of the hard point here on Hotel. Rotation towards the bottom right-hand side of the minimap.
There he goes, Dashing gonna hear him.
What can Snoopy do? The rookie now from behind. Catches one. Not every corner has been checked though. He didn't get shot at. He's got to get on the point to save the team. He gets the break. He's alone though, waiting for reinforcements as Boston are in. Dashy from top bed. The fight continues.
Okay, well, it is going to be a fight from this point on. Boston looking to be nearly perfect and in good spots right now for a moment. No flanks coming through. Everything just dealing with the front.
Dashy nading Hook. That's not good.
Still alive.
Holding it all together. Snoopy finds another big one. It is not over yet. Over the top though. Hook managed to catch him out. Kremp's got to go big. The pinch is there. It's 11 points for the win. Optic are in the hard point. Awakening dealt with. Here comes Beans.
Oh man.
Fries him. Final 5. Snoopy gets onto it, and it's not over yet.
I mean, you're just waiting for this levy to break right now. Optic, they can play for the scrap. They can play for the roto. They can get the time right here.
This might be it. This is it. There you go. I mean, Snoopy, though, having a great debut game. I think he dropped like 22, 23 maybe? 23 kills. Debut game.
To go. A strong showing off the rip there from Optic Texas. Snoopy. A very tough debut here in the CDL.
I mean, this is not an easy place to start. And honestly, from the jump, you had Boston Breach playing well.
I mean, I don't even think it's fair for them to... 2 weeks ago, said, Snoopy, you're in. You're playing Optic, Cod Champs, first game. That's not fair to the kid, man. 23 and 24, not bad. Minute 15 on the hill. I mean,
his comms are amongst the best in the game. You would expect this guy to be a veteran. It's his 4th tournament at the pro level.
Wasn't bad, wasn't bad.
2 second places, dip out. Someone towards the bottom. We'll see what you can do at his very first ever CDL Champ. So far, so good though. Map number 1 in the books, Optic Texas. They take the lead. As now we take a look at the highlights. I mean, it's just
man, oh man, I don't even remember. Is it Mercado? Is it Mercado next up? I don't know, but that was good. I was a little worried for a minute there. Like they started off, had the kills, and then I don't know. I felt like it was going Boston's way, and I was like, oh no, oh no. And they just absolutely stepped up. The crowd sounds amazing. Like I wish I was there right now, man. That crowd is going nuts. There's a couple team kills here and there, but nothing too major. But man, oh man, that crowd. Oh, that crowd is like Optic Dynasty level. Just hear him chanting so loud. I love it. I love it.
And this is going to be a very dangerous and peculiar situation for Boston Breach as well. Obviously on Hotel, it's one of their stronger maps. Go to map number 1. Now we go to Mercado S&D for map number 2. That has been Boston breaches auto veto all year long. They have only played it 3 times.
What's their auto veto? Mercado.
They're no stranger to Mercado. It's a square up 50-50 map, but Optics certainly have the experience.
A lot of experience. See if it pays off. Mercado, a bit more of a particular map. See how the strategy plays out.
Let's see what happens game 2 here, man. So they vetoed Fortress. Thank God Optic vetoed LSU though. They should never touch that map again.
So good from Optic Texas, right? You get double 3-0'd at the last major. You feel a little bit of that pressure coming in at Champs. As soon as you get one out of the way, you just fist bump and say, hey, we're back. We are right.
We're back, baby.
S&D coming up next. For those who are just joining us, there's a lot of Optic fans out there. First to 6, we take turns attacking.
Why is that guy dressed up like Woody? What?
Vegas, we've seen it all. It's only day 1.
What?
Into the search we go, though, Chance. Anything crazy we're looking out for here?
That's a cool flag. Or banner, or whatever you want to call it.
Well, I certainly know on Mercado, I'm going to be very in tune to the number of nade kills that are coming through, but obviously the B hits potentially as well. If you have no research on the side of Boston with this new team and on a map like this, a lot of opportunities to be created.
Not only would it be hard in 2 weeks to get a good team chemistry going, but I'm assuming he doesn't have, not every team uses the exact same callouts.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people having
it could be low weird.
Shotzi. And I mean, that's pretty crazy because I mean, Shotzi a world champ, he's won a lot of things. So I mean, I'm happy about people comparing me to him, but I don't know. I mean, I just want to be the best version of myself. So I want to be like the Snoopy, and I'll try to prove myself.
He wants to be the Snoopy.
Good for him, though.
Tremendous pressure on the young man's shoulders coming into this series, Chance. And this was his stats and challenges. The pressure is on. Will he become that diamond?
And obviously looking at those stats, and it's something that Nameless touched on the desk, search and destroy is sort of what he's known for. That is where he's looked his strongest, and obviously this is exactly the map where he needs to bounce back. And you know how it goes with the aggro Vaznevs on Mercado. Those first bloods are going to come through at a rapid fire pace all over that cantina building, and it sets the tone. So he's got to pay attention to. He's got to.
I mean, how crazy would it be? Your debut tournament, and you win it? Not only your debut tournament is COD Champs, and you win it. That'd be crazy. Very unlikely, but that would be crazy.
Looking at the stats this season again.
I mean, you can't even. Boston's went through so many different team changes, and they've only played it 3 times. You can't even.
And I just got to say, that 58% for the first.
Can't even go off them stats.
Especially in one round where the nades are coming through, you get access early off the map. Interesting timing, though. You see Boston delayed their nades, but not able to connect. You're vying for map control. Snoopy sent in for the kill. Gets away.
Slippery, but not slippery enough. 2 down. Get that bomb down, man. 3v2.
Texas man advantage and the bomb down.
I mean, hey, you
like Dash might be able to get one here.
But Optic just there to pick it apart. You got the man advantage bomb down. This is incredibly difficult to try and retake, especially with 2 TAC 56 players. Beans and Awakening needs some magic.
Yeah, we're not going to see trophy systems
bang.
anytime soon. Less than 30 seconds to go. Oh, Beans has a snipe. This might turn things around. We'll find out, though. He's got to do a little bit more than just take heads. He's got to absolutely run these players through. 20 seconds to go. Beans making his way forward. Awakening backing him up. He takes care of 1. All down to Awakening. Finds 1 kill. The clock ticking. Optic now will play it safe. No way this round gets away from them. Even with Demon Joe shooting like that.
I mean, hey, he'll take the extra kill, but can't even go for the streaks. Gets shut down at the end, and that is a beautiful round.
I mean, that might help Boston if they go to round 11.
From Boston, Snoopy trying to get in through the tunnel. He just gets sniffed out, and Hoop sent in for the kill. So Optic, no stranger to pushing the pace. Happy for the first round.
Strong shots either side. Didn't see anything with a snipe there from Beans. We have seen a lot of fantastic snipe play throughout the year here on Mercado. Beans, one of the players indeed that certainly wields the boomstick better than most. Let's find out what happens in round number 2. We swap sides. Breach now attacking.
I want to see if any of these nade kills actually come through. You got trophies out on one side and plenty of trophies out on the other. One player made it in Cantina from Optic. Snoopy's got the square up, and that is a lot of protection. There's an Optic player just above him.
Popping Hook, though. That Optic player finds his first blood. Massive advantage now going to Optic Texas. Deddy pops.
Pop in the Deddy.
Hey, you'll take that trade. Now you just know all guns forward, and for the 3v3, tough angles to deal with, but plenty of time for Boston to work with.
Posty not letting anyone get to that bomb site. Oh, bad timing. Beans flies and gets 2.
Why are we feeding him?
One on the cross now, it's a 1v2.
Why are we feeding?
And you know he's going to be looking through this wall as well, potentially, or he just wants to play it quick.
Oh,
He's
no.
the dead silence. He's moving around, and
I mean, you pop Daddy, but then you smack all the doors open? What are you doing? That makes no sense.
2v1, making sure to stick together. Talk about that kill up.
What was the point of popping Daddy if you're just gonna slam all the doors?
That is a dire situation. Kremp delivers there and for the final kill. We'll bounce back round.
Kremp does use his dead silence. You won't have that in the next round. But either way, step into the wrong back alleyway there, Shotzi. They took more than your wallet and your keys. They took the round. Here we go into the third.
And it'll be fun to see what Boston wants to do on the attack, or Optic rather, if they want to just consistently go with those A hits. That looks to be the case. So nades out, standard trap, but the nades are good enough to get that first
With a trophy?
Trophy systems, we nearly saw a double betrayal. Man advantage. Gone. Beans somehow managed to find one there. Technically 2 on the round.
Hook's gotta stop getting first blooded, bro.
Round nearly Dashy now all alone. The 1v3. What can Bruce do?
I mean, technically he didn't get first blooded, but
that was so tough. I mean, that is a round from Optic that starts off perfectly. So many nades rolling through. You force the team kill with the trophy, and then you just get jumped on. Awakening 5 and 2 in 3 rounds. You had Beans flying bottom Cantina with attack 56. Boston, they are not playing with any fear in their hearts.
I think he blows up Kremp with the trophy and he's like, uh-oh, I need to now fill that hole. That's the most important spot right now.
And you see the game plan too. It was round 1. Snoopy flying through tunnel to go to bottom Cantina. This time Beans doing the exact same thing. So Breach, they are looking for the aggression. Maybe the aggression through the middle of the map. The sniper to look over, an opportunity to make a play.
Unfortunate teammate. So close. That one, not as much. Shotzi, though, his bullets land. Awakening Beings find their respective kills. Man advantage, Boston.
Just like that. I mean, you miss one shot in Dashy. Now you're down a man because the trades are coming through. They have no intel on Hook. They haven't seen him yet in this round. But Snoopy right now in prime position to get a kill. There it is. Now a 1v3 for Hook.
they're just playing a bunch of solo games. Okay, there you go, there you go.
1v3. Talk about an opening as well. To get that kill for free and to get out with this much time. This is clutchable for Hook. Got both weapons as well. You're not quick enough to check the cross, so Boston Breach do have the intel game for the moment.
He's about to spot something.
There you go, stay alive.
1v3 now down to a 1v1. Beans pops steady, looking to get things going. 30 seconds on the clock. As Hook has done an incredible job, but unable to make the real.
That was a good try. 1v3. Got 2 of them.
Moments at Champs are terrifying to see. I'm thinking hotel when Shotzi's behind enemy lines and Boston don't read the flank.
They gotta start playing together, man. They're not playing together at all. They're just getting picked apart. Come on now. Come on.
Up that round, you got to make sure that you stay nearly perfect against Optic. Either way, another round on board. A lot of defenses have been rolling through.
Breach once again, once the A bomb site play doesn't work out, they hit B ASAP. See if it happens again. This time around, Optic Texas, they will be on attack. Sniper in hand, the Beans once again. Beans not going to find a lot. All 4 members of Optic now flying towards A.
They have not changed the game plan at all from Optic. Get all the nades out, go and dominate this A site. They're trying once again, and pulling out the tack for this moment as well. Doesn't have a massive amount of support for the moment. Teammates starting to wrap back, get position as Kremp is going on the flank.
It's very slow and quiet here. Bit of a standoff. Kremp. The play is on. No dead silence. Wait for it. Runs into serious trouble. Shotzi first blood.
I mean, they're just playing with him. Still have to clutch up in the 4v3. Look at everybody.
Oh, man.
There to drop him. A 2 versus 4. You just dominate that A site.
I thought Snoopy was getting killed.
Optic Texas pull it off magnificently. 4v2. Strong advantage here in the round. Beans nearly catches out Dashy as he wildly throws himself towards that top side. Bomb planted. Here comes the attempted retake. Awakening finds one. Here's the challenge. The head's gone. Now it's a 2v1. Dashy with a reposition. Tags are in. 35 on the clock.
And Dashy
Beans got him,
that
man.
got top Cantina. Actually, Beans might not make the read. Wasn't sure who it was going to be. It's both players to his right side. The setup.
Let's go. There we go. Slow down a little bit. Play as a team. You got it done.
Teamwork. Communication had to be very crisp there. Trusted one another to get the play done. One more round, we're all tied up.
And I love the play from Optic as well. They get control of the A side, but they don't make any moves. They don't get over aggressive. They read the flank, and they had 2 or 3 players ready for the chow. As soon as they take Crep down, they hit the go button. Everybody flies out looking for the trades, and honestly, nothing to trade. If you win, you're won. So Optic, again, it is an aggressive map right now that we are having. Happy for the square up.
3-2. It's first to 6 here in Search and Destroy. And this time we're going to B with the bomb.
And if you're going on the B hit right now, the question is, what can Shotzi do in this situation? Gets away with his life. Well, for starters, and he's playing aggressive. Shotzi, he's looking to jump and make the play. You're never going to read this, and he's playing so smart. High IQ from Shotzi.
Incredibly high IQ. 1-2 players now identified. There's one.
Oh my god, what a play. That's beautiful. He can't make it up. And then he gets behind the door. Oh my god.
The league with plays like that.
And this is just looking free. Ghosty finds the pick is
Woo!
It'll be a 1v4 attempt from Beans. Able to pick up a Vaznev, but not a lot of things to work with.
He is surrounded. 40 seconds on the clock as Beans does have Deddy to work with, but Ghosty will patience pay off. We will find out. There's the tags. Beans.
Oh my god, I thought he sniped him.
What, son? There was a moment. That was the equalizer. 3-3.
Well, the real moment.
Yeah, man.
Looking down the alley.
Is that an Optic Gaming bandana? Or is it just like homemade?
Most players will back up, reposition, get with their teammates. Shotzi runs straight at you, gets in the corner, in position, and
Either way, that's got sick.
Apart. It's not just the gunning, it's not just the movement. Shotzi's got a big brain on him.
He gets the positive ID on 2 separate players. The only one unaccounted for was the player with the snipe, and he would have seen the glint. Huge play. 3-3. Optic on offense.
They're just running straight through this time. All the nades have been delayed for Boston, so this time you just go in and dominate Cantina once again.
Pretty good shots.
First blood for who?
Duke start things off with a bang. Takes care of Snoopy. Man advantage. Awakening Krem. Pruning the hedges so far. They're going to hold that line, not let anyone cross.
And if it's a 3v4 for Boston, you might feel like you need to make a play. So Optic are pumping the brakes, waiting for a flank to come through to see if Boston overcommit. And the 3v4, Boston haven't, but still, to execute this round, Optic are playing so patient, so clean.
They're waiting for the perfect opportunity. They're going to try to make it now. Beans suppressing fire. The courtyard now full of Optic players. Waiting for that moment. Krem holding that angle. As soon as he sees Dashi appear, things might get going. Here we have the play. Hook flies in. Krem finds 2.
He didn't see him.
Take care of Dashi as well. Damage dealt.
How did Krem kill Ghosty there? Just hip fire?
Shotzi over the top. Can he get both? Shotzi finds 1. Shotzi!
Oh.
What a win from Big Wake.
No, and what a win from Kremp as well. Gets the trade on Hook and is there to catch Ghosty off the bomb. You got big plays from Shotzi. You got big plays from.
Was I just not paying attention?
Gunning 2 players down.
Boston smacking Optic.
Stone cold on the main stage.
His quick replay.
I mean, it is.
Krem's POV. Hook flies by.
Yeah, he just. I guess, yeah, okay.
Caught there as well. It was Awakening with a covering fire on Dashi. What a magnificent round from Breach.
Oh, Beans is hyped.
Oh.
Go, man, come on.
Snoopy gets sent through tunnel again. The aggression tunnel, but again.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Come on.
Whoa, it's a bit of a protracted gunfight from Krem there. Somehow stays alive with bomb in hand and gets away. Awakening now trying to make something happen as the players are moving away from this one, but they have
Oh, let him come right to Shotzi.
But Shotzi, eyes are on.
Spotted. Oh. Just hoping he can get out. Beans' sniper shot's insane. Like, he is hitting crazy shots.
He can watch the cross towards B, and everyone else from Optic again. The patient game, they have been on point. They've got the crosses covered. They're in position to get the trades.
Why does it sound like his mic's so far away?
Hard to trade the snipe, and there it is. Beans ties it up in a 2v2.
Now the problem now, what do you do if you're Boston? Do you take the bomb to A where the members of Optic are, and it looks like that's what's happening. Over to B. We
Oh.
Round the corner, fly.
Okay, he gets 1.
It's a 1v1. Beans v Ghosty. 30 seconds on the clock.
2 rookies going at it. And right now for Beans, he is running out of time. Good news is he has bomb. And he's going to be able to get this down. Ghosty not going to check it in time. A true 1 versus 1.
Dead silence now complete. Beans now making his way forward. Thundering into the fire.
Let's go, Dan. Let's go.
All Ghosty had to do was wait.
Woo.
And the loud, thunderous footsteps. As he splashed through that bubble.
He said, "Where you going?"
Into the equalizer, 4-4.
And make no mistake, both of these teams feel like they need this map. Boston on hotel control have been 5-0 perfect throughout this past stage. You do not want to give them a tied-up series going into Game 3. Both of these teams hungry for Mercado.
Pressure rising for our rookies. The deeper we get into this map, the higher the heart rates go. Dashing with a snipe. Beans wins that first blood.
That's such a big moment, but now Shanti gets caught as well. Boston bounced back just like that. And look, he got the timing.
2v4, slow it down. You're
like
okay.
that, and you know where he is. Fly at this man and kill him. Boston breach an instant round.
Slow it down, slow it down. You got this. Slow it down. Play as a team. Don't get picked off. That you know Beans is sniping. His shot is on point. It's just not peek anything. Just relax a little bit.
You might be the same right now from Awakening, and you win the
Like, he is
sniper
not
battle
messing,
against
man.
Dashy. So much
Just slow it down. Play as a team. Get the trades. Don't peek any long lanes.
Past this from Hook, not able to make anything happen. Now we go to a dire moment. Optic Texas. We test their resolve. Can they tie it up once again? They've been trailing in the search so far, and this time the bomb to be.
And we saw what happened last time. Shotzi picked them apart. It's a different angle right now for the MVP of Champs, but he's dealing with them all again. And
there you go.
Shotzi is here to take as many as you can down. He's already done his job. He has kept you at bay. Shotzi is built different.
One kill might be enough. And Beans find number 13. Here's the check. Rips Hook.
Like, he's not missing.
And you can hold this as well. Right now,
Every shot, man. It's just every shot.
On the chow, but eventually they just want to double back, reposition. I think Optic might be reading this, right? If Beans gets left on the flank, you still have guys like Dashy worried about that A bomb site. So the 50-50 call, but Optic Texas right now fully prepared for this roto.
Dashy's got a very important job. He has eyes on the small cross. Tiniest of angles there from that teeny little Christmas tree. We'll see if Christmas comes early. Awakening Beans now through the top side of Cantina. Here's the check. Less than 30 seconds to go.
You got the
Eyes
info.
on one, eyes on the second. Here comes the hit as Kremp finds his kill in mid. Awakening on the bomb. Here comes Dashy, springs to life. Oh, shoot. It's all down to Dashy. He might be in a bit of trouble. They've got to find him and deal with him ASAP. 15 seconds. Bomb being planted at B. You kill Dashy, you win the map.
Oh, no.
There's nothing he can do. Kremp out here making MVP caliber plays. We didn't catch it, but Kremp just went and dominated that round.
There we go.
I mean, you're up.
Tie the
A man,
series up.
4-3. I tell you, don't peek any lanes. Beans, though, that shot is insane, man. Like, he is hitting crazy shots.
And look, we talk about how this
Doesn't matter if you're up close in his face or not, he's hitting that snipe.
You have Beans, also a rookie. This is their first chance against Optic. You get picked apart on map 1 and you bounce back like that.
Doing 7 out of that. I mean, Dashy had 1,000 damage, but just couldn't finish any of the kills.
Very interesting stat. 13-6 as well for Beans. The snipe certainly paid off for him there. Boston breach. Ricardo Las Almas goes their way. But now we go to hotel, we play control. Totally different game mode. Things, I mean, at this point in time,
Man.
you flip the coin. Whatever happens, happens. We got a series in our hands.
I mean, look, for Boston throughout the stage,
Optic did not look as good as I thought they were going to look in that S&D. They're playing too individually. They're just hoping for the picks. They got to start playing more as a team, getting them team shots in, especially if they want to play the teams like FaZe and New York on
We'll see
S&D.
if that happens here at Champs, because let's face it, friends, in Vegas, all bets are off. We'll find out.
Gotta play as a team, man. You gotta get them team shots.
After this break, don't go too far. This is the Call of Duty League.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some more water, feed the doggos, and I'll be right back. So if you guys haven't yet, make sure you're leaving a like, subscribe, and ding-donging that bell for notifications. Go grab a snack, go grab a drink, and we will be right back. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Catch you in a minute.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The CDL is brought to you by your favorite Orange Bandicoot. Pre-order Crash Team Rumble today. Available June 20th.
We are back, tied up 1-1 here in our Winners Bracket 1 matchup. Optic Texas taking on Boston Breach. Woo! Las Vegas has been a delight so far. We've got some fun plays ahead of us. We've got a big replay there of a massive two-piece from Tremp that won on the round.
I mean, Tremp is picking up two pieces all over the place, but this is in the middle of the map. Shotzi, who is a menace over towards the B site, just gets caught, and then no trades to come through. Ghosty thinking about the snake, Tremp thinking about the gunny. 28 HP, and that kill wins them the round.
20 seconds on the clock as well. You certainly change things after a play like that. Kudos to Boston Breach. We will be seeing a Fortress hardpoint at the very least now. We play control on Hotel after this one. Chance, how are we leaning, brother? Which way we dress it?
This is why it's so difficult to tell, because Snoopy's the new man on the roster. If it was the Boston Breach of old, honestly, I'd be pretty confident for him going in because of how clean that they have been. But I think at this point, it is guesswork. It was a grueler, a battle on Mercado. I kind of think it's going to be the same thing on Hotel because, again, in this lobby, everybody is shooting.
Everybody's shooting real good. We'll find out how good, though, in a moment. Of course, that control game on Hotel coming up after this one. One team has to take the lead in the series. After that, we play Fortress Hardpoint. That's going to be a spicy one as well. We're seeing that no matter what. How do we feel about that?
I mean, okay, so you have to lean Optic for that one. They have like an 8-1 record when they played with this roster, so they have been godlike on Albagra, but still, it is the cracked out players on Boston on a map like Albagra. You never know. You set up a spawn trap, magical things can happen. So I'm very excited and happy that we get to see a map 4 for these teams, but gotta get there first, gotta get through this Hotel control. And on the record front, kind of 50-50, but it is the defense where Boston have set themselves apart. Again, perfect on defense. All throughout the stage, they get it to round 1.
Here we go. Round 1. Fight. As Krem, Snoopy find their kills. Optic Texas will be attacking these two zones first. Here in control, 30 lives either side. Get rid of the lives or get rid of the zones. Your pick on offense.
And good luck with this, right? If you're trying to deal with two players on the God Heady for Optic, they're already forced to pump the brakes. 30 seconds have gone by in this round. There's only been 2 gunfights, and it looks like gunfight number 3, maybe not going to go their way. Shanti actually finds it. So much damage being done right now.
Hey, yo.
Optic somehow
Hey, yo.
turn this into
What's going on here, huh?
3 down, over to B we go. Looking for the stack. Only Ghosty for now. Shotzzy finds another kill. Space to work with. 3 members of Optic on B. That zone is going to vanish. Wait a minute, Beans with the nade. Awakening now making his way forward. 2 segments gone. It's not over yet. Here comes the hit. Ghosty stays alive. And there's it. Awakening gets in. Stops the capture.
Man, that's a good stop.
Oh, they catch Hookah as well. I'll say, though, from Optic, they will take that situation, get 2 ticks, and still applying the pressure. Shotzi at least has an opportunity to be annoying and right now play for the kills or force him back on time, but for Boston, nobody's in position. Shotzi with 1 gun.
Huge win there. Huge win. He might cap it all by himself. Let's go. Let's go, Ant. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Over to A we go.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. I like how you guys are saying welcome back to me. I'm the one supposed to be saying welcome back. My bad, my bad. That's funny.
Flying forward, Krem cleans kitchen. Dashy at the back.
You already know we got that.
Position here for his boys. Stays are in.
You already know we got that acai bowl, baby. Is he even focusing on it? These things are so good. Can't even lie. So good.
And as soon as you get Kitchen on the attack, you feel so much
But
better
so
about your
cold.
chances. When it comes
So
to these
cold.
gunfights, and Boston will spawn so far away.
Hold the line though, Dashy finds a second. Snoopy with the trades, he pushes forward now. That makes things tough for Optic. Can they get onto the point and stop the clock?
I mean, they're just setting up for the kills again. Another wipe. That player is going to spawn so far out of the action. Beans, a massive trade for the moment, but Optic right now, they can pour it on.
Flying on, 1 life difference. Keeping the capture alive. Numbers still good. Here comes Snoopy once again. Can he take care of Ghosty? No, he cannot. Over to Awakening. Next man here for Boston Breach. And again, nobody on this point. We're still playing for kills here. Either side. Optic trail by 2.
Oh, staying alive right on those stairs. Ghosty doesn't care. It is Champs time. He is ready for these kills.
Here they come. Reinforcements on their way. The stack is there. 3 members of Optic in. It's going to go real quick. 29 on the clock. Get them off, and you feel real good about your chances. Second segment gone. Here come Breach. Flying forward. Shotzi holding it down. Hook finds another. That's the round.
Go. Let's go. I'm talking about.
First round of defense, Boston have lost in about a month. They have been so clean, but right there, especially on that B zone, Shotzi picks them apart. Literally, off the jump, the first 2 kills go for Boston. They get the perfect setup on the map. Shotzi's one shot as he's descending from the top catwalk, somehow finds a kill in consistent big plays over towards B. So much more difficult to defend that A zone. That is a hell of a way for Optic to start this map.
Lovely start. A little bit of discourse there on stage between Boss and Breach. Attacking round for them now. Forward, they will fly towards A and B. First to 3 here in control. There's one. Whoa!
I thought I was going to get the hip fire there.
Nice opening. Ghosty on a 5 spree. 1 more kill, and he gets a cruise missile to play with.
I mean, yeah, trades all over the place right now, but for Boston, it's not going to work with that B hit off of the rip. Forced to reposition and start to work this A zone, and they're taking their time to make this happen. And if you give Shotzi a little bit of time to work with, this is where he starts to dance.
Oh, Ghosty did get kill number 6. He has the cruise. Oh, who can't get any more? Flying out of kitchen. Shotzi finds 1. Shotzi can't get the second. Snoopy now manages to get onto A. Stops the clock.
That's a 7 spree as well. So Ghosty.
That was dirty.
This man loves himself some steps, and right now for Boston again, forced to go towards this A zone. They are not having a good time when they're trying to get there.
8 spree from Ghosty. Still capturing A. Boston Breach slow and steady.
Wow.
Shotzi stops it. He's going to be able to drain the segment as well and keep the defensive play alive. There's only 30 seconds remaining on the round.
I mean, this is just suffocating. Optic right now, even sending 2 players over towards B just as a safety net because they've been so dominant on this side of the map. Boston, they cannot create anything right now.
We're in the red now.
Let's go,
15
Optic.
seconds to go. Shotzi on a 3. Flying forward. Needing the players off the point. Damage dealt. A lot of information passed over. Final 10. This is a large.
Bro, this crowd is electric. I love it.
And if you're Optic, though, you absolutely chow. You set up and try to get them off this time because the clock is that low. Obviously, you have the positioning right now, but here's the hit coming through.
Here we go. 2 to the front. Who finds 1?
And it's only Thursday.
Still holding it together. The
Just wait till, like, if Optic play in the grand finals on Sunday, that's going to be a loud crowd.
You give it the attempt. If the kills don't go your way, you make sure you play safe over towards that B zone. So Optic, again, they just delve back into the perfect setup. 2 players pushed out towards bed. 2 players worried about the flank. Looks like Boston, everybody's going to be going around on this flank to try to break it down.
Scary moment for both teams. 1 clean wave of kills. Boston Breach, and they'll be able to get the capture. Trade's done. 3v3 on the play alive right now. Slow on the approach.
And if you're slow on the approach, you got to be worried about the guys coming off spawn as well. So reading the spawners.
They only have like 40 seconds, but the way Hotel works, you get a clean wipe. It doesn't matter. They're spawning so far away, you can cap before they get there.
Clear out the bed side of the map. Awakening's going to do what he can over there. It's Hook and Shotzi on that side. Reinforcements from Optic far away. Here comes the cruise from Ghosty, trying to clear the point. Will there be a trophy there? No need. There's a 3rd.
Let's go.
5 to go.
All right, you gotta know you're looking for Snoopy. Come on.
Only Snoopy behind enemy lines. The only guy right now that can try to find the opening and make the play. And 2 players right now.
Hey, you got the info.
Actually, 3
you know he's back there.
Hook's winning gunfights in the meantime. Trades all over the place. Optic still with the advantage, but here comes Snoopy.
Snoopy's still here. Can he keep the capture going? No, can't.
Let's go, Hook.
Final 5 seconds, and there's only 6 lives to Breach. No one that close is Kremp taken care of. Optic, another strong round.
So let's close it out right here on this offense. Come on.
Hook so resilient on the defensive end, goes on a 5 spree to end this round. If he doesn't pick up a couple of those kills, and there's a 2-piece that comes through, Boston might have been able to make something happen. But clean on defense, they played it safe, they got the job done. Duo lead right now, Optic Texas in respawn on cruise control.
See how strong and how capable they are to close out a Control 3-0. We don't see too many of those throughout the season. We haven't yet. And Champs, see how different it can be. Boston Breach now looking for the comeback. They'll be on defense here in the round. Stay alive for a minute 20, and you're all good. But so far, not a great start.
Oh, they're trying to get aggressive. That means Hook's going to be able to fly. Oh! The instant 2-piece snapping.
What?
Damage dealt. Onto the point we go. Hook trying to hold it down alone. Reinforcements on their way from both sides. But Boston have got numbers. Snoopy flies, gets 2 of his own. What a bounce back from Breach.
Nice little battle. You strike on one end, you strike back on the other.
Eh?
Shotzi, he'll nade anything. He knows more than I do. If he does something like that, I just feel like he knows.
He was getting his own trade there. Gets one up front. 15 and 8 so far. The capture on A as Hook has been decisive so far in these opening attacks. Two-man stack on A.
Dashy and Snoopy, by the way, just did a 360 battle for the gunny win. So Snoopy's going to take him down. That is an opportunity to try to
Beautiful.
throw over towards A, but it's going to be too difficult to get through. You have shots.
Like, this is all Shotzi needs to do. He needs to get like one kill here and there, and then just hide. Be annoying, you know what I mean? Because then everyone's gonna try to chase him and find him, and just gotta hide. They have almost 2 minutes to try to get B and close it out here. Only up 1 life. Looking for 1 in bet. If I get rid of the 1, they're good to go. Let's go, Hook! 1 off a cruise.
Cleans house. Shotzi can't get anywhere out of top bed. Kremp stays alive. Now Ghosty's in trouble. Beans back at it as both teams going blow for blow here on the B.
Stay up, stay up, stay up. Get that cruise, baby. Get that. Oh.
And he is snapping in this moment. That is a terrifying sight when Hook is frying like this. And I think there's the first 2 kills. You know Kremp is behind you. But other than that, it's only 1 player off spawn.
No pressure relief whatsoever. Kremp is still in bedroom side. He will be the insurance policy for his teammates. Hook
got him.
Cleans him out. It's done. An open field now. Fly
Let's go. Come on.
Get on that point. Stack it up. Awakening from lobby. Trying to clear house. And that's it.
Well.
Everyone from Optic dead. 1 minute to go.
Boston don't know the spawns, though. No one's able to cross out towards the bedroom. They don't know how quick this pressure is going to be there. So this is nothing but 50-50 gunfights. If Optic get a wipe, the round is going to be there.
That's 2.
Gotta go big. Gotta find a couple here. Awakening gets 1. There's 45 seconds to go. Optic now with a pinch. Pressure on towards the B zone. Shotzi's going to be in there. That's going to cause a lot of problems. Awakening, though, no problem for him. The line holds. 35 on the clock.
Yeah, not a single trade to be found. A bunch of solo chows from Optic, and now you only have 30 seconds left. That gives you 1 good hit to try to work together, but you get caught sprinting. That is just going to slow you down so much. 22 seconds on the clock.
8 lives apiece, though. 20 seconds. Anything can happen. Again, 1 wave of kills for either team, and this one is done. Snoopy on the stairs. Here comes 1. Finds it. Tags are in. The second chow.
Trades are in favor of trades are in dead even.
Defensive holds there. Shotzi manages to get another point. Can he get his 3rd in a row? Here comes the teamwork though from Boston.
Man.
Flying in. 1 segment cleaned up. Shotzi somehow manages to get his. Oh, the hip fire.
Hold up, hold up.
Seconds. Hook's on the zone.
It is a 2v4. No respawns remaining. You get to the point. It is a 2v3 now clutch. Boston are desperate for.
Boston got to fly forward. Beans has to kill Hook. Can he get it? No! Dashi gets him. It's all down to Big Wake. He finds
Alright, you know where he's at. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Heading back to hardpoint. Woo!
Of steel. As Optic Texas cut down Breach 3-0 in control.
Yeah, man.
Advantage in the series, momentum now on their side. And make no mistake, very few rounds this year have ended on lives. We said it at the start, we'll say it again. These 2 teams are challenged. The number of 2 pieces, Hook was picking up like crazy. That Kremp and Beans were responding.
Hook showed up that game.
Back and forth battle, but Optics
25 and 17. Woo!
And Kremp 8 and 20. I mean, he had a lot of assists on board, but he was suffering in game 3.
What a vicious game of control.
Kremp went 8 and 20.
The Hotel Heroes
8 and 20. What? Oh my god. You're not doing that on the main stage.
Wow, what a matchup.
Snoopy though, Snoopy's doing his thing, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a look at the highlights here. And then we're going to gingerly dive over towards Al-Bagra Fortress. Chance, what a banger of a series.
Yeah, so I mean, that is quite literally
Fortress HP.
So it's gonna be
Optic need to pick back up their dominance of Fortress HP. I think they're 8 and 1 since Ghosty joined on Fortress, so see if they can bring it back and continue the dominance. Florida upset them pretty badly last time, so see if they can come back strong here.
And the heads-up gameplay is simply not there for Boston, so it is a pain point.
I love the crowd. Just hearing them, that's sick. Hearing how loud the crowd is.
They're close, but it is so tough to survive. And now you're down 2-1. You need the bounce back. That is a task and a half that you're dealt with.
Oh, everything, anything and everything you could hope for here at Champs, it will happen. Optic fans rejoice after that third round, stolen from the jaws of defeat. Happy for it indeed. We are not done yet though. Frustration for Breach. Still in a very difficult period for the Team Chance, a lot of growing pains. And what could have been a boob series might just be an oboob if Optic can have their way.
Well, this is going to be an interesting map as well, because obviously the hotel control you were looking at as a potential advantage for Boston because of how clean they have been. Well, the only clear-cut advantage they have now on Embassy Search and Destroy, I think they're 2-0 against Optic on the year. They have a better record at 7-3. Boston
Here we go, baby!
Is 3 rings as a coach.
3 rings as a coach now. I would love to know what Damon is saying right now. Karma on one side of the stage, on the other side Zed, been with Boston Breach since the start of the season. Ups and downs for that roster, for that squad. We'll see if they can't pull it out here. The Chow map coming up, Fortress, a very small map. Submachine gun players love it. Tight corners, plenty of play space available. We are going to see a lot of kills in this.
All right, what are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? Are Optic going to close it out here, game 4? On Fortress HP, are they going to dominate? Is it going to be a close game? What are we thinking? Are we going to game 5?
They are 8-1 with Ghosty. They have been dominant on this map. I mean, winning it by an average of like 100 points plus. Incredibly consistent. The last time they played it, though, they took a loss to Florida. On the flip side for Boston, they've lost Outbacker Fortress Hardpoint 8 times in a row. So many of these games have come down to P1. They are losing on the tight final moments time and time again. They have had 2 weeks to prepare for this very moment. Does not make it easy, but it is going to be such a fun map to watch.
You've seen the first hardpoint, P1, behind the sort of white truck, has been the bane of Boston Breach here on Albagra. Will it be the case here? You've had plenty of time, as you said, Chance, all the video in the world. Match point, Optic Texas, we roll now into Fortress Hardpoint. Let's get it. How we doing, Vegas? We good? I love to hear it.
I like the monster logos on the back of that truck. That's sick. It should actually be in game like that.
On the hold percent rank from Optic, the 8-3, a couple of those losses were very early on. The plus minus is completely absurd for Optic Texas. How much they love to see this.
Optic closed out here. They're playing pretty good. Yeah, that control looked pretty dominant, especially against a Boston team that's usually pretty good at control. So
more good news from Optic. They start on the good side.
Good side, bad side, it may not matter anymore. Snoopy, you trade it out. As the game plan now for Optic Texas, keep that position that Shotzi's in here. Top left-hand side of the minimap.
And Shotzi's looking good. He's looking to inform. He's flowing. And Shotzi's looking good. It's going to be a hard task to stop them.
It looks like Optic, at least
I don't know why I even talk. As soon as I say it, I got 3 down. Okay.
Right now, that is the important player on the back line. Ghosty needs to stay alive.
Crucial moment for Ghosty here. Dashy finding his fights across map. Horn's getting a little bit crazy. Optic are spawning on top A side.
We need to go into a listen in with Boston. I want to hear if Snoopy's actually talking or not.
Optic are about to run that scoreline up over top left.
Yeah, and you have Optic again. Ghosty gets the kill. He does.
Like, he's doing his thing on the slaying department. He's getting the kills, but based on the highlights I've seen of the kid, he doesn't really talk. He just sits there, gets in the zone, and just doesn't speak.
Will they be able to exercise here? Dashy can't get anything. Snoopy cuts his way forward. Now the pinch on towards the point. It's all in the Dan Ghosty alone here. 3 members of Breach from the back line. Fly forward. Who gets one? Reinforcements are there. Demon Joe, he's nearly left all alone, fighting for everything here. Can he get the streaks? Can he get the point? So far, Optic have denied it all.
I mean, he wants this kill so bad, but now you got players rotating. This is so much time that Optic has gotten on P2. You got it.
I mean, if Optic can hold on to P2 here, I mean, that's a huge kill by Ghosty. They got rotations now. Guess you just gotta stay alive. Wait for the help from Dashy.
He might have gotten the streak, but Optic are going to be secure on their rotation. Snoopy gets caught, and Optic have a nice lead going into new.
Fly to the other side of the map now.
Yeah, this is where Optic can really take off. They can. I mean, they could hit 100 points on this hill. That's 3 down to start as well.
find his way forward now on the break.
And look, it's only Beans across enemy lines. You have Hook being the cutoff man.
Oof.
And hey, Beans at least deals with him. You open up the pressure and you call in the cruise. But if I had to guess, I bet there's a trophy.
Be a trophy system there. I saw nades.
No!
The trophy gone.
The trophy's just sitting there. What?
It's the break is on. Can Shotzi get them both? Shotzi!
Oh my god.
Hardpoint break optic.
The bailout mechanic, your trophies were not on point. And well,
That's a beautiful nade.
continue to haunt you. And it's just
The nades are in back and forth, man.
Cruise missiles right now, keeping Boston on this hill.
Throw him if you got him. Dashy brings a fresh trophy to the party. Ghosty on the front line. What a hard point there from Optic. Nearly done though. As we go across map once again towards cannons. What a hard point so far.
I mean, honestly, I'd say for Boston, you'll take it just to cut your losses. That could have been so much more time. You're still down by 40. You're not in a good spot, but at least you have that rotation. Again, Beans right now, that cutoff man.
Hey, why is the stream in like slow-mo right now?
Going for the toes, doesn't get it. Beans is going to be there to cut him down.
We good?
Hardpoint open for business. It's cannons.
I think we're good.
We're going to be firing in a moment. Can Beans get any more out of this life? No. Hook opens up an avenue of attack. Dead silence active now. He won't make a noise. He's able to move.
I like the 4-app. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
The rest of the team now through the front. This is a big moment for Optic Texas.
Well, I think he got spotted on the cross, so a player's cornered up in the back.
Oh, no, 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 no.
But still there to gun him down. Boston right back in this game. This has been such a strong hold, and 15-3 out of Awakening. He might be playing for the kills, but he is making damn sure that he's getting them.
Makes himself untradeable in that corner. The trophy system working overtime. Gets kill number 6. Another cruise. Kremp there in the feed as well. Final 10 on cannons gone. And Boston.
Yeah, right there. It's a lead change back in favor of Boston.
Now, though, over towards the blacksmith we go. Open field. Look out for that cruise missile.
Yeah, possibly going to use it actually. If he's putting himself in that deep of a corner, the investment going to be coming in straight away. Get the nades and tacks out on the point. Make sure the trophy can't have full effect, but not.
All right, they have the trophies in this time.
Missile defeated. Optic still on the hill. Over to Awakening to find it. The job done with his gun this time. Lead change. Optic Texas. They start to push forward. So far, an incredibly close hard point.
I mean, you're just looking for the kills. You have Optic that have been soaking around. Ghosty in his happy place and Shotzi for the cover, but a couple kills go your way, and it's a contest for the moment. Ghosty finally gets through.
That was a good stun.
Finally able to break towards this hill, but this has been a rotation and nearly tied up game. This is the battle we were expecting.
He gets himself a firing spree, and all of a sudden things look a little different. Optic, final 15. They're going to be able to soak up left of that blacksmith hill and look towards the Beans in a tough fight against Hook.
There you go, Hook. There you go.
Strong work from both squads. We take a sort of slight lull. Back to P1 we go. Quick reset.
And this is an opportunity. I know we had Optic Texas earlier on, and now it is Boston's turn. So we'll do a listen in.
Dashy gets a great spawn. All right, let's listen. See if we can hear Snoopy.
He was on the green box, like Nightbot. I'll think he's in the truck. He's just upstairs, upstairs. Hurry up, throw shit over the cannon. I saw a cannon, one shot, in the truck, one bullet. Single. Yeah, tree. Weak. One street. Tree. Yo, slow the game down. Nice, I'm coming. We got in front of our dead. Close corners. Check your corners. There's big break here, boys. I'm in close. You can go guys. Ready?
Go get yours, go get.
I'm still going for that. Still a close game, but very different sounds.
Boston is staying in this purely on slaying power. They're able to slay, but those comms, those might be the worst comms I've ever heard. It's horrible. I don't know what they were even saying. I don't know what they were saying. They were like all mumbling. Every single one of them. I don't know what they said. There was no like actual like play calling or anything. It was purely just calling out the enemy, if you want to call it that. It was mumbling at best. My god, they're winning, or not winning, but they're staying in it because they can slay. That's it. I don't know what word they said though.
Huge time from them. Boston will have full map control on the left-hand side, but here comes the hit.
Yeah, right. I had no clue.
Right? Again, you're trying to keep everybody cut off. You got all the
Every single person was mumbling. Beans wasn't even getting hyped. Beans usually starts yelling. He was dead quiet.
Trying to break you down. Now you have to pick a corner, any corner. He could be anywhere right now. They've got no idea where Shotzi is.
Sound like a different language? I swear they were all mumbling. Every single one of them. They had to have been.
Once again, Breach.
Awakening was making a little bit of noise, but I don't know.
For the SMGs and Dashi on the slow approach, looking for these kills. So a standoff battle between him and Awakening. Damage being done. And Awakening not really challenged us yet. There to take him down. Crimp for 2. Ghosty gets wiped as well. You call on the Fountain Hill from Optic. You respond right now for Boston. Fighting right now in this game.
Terrifying prospect right now. Boston Breach. Next 20 seconds likely to go their
way.
Snoopy.
Like, look at that. Snoopy does have a nice shot though. That's crazy.
Finding kills all over the place. The contest there. We will not see the perfect 60, but Beans with the immediate bounce back into the time. Final 10. Rotation goes to Optic though.
That is a man right there that knows his spawns. You spawn.
Alright, if Optic can get like 230, 235 on this hill right here, we'll be able to close it out on P1.
But still, it is Optic that's going to be in the hill first. This is great time for them to get. Snoopy, though, jumps in the hill, picks up a 2-piece. Boston, they are working this comeback.
The war on 2 fronts, so the pinch is there. You're never going to read this, are you, Kremp? Guns up!
Let's go!
Shots here, who find the kills. Hard point break, Optic Texas. Once again in control. It's over to Beans. A final break now to stay alive for Boston Breach here in the series.
Gotta get him out of the hill, and there he goes. You get the 2, you get the
man,
and you get yourself back inside. Ghosty, though.
That's a good flank right there. Oh, he couldn't get Kremp though.
But you got the time. Optic in prime position for the win.
This could be game. One more break from Boston. Can they pull it out once more? 20 now to go. 10 for the win. The contest as Demon Joe can't get any more. Final few moments. Snoopy, the last man alive for Breach, has to get these players off the point. Now looks for the contest. Snoopy's there. Will he be able to stay alive? The contest still.
Oh,
but it's
hold up.
Still keeping the play going. Hook from behind, and that will be.
That's it. All right, let's go. And they move on.
Optic make light work of the honeymoon period for Boston Breach.
Yeah, no, those comms were horrible. I don't.
They do look strong. The bounce back
With those comms, Boston, like, they might get last place.
much better about that. Boston Breach.
I hope they pull the bracket up after this, because I don't know. I want to see who Boston's going to be playing. Are they going to be playing Surge, or are they going to be playing Minnesota? Because if Boston plays Surge, I think Surge is going to beat Boston.
That's all right. That's a 50-50 map. You'll take it. 3-0 in the control. Domination in the hard points. Optic Texas. That big
Honestly, I think, yeah, Boston's looking like the worst team right now. I think Minnesota can beat Boston as well. I do. Who are they pulling for the interview, though?
The final look at the stats there on Albagra. It was a square up. Not a huge amount of work either side, but strong.
Ook almost 4,000 damage.
Without the kills, kudos to Optic.
And I know at the major as well, Shanti and Hoop were struggling to find their action on the map. Now right there, those 2 players absolutely prime.
There we go, a look at the series. If not for that search,
I mean, that 3-0 on the control. On Hotel as well, when it can be back and forth. It can get pretty mixy.
Will it be a banger of a closeout indeed? Well, so far so good for the boys in green. For the other green team, for Boston, lower bracket away.
I got Shotzi on the interview.
Who knows? What a crazy first day we've had. We still
Guy
have
was
more
telling him how to
players,
stand.
More teams coming out. It's been incredible.
Oh my god, he just dropped something back there.
Is ready with Shotzi.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Las Vegas, give it up to Optic Texas as they take their first series. Shotzi, immediately, I just want to ask you, how you feeling after getting this win in Champs?
Feeling good, man. I feel like the hardest one is always the first one, so I'm glad I got that one out of the way. Shout out to Boston. But yeah, we won. What? We won?
Yeah, you win 3-1. You send them down to the losers bracket, all right? Now, the next question I got to ask you is that after that, the loss there in Major 5, okay? Coming here, what was one of the biggest things you guys wanted to change here getting Champs?
I feel like our biggest thing is just focusing on controls. I feel like that's one of our weaker game modes throughout the entire year, and honestly, ever since then, we've been slamming in control. So we're going to continue to do so this weekend. So yeah, just with our controls, yeah.
Yeah, you look good right there. Talk to me about your teammates, man. They play well, okay? Gas them up a little bit, okay? What you so happy about with the squad?
We're a unit, man, and I feel like it's hard to find that in a team. These guys want to win. We do whatever it takes to win. We don't care about stats or anything like that. So yeah, we just want to win.
All right, man, I'm going to let you get back to winning. Any last-minute shout-outs you want to give to these guys who've been standing up cheering all day?
Shout out to the Green Wall, man. You guys go crazy. I love you guys.
That does it for me and Shotzi on the stage. Chris, take it away.
You gotta love
I still don't know why that guy's dressed up as Woody.
You won a ring alongside him a few years back. Now he's here with Optic Texas. Shotzi and the crew bouncing back after a terrible Toronto. What'd they show you in this win?
Who has Shotzi turned into, man? And I saw this guy when he just came over from Halo. He's a nice, quiet kid. Now he's got the sunglasses on, feeling himself, enjoying himself. It's awesome to see the confidence in Shotzi. And this Optic squad, man, they're looking back to the form that we thought they should be in.
Allie, we just saw Nightbot walking by. He's heading over to the Scump Watch Party. All the biggest names in Call of Duty are here this weekend. Who has shined the brightest on this stage, though, out of our first 3 matches? Who did you like in this series?
Whoa, we're going back to all 3 matches. Well, you know what? I said it was going to be down to the Jedis. It was the 2 green teams going at it, and we saw Hook Skywalker. We saw the SMGs for Optic Texas seriously turn up when they needed to. I'm glad that we saw the head side of the coin of Optic Texas is not the tails.
All right, Nameless, let's take a look at some of the highlights and talk me through this performance because Boston bringing in a rookie. They take 1 map, but it's Optic moving forward with a 3-1 victory.
Yeah, this is the Optic that we thought we would see at Major 5. I was very impressed, honestly, by Optic, especially in those hard points. The money hills, the focus that they had. You think about that hotel map 1. Kitchen, both times, played absolutely phenomenal. We went to the listen and we heard Ghosty make
Yeah, they just got to clean up their S&D a little bit. They know what to do. They just got to play a little slower. I feel like they were throwing their lives at times, just playing more individually. But the rounds that they played together, they won. So just got to slow it down, play together, and not try to just get them individual plays in, and they'll be fine. Their control looks solid.
And we got to take a look at your Scump play of the game. Boston kept it close.
But you got to give it up to Snoopy, man. Snoopy looked good. Debut game, debut match at Cod Champs against Optic. Played all right, man.
Coming in, leading the comms, and also lighting up that kill feed.
You can't ask for anything better. Putting a rookie in your team like Dan Ghosty and what he's done, I mean, he's got the kills, he's got the comms, and he's got the hill time. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better, well-rounded player. Again, I'm just happy to see him feeling better and showing us what he's capable of doing once again on the main stage.
Over 50 kills combining with the SMGs, though, and that is the story for me on day 1 for Optic Texas. We look forward to their second round matchup. That'll be against New York. As we'll see
That's going to be a crazy game. New York versus Optic.
Nameless, talk to me about this win, though. What does it mean for Optic? You've been in their shoes. Now we get to see them walk away with their first up.
Yeah, it's everything. I mean, you lost 3-0, 3-0 at that last tournament, right? You're compromised. I talked about bouncing back from that adversity. Well, this is a big-time win, right? There's a lot of pressure on that stage. You're going up against a rookie coming into it. If you lose that, you know what the narrative's about to be on all the social media platforms. So for Optic to come out here, silence that, but also the SMGs to be the stars throughout it, everybody had their moments, but that is important, an important piece going forward for a run.
Before we take a look at the bracket here, I do want to check in on Boston, though. They caught everyone off guard. They bring in a rookie. They put Snoopy in the lineup. They wanted to see something different. Did they get what they wanted, Clayster? Did you like enough from the rookie today?
He dropped over 1.0. That's all you can really ask from somebody making their debut on a stage like Champs. He really popped off that first hard point when as soon as he started moving, I was like, oh wow, this guy is going. Like he honestly played how he.
Yeah, he didn't play scared at all. He was moving.
Because normally people slow down a little bit when they get to land when they're playing in these matches at Champs. He was going, and hey, you need to do that. You need to play to your strengths.
Well, he's going to have everyone from the Challengers community cheering him on as Boston continues in our elimination bracket. Let's take a look at where we're at.
Yeah, here we go, here we go. So Breach are going to be playing Rocker, okay. Again, I think Minnesota can take it out and beat them.
You can see down at the bottom, our elimination bracket already shaping.
But we'll have to wait and see. Minnesota, honestly, they didn't look that bad, especially against New York.
Maybe we can go 4-4, and what that says is that the teams that
So it looks like Seattle will be playing either Ultra or Thieves. I mean, Seattle couldn't have asked for a worse bracket. They play FaZe, and then they gotta play either Ultra or Thieves back to back. That's a horrible bracket.
June 23rd, so head on over to WorldSeriesOfWarzone.com to sign up today.
Yeah, man, you know, just working with Warzone. The community's merging together. It's absolutely fantastic to see. I've been playing some Warzone ranked recently. It's pretty fun.
Can I play in this?
I hope so. Clay, put me on your team and carry me to the bank. Let's take a look at how you get involved if you haven't already. Fall Cod Esports. It's your one-stop shop for all things World Series of Warzone. And
@Cod_Esports. Scan that code.
Esports right now. We're into a break. When we come back, we got your fourth battle.
Yeah, this next matchup is going to be kind of crazy.
It's going to be the epic showdown you've all been waiting for.
The rematch, Ultra versus Thieves. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know who's going to win this one. I mean, they're both capable of winning. They both have won a championship this year. Man, I don't know. Thieves always play better on land than online. I think. I mean, it might go the distance. It might go to game 5. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go LA Thieves 3-2. LA Thieves 3-2 is what I'm saying. It's gonna be a close one. I think Ultra for sure has the control lockdown. We'll have to wait and see the map set, but I would love it if we get to see a Hydro. If we see a Hydro HP, probably won't happen, but that'd be sick. I just don't want to see Hotel 3 times in a row. That's the worst. That is the worst when you get 3 maps back to back to back. I do think there should be a ban and protect system though. Like Black Ops 3 had a ban and protect system. It would mix the game up so much. Because like I said earlier, if somebody, say you're going through the ban protect at the beginning of the match, what if somebody bans the Vaznev or bans the TAC 56? You're gonna have a completely different game then. Like that'd be so fun to watch. Every single game would be different. Because you never know, someone might ban one of the good guns. And then what? And then what are you gonna do? Also, I think the game should have 3 types of weapons for competitive. Well, 4, I guess. Black Ops 4 did it pretty well, where you have your main AR, which was the ICR, and then you have your Flex AR, which is a more fast-paced SMG style AR, which was the Maddox, and then they had, I believe it was the SOG SMG, and then you also had some snipers pop in and out. So that's your 4 types. Your main AR, which is a little bit slower, heavier hitting, your quicker AR, that acts like a in-between between an SMG and an AR, your SMG, and then your sniper. That'd be sick, because you'd always have 3 guns on the map at any time. That'd be awesome. But hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But oh, also, since this is in Vegas, the world's highest made basketball shot was just done. I think it was like, I want to say it was like 858 feet or something on top of the Strat Hotel like a month or two ago. That's a far basketball shot to just drop it like that. Insane. I think it was like 858 feet. I could be wrong. It's somewhere around there though. But that's just crazy. Like, just imagine how windy it would be up there. Still strapped in, don't fall. There's also a place in Vegas, I don't know where it's at. It might also be at the Strat. It might be, honestly, where they'll hook you up, and I'm pretty sure you can, like, it's not really bungee jumping. I don't know what it's called, but they hook you up and you jump just off the building, and then it like slows you. You get like so far off the ground, it like slows you down, like brakes, and just slide down. But you literally just jump off the building. You're all hooked up and stuff, but man, you just jump. That's insane. Here we go.
There is so much going on here at Champs 2023, and I'm at the Scuff booth currently, where you guys right now can come and support your favorite CDL teams. We have every single team that's participated this season up for grabs in controller form, so you guys can go home with your absolute favorites. We also have some very, very special controllers up for grabs, and you guys have to come down right now if you want to get your hands on a personalized, signed Scumpy controller.
Look at that.
Going like hotcakes, so make sure you guys are coming on down and grabbing those at the Scuff booth. I need to find out where my duo is, and I think he's over here playing Shift. How's it going with the Scuff controller?
Well, the Scuff is helping, but I'm still getting pooped on a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it happens to the best of us. Pocket, over to you.
Thank you, Lottie, and best of luck, Shift.
That's cool. They have a setup where you can actually try out the Scuff if you've never used one before.
Joining us throughout the week, and Cat and Name was gearing up for our fourth and final winners bracket round 1 matchup. We have the number 4 seeded Toronto Ultra taking on number 5 LA Thieves.
That's gonna be a good matchup.
Tuning in, you know these are 2 championship caliber squads. Name was, how has this showdown been throughout the year?
Yeah, I mean, it's not been great for LA Thieves. It's 4-1 on the season if you're Toronto.
What?
And in this series, the ARs have fried. I mean, Insight and Scrap, 1.4 and 1.5 in S&D. Same thing when it comes to the control, which they are 8-2 map count in those 2 game modes combined in this series on the season. So if you're Toronto, you are super confident, especially after that 3-0 beatdown you gave them at the last event.
Yeah, so Toronto getting the last.
Oh, I forgot it was a 3-0 in favor of Toronto, because it was a really good matchup. Like, you wouldn't. The games were very close.
That'll be wearing purple.
Honestly, this Toronto team, you look at guys like Cleanex, who I think have elevated their game this year. They brought in Scrap, they brought in Hixie. I think they have a well-rounded team, and I also think the support system behind them is really good. I think they have awesome support staff over there at Toronto, help elevate them to the next level, and you know, you gotta put it all together for champs. So like a goldfish.
Was it Major 2 Toronto won?
If Toronto wants the win again, need a strong slaying performance. All players negative at
Oh, looks like we're going to LSCO.
96 Kleenex, a .85, and show why you're the best control team in the
We're going to Hydro. Dominate rotations on Hydro hardpoint. Let's go, baby. I'm in. Let me see that map set. Don't tell me Hydro's game 4.
I think kind of my personal opinion when it comes to the series is that Toronto just needs to play their strengths. You know, we saw them go up against Atlanta over at Major 5, and they put Expo in the series. I disagreed with that heavily, and they sort of beat themselves when it came to that hotel hardpoint, that map number 4. So I think they need to play their own game against the LA Thieves.
Let's focus on the Thieves, though, because this is the squad that they won this trophy last year. The 2022 World Champions are coming in as the underdog in this battle statistically. So, Nameless, Clayster, walk me through this squad. Why are there people still doubting LA?
I have no idea why people are still doubting LA. I guess they just, you know, you're only as good as your last game, so everybody kind of judges you off that, but they did just win Major 4, you know? So these guys right here, I'm honestly thinking Thieves. I think that they're a different beast when it comes to champs. I think they're well prepped. I think they've been practicing nerd spots. I think they're ready to
Reclaim a respawn consistency. Take your first blood advantages on LSCO S&D. So we're going LSCO back to back. Interesting.
You have to be.
Feel at home on land. 15-7 in land matches compared to 12-12 online. Wow.
And then they have a bad online stage. It starts in losers bracket round 1. They beat Optic Texas. They have a decent run, and they run up against their hard counter throughout this entire season, which has been the Toronto Ultra. So when you look at it and like, if we need to win a tournament, this is the team we need to game plan for. They've had 2 weeks to prepare for this match. To Clay's point, they have a fantastic coaching staff and management team over there in the Thieves camp. I think they could absolutely come out on top.
A win here guarantees you top 6, 80,000.
Okay, I was right. You win the first winners bracket match, you're guaranteed top 6. I was right. I was right.
5 games we're going to be seeing throughout this series. We're starting it off with Hardpoint.
Let's go. I like this. We got Hydro, LSU, Fortress, Embassy. Okay, I'm in.
About that game 3 though. Who has the edge when it comes to control, Allie?
I mean, I don't know if I can give that edge to either team. These are both very strong respawn teams. I think the biggest flag here in this overall layout is there's not a single hotel for Toronto Ultra. So LA Thieves are clearly coming in with a game plan.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure last time it was hotel. And that's why. I think that was that series.
Where you going?
Oh, switching it up, baby. I'm thinking Thieves.
Going Thieves?
I'm going Toronto Ultra.
Man, we didn't have the maps when I made this pick, but I got to commit because I already did it. I got Toronto.
He's got Toronto in his bracket.
Let's go, Clay.
To find out who's right as we send it to the stage with Blaze.
All right, Vegas, one more match today. Let me feel it. Are you ready for this one? Coming to the stage is one of my favorite battles of fire and ice. But first, here come those boys from the north. Get ready, because Toronto is here.
I wonder if the seat's like on the ground floor or like fluid. Like if you're representing a team, like you have an Optic jersey on or something, and Optic's playing, if you're moved up front, and now Ultra's playing, if you're wearing Ultra gear, then you're moved up front. You know what I mean? I don't know. Because it does always seem like the people that are rooting for that current team have the gear up front, so I don't know.
Las Vegas, I give to you the Toronto Ultra. Give it up for Scrap, Hixie, Insight, and Kleenex, the Toronto Ultra.
Rookie of the Year candidate, but also MVP candidate with a championship this year. This Toronto Ultra team is not a squad to be messed with. You know what they say, to become a world champion, you have to go through one. But this is round 1 of the winners bracket. Toronto Ultra have a lot to deal with. Let's bring out our world champs from last year.
Yeah, it's just round 1.
Here we go.
Time to bring out the heat. Las Vegas, get ready, because here comes the reigning world champions.
Bro, again, Ken? My bad, bro. Is it time to go yet? We have a problem. See for yourself.
It's me, Shane. Dylan turned me into a dog, mate.
No way. What the No way. Whoa. So what do we do? How do we fix it? I don't know. We gotta win champs. Okay, then. Let's go.
Yeah, I need a thrill. I gotta feel all for the game I'm living in. What in the milli, make it a billy. I can be tame, not giving in. Knock you back on your feet. When I bring the heat, I conquer them all. Then rinse and repeat. Opponents get reckless. I am the best. I'm about to get reckless. I am a legend.
You know, other than the dog talking, the intro's not bad. They had to make the dog talk? Is that necessary? I don't know about that.
I give to you Envoy, Kenny, Draza, and Octane, the reigning world champions, the LA Thieves.
With an adorable new intro, your defending world champions take the stage. They couldn't have got a worse draw going up a team that might have been their boogeyman in the Toronto Ultra, but the LA Thieves are not used to the heat. It's time to get the final match of day 1 of Champs started, Blaze, and it's gonna be a banger.
I'm going LA Thieves 3-2. I think it's gonna be really, really close. So I'm going LA Thieves 3-2.
Las Vegas, are you ready? Bryce Ton, take us away.
Thank you very much, players. Yes, we have a monster matchup on the main stage. These two teams could end up walking away with the champions, but first they
You're going Ultra? I mean, it's a very hard pick. I don't know. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, 3-0 in what was a very close game, but both these teams winning events over the year, they will be feeling supremely confident coming in the champs. And I think everybody in here will be sort of thinking either one of these two teams could win this weekend. So it just makes an absolute banger to kick off the week. It's going to be a really, really good game. But as I said, Toronto Ultra looking probably more confident in this one after that result in Toronto. LA Thieves got something to prove. It's champs, it's Thieves, you never know.
It certainly is, of course. Toronto, they have the two rookies looking to make a run that could etch their name amongst the legends that we've seen do it before in their rookie years. On the other side of the stage, LA Thieves want to do the impossible, something no actual full team has ever done. There have been individuals, but no team has ever won back-to-back championships with the same roster.
You guys can still see the stream, but
They've already put that one aside, but can they be better than they were?
okay, there we go. TV like messed up. I don't know.
We're about to find out. Yeah, well, look, I mean, that man on your screen specifically, Draza, there's been a lot going on for him, of course, as well. Crowd behind him. No, I thought this was an LA crowd at one stage, but then, of course, now what I'm here, and I don't know if it is. Here we are, though, between these two
I
teams.
think we're good now.
LA Thieves, very right, coming to the champs curse is broken, yada, yada, yada. But they won't be thinking about that right now. They'll be thinking about what they can do against Ultra. Think about what their deficiencies were last time. It was very close games. They struggled to close them out. But it was hotel. It was all hotel. We went there for a 3-night stay, back to back to back. We do not see that map.
Here we go, got the Hydro. Last in rotation rank? Oh my god, that's... How are you last? How are you 10 and 5 and also last in rotations?
Toronto sitting in the very top against teams who are typically a really good breaking team who are lying towards the bottom side of things. So LA Thieves, their typical strengths, I want to say, when it comes down to hardpoint, haven't really transpired over towards Hydro. So they're gonna have to bring something there. But Toronto Ultra, keep an eye. P1 and P2 is where they make most of their money.
And Envoy was looking to go fishing there for a few seconds. Couldn't find it in the end, but LA Thieves on the
Some great shots out of the rookie there.
Easier to get P2 if you want it in the end, but Ultra will soak a bit of time on P1, and now looking to make some moves.
I really let this play from inside, really patient, finds Kenny, and will now start to try and make some moves over towards the P2 side. CleanX big win on Draza as well. Octane kind of caught off guard here. Nicely done from Ultra to get some sort of inroads over towards the P2 side. Octane will be dealt with. Ultra now only have to look one direction, but it was mostly the kill feed they fell into. Spawns a split though. Ultra did find a way through.
Draza, the key here in this entire attack. Has to wait, has to be patient. They know the spawns are coming out as well. Held this, Ultra looking to make their way here for reinforcements at the same time. Draza must strike.
He's waiting for the best moment, but the rest of his team haven't found a way through. Ultra
Great kill out of Insight there.
In the middle of the map, nice and easily. Envoy though can't find two, but will get shut down. Nice from Ultra. They managed to just find one player to find a way through. Starts to split the spawns. It's about the gunfights in the middle, but Ultra...
See, now's where it starts to get a little bit tricky.
And more pressure coming through. They do not want to
LA Thieves are still trying to push in. There's 30 seconds left, but if you don't break it fast enough, you're in trouble because then you just flip spawns for no reason. Draza is back here. Can he get the kill?
Big win there from Draza. He's all on his own. The rest of the LA Thieves now still spawning over towards
Yeah, Draza's got to do some work here. 2v1.
Probably die here, but needs to stay alive as long as he can. Now Ultra have got a pretty easy setup. 4 seconds to go over towards P2. LA Thieves going to be very far away.
And again, it falls onto LA Thieves. A hard break. A map they have to move through to get near this point as well. That back will stay.
Insight is firing right now. 5 and 1. See, he's 1 and 5.
2 out of 2 times.
Oh no.
Pretty much picked up nearly every single point. About a 20-point lead for them, but a couple of kills on the inroads over towards the middle of the map. Starting to come through for Thieves. Only a big kill coming through from Hixie. Envoy will deal with him, and it will be a break coming in from the LA Thieves.
They tried again, like CleanX has been seen. He's going to find Envoy. He's going to find him first. Grab. Gets his back.
Envoy's playing pretty well right now.
The pressure now going on to LA Thieves, but they're going to try and pin them here. Ultra no. The rotation is what they need more than anything, but Hixie will get the final few points. They just have to keep fighting the respawning LA Thieves.
Hey, it's more than a final.
I mean, they're spawning Thieves right there.
Ultra have been
Kleenex holding spawns for new.
Elite Thieves now spawning over towards the backside of P3. P4 rotation is
solid right there.
Ultra, who just seem to be a step ahead in every single angle so far. They were there first on P2, they were there first on P3. An ever so slender lead because
And draws versus Kleenex.
Transition, no, Kleenex must stay alive.
Woo!
Down he falls already, tries to get it.
Takes him out.
They don't wait, they break straight.
I don't think they're gonna be ready for Hixie following him up though.
Ultra just cannot find anything. Kenny will find 2 through ruins.
Especially playing in the water out there. He's going to catch Envoy off guard, I think. Oh my god, he just had the perfect timing.
Get themselves dug in, but keep an eye on Hixie. Seems to have slipped the net. He needs the rest of the team to find the kills in towards the mid-map. Hixie will be there to strike, but he's the only one who can survive from Ultra. Small amount of respite from them on this hill specifically. 25 seconds to play for. Spawns are kind of split. Can Envoy cause problems? Yes,
those are great shots.
Ultra just about rebuffed. They get the back
Just couldn't dive far enough.
In the end, but Ultra will say, all right, we'll kill you, we'll take the points, we'll get this rotation as well. They have the bodies. Draza will fall as well. Ultra.
I mean, that's going to be Ultra on rotation again.
Back here on the rotation.
Yeah, and as mentioned, the first time that we've really seen Thieves find a breakthrough, find some sort of control. Be fighting very, very hard to try and keep this one close, and well, have kept themselves into the lead. But again, it's another rotation for Ultra. Insight sitting 11 and 5. He'll be a big reason for those rotations going towards the Toronto side. 2 kills falling their way. Good hold so far.
Envoy, huge kill towards the back. The pressure now mounts on Ultra. You can see Envoy finds a second as well, and now they're looking for it. They smell the blood. Envoy will be stunned, but he has his friends around him. His teammates are there in numbers, and they have broken this point wide open.
And finds the kill at just the perfect moments there. But this side gets smoked by Kleenex, though. And for all the hard work that was done by Thieves, is it going to be undone by Kleenex and Co?
That's another lead change back in favor of Ultra. Scrap leading the lobby with 15.
It's a slight lead for Toronto Ultra, but they managed to break through what looked like a good setup from Thieves.
Thieves, though, no, they have to make at least one more push, but they will spawn P2, so they'll be happy about that. As we go into this second set of rotations, you can see they are behind, but realistically, it's nothing.
Keeping an eye on these spawns over towards the P2. Big fight's going to start coming in, and as mentioned, Toronto Ultra have been really strong. P1, P2. Players like Insight, players like Hixie are always going to be trying to find that route through. Insight's the one to hold it down. Hixie's the one to try and make those sneaky little plays. Insight on a little swim around the outside of the map is starting to work for these P2 rotations, which are going to start coming in 40 seconds. But as this is all going on, that was a little bit...
I mean, Insight might just stay over here. Nope. He's going. Here we go. LaRue. Oh, LaRue.
But Ultra will have the spawns. Octane is not able to get any more. He did his job, but that is not going to pay out for him. And now Ultra.
I mean, not much more you can do if you're Octane there. You're in the back, you're getting the kills, they're still spawning on you.
The kills go at the wrong time, and then all of a sudden Ultra are there to spawn and there to cause problems. Yes, Kenny will find a couple of kills in this scrap time. As we head over towards P2, this game is pretty much dead even. But again, it is Ultra, first one's there. It's felt that way in nearly every single hill. And with these struggling to break typically on this map, it's maybe a cause for concern. It hasn't been too bad for them so far, but can Ultra lock in some decent time? The setup is pretty much perfect.
Octane gets one.
Increases the pressure. We'll have to find inside
Ooh, those are great shots.
Getting kills as well. Ultra are being beaten back.
Look at the angle.
From Thieves. The rotations aren't on point, but they are horsepowering their way into every single one of these hills.
Yeah, we talked about Thieves' game plan when it's come down to hard point. Oh yeah, their breaking has been superb. This map specifically, they've struggled. Not in this game though. Really big break coming in from Thieves. That was looking like a guaranteed 40 and 50 coming out from Ultra, and now they're walking away, licking their wounds. It will be the first significant lead, I want to say, that Thieves have had. They'll be sitting at around 30 points or so.
And that's Ultra again with the rotation.
So 20 mats in that hard. Heading over here.
They got plenty of time for a great setup.
Setup from Ultra is good again. They cannot get broken again.
And this has been the story over and over again on this map. Ultra are here first. Thieves will need to break again. One slip from either of these teams could change the course of the game. Dra's going to find one. Envoy finds one as well. Ultra now going to be feeling the squeeze. They've got all the back. Still held by Insight. And that's a huge kill from Hixie, but Thieves are here in numbers. Octane trying to get some breathing room. It hasn't worked out for them so far as the point still remains in Ultra's hands.
And if you are the side of Thieves, you want to just try and keep that pressure on.
It's crazy that the game is this close when Ultra has had every single rotation. These are just breaking in.
It's a lot of time that is now being given up to Ultra. That 20-point lead that existed for Thieves now belongs to the side of the Toronto boys. And Oh, pretty much locking this down comfortably. LA Thieves are keeping them pressed in, though, as best as they can. Thieves will be there for the P4 rotation, but Ultra with a healthy lead by the time we head over there.
Oh my god, I thought he was gonna get him with the pistol.
LA Thieves
Could you imagine?
rotation. Oh, wow. But they don't have the numbers. The spawns are not with them. Name, Raza. Roll, everything.
You can stay alive. The rest of the team are on their way. The rest of the team are about to start winning some gunfights in the middle of the map, or are they? Traza's still surviving, but he's the only one who does so. Everybody else on Thieves falls. Toronto Ultra with a hold.
And they have the hold. Let's find out how they are feeling in the comms zone with the Toronto Ultra. Listen in.
2 hour, 1 was weak. 2 hour, 1 was weak. Close already climbed up. Another one hour.
It runs now.
Okay, that's same runs. 1 hour. Go this time.
Archer's weak, hitting front ruins now.
What's the ruins?
Outer again.
Shot it.
He went ruins.
Yes, got my ruins window. Try and get out and wait.
Outer ruins as well. Ruins window now. Top ruins weak and one's outer. Top ruins.
Top ruins there. Nice. All ruins, hitting you all now. Kenny first guy. Alright, take a water out, someone.
Nice, sir. Archers, I think.
Go B.
Archers, scaff. Not climbed up though. Still low.
He's still left?
Yeah.
Watch out,
low. I'll see him, bro. He went back.
Watch one out, I think. Yeah, could have. He's in ruins. I don't know if it was him, Kenny. He went top ruins.
Top rock.
Top ruins.
Nice. One
more.
Top rock.
Last time. Let's go. Go. Nice.
Back green, right?
Shot them, go top. Yeah, go top. I watch my own water, okay? You're my back though, yeah?
I don't see anything.
I watch my own water. Yeah, my spawn dome, yeah. I get worse here, so get me green, yeah. You two, mate, absolute P2M.
Water. Absolute deep left. Just get off if you have to. He's going, hit blue. Hit blue. You can kill. You left.
Yeah, back on now, yeah.
One blue, hopping up. Watch out back.
And the screams of dead echo around the Thomas and Mack Center. Ultra feeling themselves, and for good reason. 27 and 21 scrap at the moment. LA Thieves were here first, but even with that raucous comms we've just heard, this game is not over.
This game's pretty back and forth, man.
Second rotation. LA Thieves in the prime spot as we're going to head into the third over towards P1 and P2. This game, you are very right, is far from over. Insight and Code did really
Back to P1 we go. Thieves at the moment. Never mind. Envoy spawns out, but Draza spawns at P2, so I don't know. Spawns are the spawns, I don't know.
Hixie trying to find something he knows that plays in the water. As he dances around and goes out Octane. Looks for his last player. Kenny will take it down as well. But the damage may have been done. The other side of the map, P2 has fallen to Ultra. They will have the spawns.
35 seconds to go here at P1. If you're Thieves, I was about to say it might be crucial if they can
Well,
get
it's
it.
team kill for Ultra.
And just slows them down. LA Thieves are so far away from P2. But last time around, remember the break that came through? It will need to be there again. There's 20 seconds of scrap time though if you're Thieves. It has to go towards you. Now for Ultra, they are set up, they are ready at P2, and they can close the game here.
And Ultra must have iron in their soul and fire in their blood. They can win this, but they must hold off the Thieves who are coming. They can feel it. This break is everything. They have a good breaking percentage on this map, and they need it now.
Can Kenny find Insight? He does. Kenny finds him.
When it comes to these P2 breaks.
Oh, Kenny gets 2. That's it. They broke him.
Ultra, you were here first, but you are not here anymore. It cannot be won by Thieves at this point, but they can do enough damage.
And the problem was there is that Toronto Ultra had nobody over towards the dome side, so they can't keep that pressure up, but they can find the kills towards the back. Kleenex, he's trying to do it on his own. Falls down to Octane, but it's Ultra in the game. Very, very tight. 25 seconds of P2.
Pixie looking for players he knows are coming. Octane opens the door, says hello, and down they fall. Scrat's gonna get another one as well. There is a fight on the rotation. It will this time be the
Oh my god.
Octane is gonna go down, but this is not gonna end on that point. We will move. We will see another hill.
It was Envoy who wins the gunfight.
I don't think Kenny's gonna be ready for this. I mean, Hixie is out there, bro.
Kleenex finding one onto Octane, scrap on Draza. Everybody falling. Envoy left on his own.
And he's got guns all around him. Ultra find it. They break the Thieves over their knee. As now they have to move. And they cannot find the ingress. It is 5 seconds. Thieves put the feet.
Kenny's gotta go huge here. Nope, Ultra take game 1. Alright. Ultra take game 1.
You just can't lose that many rotations. You cannot lose that many. So many times we've seen Thieves battle really well to keep themselves into the game, but rotation after rotation after rotation belonged to the side of Toronto Ultra, and that makes the difference. Huge gunfight went on over towards P3. We've seen camera on the map. I was pointing very aggressively towards it as it starts going down. Envoy and Co win the fights over towards P3.
It was not as close as I thought it was going to be. It was a pretty close game. But
when you do get the rotation,
the fact that the Thieves didn't have like a, I think they had one, maybe two rotations the entire map. Ultra just, they looked like they were in control for the most part.
I have to say, Ultra did a great job of playing the fundamentals. They may have been broken by Thieves over and over again, but it didn't matter. They were always there first, and there was a few, what I will say is missteps maybe from the Thieves. Some of the rotations should have been cleaner, maybe should have been stacked a little bit deeper at times. Points bled away into the atmosphere that they did.
Also, I think there was a lot of like empty time that Thieves had the opportunity to hop on point and get a couple extra seconds here and there. And I don't know if it would have added up to, what would they need, like 42 points? I don't think it would have added up to 42, but they had an extra like 15 points, maybe 20 points here and there. That could be enough to start sending Ultra into more of a panic mode, you know? So I don't know. It's an interesting one. Now we're going back-to-back LSCLOs. Thieves, I'm pretty sure at the beginning of the game were really good at LSCLO control or LSCLO S&D, but this is definitely going to be an interesting one here.
One of those personalities you either love or hate, but he has backed up the trash talk.
Definitely going to be an interesting one. LSCLO S&D coming up.
34 and 29 is at Champs for the first time. Still delivering.
Big slam performance from him, but Insight as well. We talk about those rotations. Players like him and Hixie. Hixie more so the ones on the rotation, but Insight is there to lock them in. 27 and 22 performance from him will be well thanked from the Toronto Ultra coaching staff. A big map number 1 win for Ultra. Speaking on, you know, in terms of which way we thought this map would go, Thieves kind of favored on the statistics.
I mean, if you're LA Thieves, you do not want to be sent to the losers bracket. Not yet. Not yet.
As mentioned at the top of the show here,
guarantee yourself top 6.
Last time, it was also a very close map number 1, just like that.
It certainly was. The coaches now whispering into the players' ears, regaining them, moving them on, reminding them of the fundamentals of the S&D. You don't dwell on the last.
This is going to be an interesting S&D matchup.
That's exactly what they will be doing as we head into LOCLO. One of 2 times we will see it.
I mean, 250, 208 is not a bad scoreline, but man. I mean, Envoy and Octane were looking nice. Both over 30 kills.
4-1 over their last 5 on LSCLO Search and Destroy, so we'll still be feeling happy about this map coming up, and I don't think
just couldn't get the 1 or 2 that mattered per hill, you know.
To be in any sort of negative mindset. Yeah, okay, I think there's a few little things to be annoyed at, but you know, it's something for another day. As you mentioned, you speak about it later. Try and figure out whatever you need to if you either going in.
I mean, who knows? They might bounce back, win 3 straight right here.
Until Saturday, if you go on to win this one, you need to get it out of your mind. Speak about it later. But these boys in purple will be very, very happy with how that one went. Now heading into their S&D pick as well, we'll be feeling supremely confident.
They certainly will. Well, the coaches have left the stage. The fist bumps have been bumped. And the map is going to be loading. We've had our hard point, second course, a bit of S&D. Let's see how this tastes for the 2 teams. Right now, you can see actually a losing record.
Both have a losing record.
On it. But is that going to matter, Tom?
Well, we'll certainly find out. I think some of the stats to really speak of, though, is those first bloods for LAT.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Up until recently, where they've really stepped it up on that side of things. Toronto Ultra very good on the retake, so keep an eye on that. You may well see something of that nature over towards round number 1. LA Thieves now onto the attack, making some inroads over towards A's first blood incoming now inside Cole, but he's pants down and
love the aggression, especially in round 1. I love it. Catch him off guard a little bit.
Got a shoulder there, a little bit of information.
Ooh.
He gets that one. Threads the needle, brings it back to a 3 versus 3.
Here we go.
There's an elephant in the room, Ton. And Toronto are going to have to make this move. It is all on them now.
What's the play?
Good shots out of Draza.
Draza will find one, yeah, on
I mean, Scrap was way back there. 3v1. What can Hixie do? I mean, he's in a good position. He's should have stayed over by B, but might be able to double wrap.
Just checking this now, and now he knows. The problem is he will have to
Now he's like, damn, should have stayed at B.
Heavily outnumbered.
Ooh.
Bomb gonna be down. And he goes
Slipping, sliding.
There's nothing more he can do. And it's first blood to LA Thieves.
Yeah, and first blood really did help them over towards that A control side, over towards the courtyard, start to make some inroads from there, but played very, very patient as well. Didn't try to make any silly plays, didn't try to get over aggressive. They took their time. They know, like somebody like Kleenex, you've given up the middle of the map, he'll be running straight through that and, well, into your jaws. Very, very well played from the LA Thieves side. Nice and patient. I think it's very easy to do. Come on to Search and Destroy. You want to try and prove a point after you lost map number 1. A really methodical play from the Thieves. We'll find them in the lead after 1 round.
And that's what they're going to continue. That's what they want. Clinics haven't played with a kill so far, but it doesn't really matter as we go to round 2. Here come the first moves. Already scratched.
Yeah. See how Ultra respond here.
Strata gets one on the inside as well. Scratch, where are my teammates gone? And down he goes. The Clinics now under pressure.
They just don't. They don't. They did not respond.
Respite, no rest. No room to breathe. LA Thieves took them out.
And just to kind of
Man, that was a quick round.
Conversion percentage from Thieves. It's been pretty high all year long. It's been 57% or so from stages 1 to 3. But in terms of their conversion, it was in the low 50s as well. They're still getting a lot of those first bloods, but they're now converting 80% of those first bloods in 2-round wins. It's a big change in the statistics. They've been working those numbers a lot better. 2 primary examples of that in rounds 1 and number 2. 2 first bloods, 2 rounds.
Let's see. What can Ultra do?
Okay, I like the different looks here.
Only 1 kill and 2
Really switching it up. Drowsy gets out his life, gets some info.
Stays alive, still 4v4.
Envoy still playing aggressively, even though he's on a 4 spree. Bomb going down over towards the side, but in terms of retaking Toronto Ultra, one of the best teams in the game. Envoy, though, is going to be in a prime position to help out the
oh, perfect timing. Kleenex still almost gets him, but
first blood again for Thieves. Bomb now going down 5-3 for Envoy.
Rasa continues as well. It is completely unanswered. There's nothing they can do.
Alright, that's a cruise for Envoy.
It's the cruise. Only Scrap left alive. And Ultra have failed so far on this map. They have found nothing.
Yet to really arrive on LSC. Scrap needs a 1 versus 4 to keep this from getting a little bit embarrassing.
Does Ultra have 1 kill? I'm pretty sure Kleenex has the only kill on Ultra right now.
And again, it's a round from it. Ultra unable to answer so far.
7-0 from Envoy.
Man.
He goes. Ultra tears in his
Kid's going off.
And just one thing, it just feels like Envoy is running down the middle of the map every single time. He seems pretty much uncontested through mid. Pushes through barrels, gets himself into secret. No problem whatsoever. Ultra, no clue.
Well, this is where you have to make adjustments. You have to figure out what's going wrong, what can we do better. Only Kleenex has a kill in 3 rounds for them. 7-0.
Alright, looks like Ultra's gonna play this round a little bit slower here. There's 2.
Scrap and Hixie opening it up, eventually drives the load. Goes to work! And finds 2, stays alive!
Oh my god, I thought he was getting 3.
Not quite!
1v1.
Not the dream! A 1v1 now for the round.
And he just does so well to find 2, and Nelly finds the 3rd. Octane, what's the play from his point of view now? Information, there it is. Bomb down over towards BB against Kleenex, Vaz in hand. Octane with the it's going to be a hard gunfight to win. Both players engaging on each other. But
oh my god. Oh my, jumped around too fast. Oh, you could see him for a split second, but he wasn't looking there. As a spectator, you'd see it, but man.
Timing, a little bit of a play. Neither going for the rechow, by the way.
A little nervy at Champs, I don't know if you noticed. No, and that's always a really difficult one for Octane. When that bomb is down, and then at that stage when you're up against a Vaz player like Kleenex, and the bomb is in that position, it's always going to be very difficult. Is he hiding on the site? Has he pushed into mid? So much info that is not really...
That would have been very interesting if Octane would have went straight to the bomb and started defusing right after that fight. Like that initial fight.
With that cruise missile, Draza with 1 alongside. And now we find out if Ultra reverse their fate.
Another look from Thieves though. This time a little bit of a slower approach.
Just opens up the B side of the map though for them, doesn't it? Yeah, it goes through the window, but they find very, very little. Now it's all about Octane kind of looking over towards that B side. So anyone from Ultra leaked out there thinking the aggression would come in. Doesn't spot anything, but now Ultra not in a too bad of a position to hold this one down. Scrap with the snipe out, things weren't working over the first 3 rounds. Found a kill in that previous round to get Ultra on the ball and rolling. But the map in a weird place. Big kill from Draws around to Hixie though. That gets rid of the man behind the enemy lines. Octane with another. Now 4 versus 2.
Listen, now we were seeing some crazy snipes today.
Sign of life here, but it will still have to be a retake. Scrap and Insight still outnumbered. Dead Silence active. He's found a better gun for this scenario as well, but they will still have to find the kills.
Scrap trying to find something through the wall. Insight just trying to play a bit if he can, but
3v1
pops the door at the right time. Nearly finds the kill. Insight now left all on his own, but 1 HP and 2 members of Thieves to deal with yet.
Looking for him, and they're outnumbering him. They're out positioning. LA Thieves keep moving in the S&D. And the biggest problem there, that cruise missile, it moved Ultra out of the positions. It allowed LA Thieves to make it more chaotic where they could get those trades in. And now they are having a very, very good time as well as
they're all laughs and smiles, and the Ultra kid right there.
Yeah, that Ultra guy could have picked probably a better position than he sent into the crowd, especially in this search and destroy. Not looking good, but LA Thieves will be very, very happy with their performance so far. Envoy Draza running the show. Oh, he's just really had the middle of this map all to his own. And he is reveling in every single moment that Ultra push him and just push him blindly.
Where was he going?
One draws with another Kleenex with 2v2.
Octane finds Insight. Kleenex alone. He's found 2.
Where was Hixie going, man?
But the stun check comes in. The Thieves have him cornered. He will have to reposition and rethink his approach to this. A minute on the clock.
For all that, they got the information on him. They've
It's
wasted
1v1.
some utility and wasted a live 1v1.
Tobias looking for the ace, looking for the clutch, looking for the chance for his team to stay alive in this S&D. And Octane!
Those fence fights, man.
Pays. He cannot check every
No aim
corner.
assist. It
He
a little
cannot fire
scary.
every direction.
Hook.
In the end, it's a quick and simple kill.
Simple kill through that fence. I don't know if that exists, but either way. Kleenex caught off guard on that one. The transition over towards B starts to come through. That was 3 kills from Kleenex before he gets cut down by Sam. Thieves still in a commanding position here in this search and destroy. They need this map. They need this map. They don't want to be heading into a control against Ultra. Both teams very good control teams. We're now 5-1 to the good. Got a lot of money on Thieves winning this one at this moment in time. But now Ultra, can they find a way back? There's been a couple of rounds that have been close. But these cruise missiles are not going to help.
Oh, there's first blood. Anna Cruz is coming in as well. Ultra, they're going to be known. They're going to have to try and stay alive.
And what this has done is just completely open field up for Draza. Scrap will find one of the Kenny, but Draza is there to trade it back with a kill onto Insight. 3v2 in favor of Thieves.
Ultra going to have to figure this out.
Good shots, and through the fence as well.
He's been the star player for Ultra, but he will have to go for the clutch, and he's been found. He's been seen. And the Thieves will not allow him to get a clean kill at any point. And they try and get him. He gets away. Still flying about. No health, and down he falls.
Imagine he gets a triple knife there. Slice and dice, baby. I mean, that was a pretty convincing win.
Did not miss a beat. LA Thieves simply far too much for Ultra in that search and
That was crazy. 6-1.
Ultra never really arrived on El Asilo and get punished for it. Series very much on our hands now. Ultra.
We'll see how the control goes. Well, if the control goes anything like the S&D.
Let's just have a look what we talked about. The first blood king in Envoy in this
10-2, 9-3, 6-2.
rounds and 6 first
I
bloods
mean,
that
Kenny
LA
just
managed
had to
find
just
that
chill out, take a break.
Yeah, complete dominance from
Oh man.
Draza 10-2 as well. They had 2 cruise missiles to play with, and it was, you are right. Every step
We'll
of
be
the
heading
way,
back
they
to
were in
Asilo.
control. There was very little that basically Ultra brought to this S&D.
Yeah, people are like, what's going on here? You know, what's yeah, just keep the discussions nice and simple, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Look, they're friends. No bad words exchanged there. No, they're very good series on our hands, and I think everybody in the crowd will be happy about that one. But yeah, Thieves, that's a dominant win in comparison. What was a close game one? I wonder if it gives them some momentum heading into the country.
Yeah, it certainly might do as well, and that might be the key. A little bit of a regain there for them as well. And to me, I'm looking forward to see how this one goes. But before we go anywhere so far, make sure
Ultra is lucky. There's a bit of a break in between game 2 and game 3 because they just need to step away and reset for a second. Man, that did not go the way they wanted at all. I mean, Thieves on offense constantly throwing up different looks. That was really good. I think they threw up a different look every single round. And I love that they started the game off so aggressive because that just throws the opponent off because you're not expecting someone to come into S&D that hot. Like they were playing that first round like they were on control. They were just moving. And I don't know if it was every round, but most rounds Thieves got first blood. It may have been every round, but I'm not sure. I don't know for sure. So most rounds Thieves got first blood. That was insane. That was class A, grade A work out of the Thieves there in S&D. But guys, if you haven't yet, make sure you're hitting that like button, subscribing, and ding-donging that bell for notifications so you're notified every time I post, go live, or anything in between. But guys, thank you so much for tuning in so far. We got a couple more games underway, but this is the last match of the night. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Thank you guys so much for 5 likes here on the stream. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. See you in a bit.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I think the vetoes wise, I think we definitely are changing up a little bit, but I think the 3-0 we lost a 6-5 map 2, and I think we had 2 different 1v1 like 2-second scenarios in the control, so I think those 2 maps really could have went either way. So I'm very confident playing them, especially, you know, it's champs time. We're playing on LAN again. We played our last online match a few days ago, or our last online scrim a few days ago, so it's, you know, it's time to get delusional confident, and I think we're gonna have a pretty good map set against them.
Talking about improvements towards champs, and improvements they've already had. Last time they played Toronto, just a couple of weeks ago, it was a 3-0. But a dominant performance on the X&T has turned this around. Tie game, control next.
And then we were speaking about the control that was very, very tight. He's right. I went to 2 different 1v1s in 2 rounds of control. It was something like that. It was very, very close. But both of those maps, 2 and 3, could have very easily went over towards Thieves. This time around, map 2 does. But we're heading to a very different control map in El Silo. Two teams sitting in records. Toronto Ultra, though, with the better one at 11 and 4.
Here we go.
Stats across the board. Offensive wins coming a little bit easier for Ultra.
Oh, this might actually not be too bad, man. 7-5, 11-4. Like I said, I thought Ultra was gonna win the control pretty easily. But you never know. See what happens. I mean, I say pretty easily. The rounds will be close, but Ultra is a better control team, so we'll see what happens.
Break off this one as well. Envoy goes for it. He finds his second, but will be traded. And a breath there. LA Thieves will have to reset. Fortunately, no player will be pushed up too far yet.
Yeah, they don't really want somebody like Scrap to be doing that. They want Pixie and Kleenex to get themselves in awkward little positions. Scrap insight, you can sit tight. Irons up. LA Thieves will get a closer spawn over towards far side and can now start to make some inroads, but it's a really good start to the defensive side for Ultra. And there's that play that we talk about. Hixie getting in from behind fights too. This has been picture perfect from Ultra so far. Not a single member of Thieves making a forward step towards anywhere they can do anything with.
And Thieves have 3 kills right now. Oh, 3.
Well, looks like LA Thieves just chose not to go anywhere near Scrap. They've gone a different direction. Rather than face that rookie, they've turned tail.
Yeah, and the problem is here for Thieves, you've had no map pressure in towards the mid-map. Starting to make some inroads over towards B, but they are not winning gunfights eventually. Kenny and Draza will get something on the board, and that just takes one big moment to find yourself in a good position and control. The push over towards B starting to come through. Ultra on their way.
Pixie just holding it down. Has to tag Anavaz here as well. You know, the pressure's going to be on. You can see Octane as well.
Ooh,
nade is better.
beautiful nade.
Well, Thieves, they have the numbers here as well. They're going to find the kill. Scrap hasn't died yet, but he will have to get against.
Gets his cruise first.
But will they go for this? Will they have enough bodies and enough?
Technically, Scrap still hasn't lost a gunfight. That was a nade.
About to come through, but Thieves need to be pretty much perfect. LA Thieves, can you hold it down? Ultra now on their way over to try and do something about this. Off the top rope was Hixie. He gets taken down. Scrap can answer.
Oh, he stays alive.
Extended. B is captured. Those lives were looking a lot worse only 30 seconds ago, but Thieves starting to find some inroad over towards the A side as well. Ultra set up, but they found the kills here, Thieves. A minute to go, they have an opportunity here at it.
Inside, no, the pressure is walking towards him. Octane is going to fall as well.
Whoa.
The ARs of Ultra may have given them a chance. Envoy still alive, still stopping that clock. Eventually he's going to try and make this magic happen for his team.
Envoy inside the point. Kleenex tries to make his way through, finds the kill. Hixie one over towards the far side, just trying to slow Thieves down. We're on the way. Octane nearly turns on Kleenex, but with 45 seconds and 7 lives remaining.
That would have been daddy.
Ultra round, but it's not quite done yet. Thieves starting to make some roads.
I don't think they know draws it. Well, no, they know. They know.
Also a big problem. 6 lives now for Thieves. 5 to go.
So we have to be about the perfect push. Still
Envoy working on a flank. Looks like he might be top party right now. Yikes, gets taken out. I think he had a Vaznev when he was fighting that, so I don't know if that was the move.
Scrap looking for him at the same time, and that's a gunning. Kleenex is alive.
15 seconds.
Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. And that'll be the first round for Ultra. Envoy fighting for his life, but he falls.
Okay.
and the damage was almost just done in the first minute there. Thieves did a really good job of getting a hold of B. It's never chalked in control. It doesn't matter how many lives, time, whatever. If you can find a good break, you can win the round. And Thieves kind of did the hard part over towards B, but you just couldn't get some good control over radio when you needed it. You found Kenny over there, but then you've run out of lives, run out of time. It's too little, too late. Thieves with a good answer back to what was a dominant start from Ultra, but Ultra will find the round. Thieves will find themselves some ticks as well. So bear that in mind when we do head over towards the latter stages. But yeah, big performances from Scrapping inside there, and Hixie and Kleenex chipping in the bar area. Now for Thieves, what's the options here? Ultra on their way. Kenny will find the first blood though. Kills to be traded. Oh, there, Ultra with some inroads over towards it.
Pretty much the same as last time around, but obviously the sides have flipped. Draza holding down Radio Tower, nothing for Ultra to begin with. Inside already, lost most of his life. Octane will clean that one up as well. Ultra, a reset for them as they come back off the respawn.
Oh no, that's done.
Check. He's going to fall.
I thought he was gonna lay down in the doorway. He ran through it. I think if he laid down in the doorway, he probably got that kill.
Over towards the A side. Draza the only one who can really do anything about this yet. Kenny now on his way over. Draza just trying to butter them up and wait for the rest of the team to find a way through. Kleenex puts the pressure on, but here come Thieves.
And he knows he needs to stay alive. He's waiting to see if any pressure comes through the top as well, but that ticket's almost done as they go to swoop into it as well, and there is a dive and a fly. And this time LA Thieves will stop the pressure. They have stopped that tick going in at 8. Coming off that respawn, Ultra will now have to go all the way through, and that is
That shot is insane.
Laser. The Crispies coming in from Draza over towards the B side. I really like the play from him. You know they find the kills over towards the A. You've lost 2.
Oh my god.
Insight's just been eviscerated by Kenny. And LA Thieves are starting to run it up here in the defensive side. Ultra being forced back, 30 seconds to go.
And now they're going to have to commit. They have to go one way or the other. They need to make a move. They found a couple of kills though. They can get back into it, but LA Thieves know this play.
Thieves need to slow down. They're playing too erratic.
Has got 2 Envoy and will get another scrap. The only one left alive for Ultra. And this push has fallen.
Like they had map control and everything, and then they just got caught out sprinting everywhere. I don't know what the goal was.
Oh, this is just dead and buried for Ultra in this round. LA Thieves making it look very convincing, but one last roll of the dice for Ultra. 2 seconds to go. It ain't gonna happen. LA Thieves.
Man, that was a good defensive round. That was real good.
That was devastating. As soon as they went for that retake on the way, something that most teams don't always commit to. They beat them back, and Ultra just had nowhere to go. They were just dying over and over again, staggered off of that respawn. And technically now, LA Thieves lead this control.
Yeah, in a better spot to get a hold of that defense heading into round number 5. But looking towards it, a really nice play I seen when they cleared them off A as well. Draws are so heads up. No, they're going to spawn over towards green. Get yourself top 10. Have yourself a game from there. 2 big kills coming on through to 3 spree for him, 3 spree for Envoy. Kenny 4 in a row.
What is top 10? Is that like the BS&D top AC? What are we talking about? I don't think I've ever heard anybody call that top 10.
Control for Ultra, that was so good from them last time. It's still going to be there. Draza gets cut down.
Still scrap every step of the way. Envoy though, looking for this kill. Now can they make a move? Already going to stop this clock. They have managed to get onto B, and Envoy finds another one, a 6 streak.
That had to be a team shot, right? Had to have been.
This B positioning, they're waiting for the flank to come through as well. Farming off of that respawn, and they have to deal with him. They are going to have to find this player before anything else comes through.
The Dark Prince of Elasilo just keeps on killing everybody on Ultra. That's 8 in a row now for him. The tick's starting to come in over towards the B side. LA Thieves might have a hold of this. Insight's on his way over, but they get off because the cruise missile's coming in. Ultra managed to pick up one of those in a previous round, but that will just slow them down. Thieves still in control over towards B.
Now just getting the kills, and that is slowly ticking up from them as well. Octane holding it. Ultra still want to contest this. They know if they can get a few kills, it might help them out in the long run, but it's too little, it's too late. B is now gone. Only one player, Hixie, remains in
wow.
position, but gunned out of his socks. 9 kills for Envoy. They have moved B to A, and the kill feed erupts for LA Thieves. Get in your spawn. Stay there. You are not allowed to come to this place.
Oh my god.
Just ran amok amongst the map here. Just fantastic work from all of the side of Thieves. Ultra just.
I mean, Ultra can't even move right now. Wow. They couldn't even move.
Standout performance in that round. Thieves are loving Elasilo right now.
And that was a massacre and a masterpiece of how to play an attacking role. No deaths, I think, for Envoy on that side.
He might have died right at the end, but honestly, who cares when you find that amount in a row? And yet for me, really, a misstep from Ultra. They use the cruise missile, but they don't find the follow-up kills, but they keep trying and trying and trying to keep them away from B. When realistically, just lick your wounds and move over towards A. You can hold that down for a long, long time. And Envoy, you are right, did not die. 10 in a row. Hey, let's see a few more.
Here we go, Ultra. Now have to find a way back.
He's on a 10 streak right now. Imagine he breaks Simp's kill streak. I think it's 16. I think Simp had a 16 kill streak this year. Imagine he breaks that. There's 11.
Streak now. Still moving, still proving why he's so dangerous and so deadly. He's going to keep going for it. He jumps straight over the top, and that is an
He's caught from the satellite.
His team are trying to help him out here. Ultra holding down the fort. They get A right back into it. And now they're going to try and transition to B themselves.
And we were concentrating on what Envoy was doing.
See, I always called it tower, but people have been calling it satellite and stuff, so I don't know. I always called it tower. It's a tower. It's a radio tower.
Over towards the B side. Ultra keeping that pressure on. For all it's felt like they got beaten to a pulp in those previous 2 rounds. A very winnable one here in round number 4. Now the pressure starting to come in.
Big kill.
Octane just about thriving under it. Scott finds a comeback. He should not in the middle of the map to keep that pressure on. Ultra still with a very good chance here. A minute and 40 to go. Just got to keep an eye on players like Octane finding a push-up. SMG in his hands of all things. And Ultra just trying to find those kills in the mid-map, but Scrap's the only one who can do anything about it. They get cut down and forced back into their spawn.
And now the issues arise. Ultra do not have
big kill out of Octane.
What they do have is Sharks circling them, waiting.
Scrap can't find him. He doesn't know.
They are in their spawn and they are
That's some great patience out of Octane.
to break this deadlock. Even Octane is
Oh my god, he stayed alive.
now. They do not want to let them breathe.
I mean, finally gets taken out, but he wasted another like 3 to 5 seconds just messing with him.
Insight is slipped through one of those lanes that we talked about. He's being found. He's being hunted by none other than Envoy. The pressure just keeps on rolling through from Thieves. 50 seconds to go for Ultra. It takes one good break. That's all it takes for Ultra to get themselves back into this game. But so far, so good for Thieves. They are keeping this pressure on.
They just cannot find any way through at the moment. And
Oh my god, them were good shots.
stays alive. Ultra will be feeling this pressure now. They know they need to win it. They have inside control, but Thieves are stacked towards this point. For Ultra, it's everything in the next few gunfights. The trades must go their way, but they've lost bodies. And Octane proves why it's the human turrets. And they are back in their spawn with 18 seconds.
This is it. Last push.
Dice from Toronto Ultra on LSCLO control here. It needs to be perfect. LA Thieves are starting to turtle up. Toronto Ultra making some inroads over towards the middle of the map. Last chance.
Already knows. Envoy will find the first. Hixie will fall. The second one up for Ultra. CleanX tries to dive through. Down he falls as well. Draza will go down to inside. Scrap gets one as well. It's not over.
0.1 on the clock.
It will fly out there as well. It's against Scrap inside.
No way, right? No way.
With a 0.1 seconds on it. But they must not falter. Incoming cruise missile. And Toronto Ultra have held again for a few more seconds.
No lives remaining. You're going to get towards the point of your Ultra. Draza fights too. This might be it.
Inside, bouncing, fighting for his life, but he goes down. Cinderella story.
I thought they were gonna win it.
On LSCLO.
That would have been nuts.
LA Thieves take the
That would have been insane.
Dominant until it wasn't. LA Thieves so good throughout that map, but with no 0.1 seconds, it's not enough time to win a round if you are Toronto Ultra. You cannot stutter, you cannot be bodied. That
Could you imagine if Ultra won that round with 0.1 second left? Oh, hey.
In map number 3 and map number 2, LSCLO was very much their playground.
Let's see here, let's see. 25 and 16, 26 and 17. Envoy and Octane have been having a crazy series. I will say, there has been some rumors and some talk about Envoy possibly rejoining Optic next year. There's been talk. Maybe it won't be Pred, maybe it'll be Envoy. The Prince coming back. I mean, technically he's never been on Optic. Technically. He was on Chicago Huntsman.
But I really feel like Toronto Ultra overchild over towards B. They use their cruise missile, and I think sometimes when that happens, when you invest so much into trying to get it back, you're like, oh, well, no, we must get it back here. We don't want to overinvest and get
Yeah, Toronto looked good that first round, and then
and they kept on trying to fight for B when it looked
I don't know.
lost and it was lost.
I don't know.
And they overextended,
Couldn't tell you.
took
I don't know.
fights, and it's an
I don't know what
easy
happened.
Transition for the LA Thieves over towards that A side, and this was it, wasn't it? Envoy 6-3 at this stage.
I mean, Envoy was just doing whatever he wants. Didn't matter. Whatever he wanted.
Prime Ultra at this stage, yeah, okay, you've used your cruise missile, gets them off it, but you don't find any gunfights after that. Back up to it.
Just like that, man. We're at 2-1. Thieves could end it right here. What map is it? Embassy? Or is Embassy the last map?
You know what?
I don't know.
This hard point next,
I don't know if
I still don't count either of them out. Yeah, it got a little bit dominant, got a little bit away from them. Ultra, good first round. After that, not so great.
Yeah, I don't know if Embassy is the last map or the next map. 1.42 Team KD. What? I mean, just look at the accuracy, bro. Can't win if you're not hitting shots. I mean, I guess you can't get kills if you're not hitting shots. You technically still win, depending on the game.
A very, very close one based on what we see in that first half point, but Thieves have got to be better on the rotations on this map. It's kind of similar in terms of Hydra. Rotations win you games when it comes down to Fortress.
Fortress. Fortress is the hard point. Embassy is the S&D for Game 5.
They've been really flat over the last two maps. Nothing to speak of. Kind of got bodied over the last
Yeah,
two.
Toronto just getting handed.
Have a good start here in map number 4. This one could
Getting manhandled.
quickly get out of hand.
If Envoy can keep this up and just rat around through Fortress, it's game over.
Something that they probably will have their coaches just reminding them on here, hey, look, we cannot try and break every single time. We've got to be a little bit better on this one. We can put this series to bed. We do not have to go to a map 5. Just win this hard point and move on. Get revenge.
Come on, JCat. Tell these kids how to play.
And again, look, I mean, everyone was thinking, oh yeah, Ultra, yeah, they've been the boogeyman for LA Thieves throughout this entire season. In the 3-0 a couple of weeks ago, you'd be feeling confident, but nonetheless, LA Thieves knew 2 of those maps were very, very close last time around. They've taken them this time. But in terms of the matchup,
Average placing of a 3.8, that's pretty good. 3 grand finals.
The average placing very much belongs to
3 grand finals out of 5 appearances.
The veteran.
Wow.
It's weird to say that about Kenny. Watched him since his career started realistically, but there is a little bit of a bias. Kenny's done this a few times. He's been to those grand finals. He's won one of them. Clinics, he's been to one, but never managed to get that ring. And they will be digging deep. They'll be figuring this one out. We've got to play our game. We have got to stop them. Winners bracket is the dream. Lower bracket is never in the plans.
It's champs. Everyone's a shock. You do not want to drop into that losers bracket. You want to give yourself that best opportunity. And maybe this is an opportunity for the side of Toronto Ultra to get back into this one. Records, not too dissimilar. LA Thieves with the advantage in that department. But the real difference here, rotation and break, very, very close, but the whole percentage is something that is not going to be pleasant viewing for Ultra. You've got to hold your hills on this one.
Ultra start on the good side.
Rotations like you did last time, you lock in hills like P3 and so you should be able to force a map number 5.
Now we're looking for it already.
I mean, trades running back and forth.
Come to cause. Will be LA Thieves looking for that P2 as well.
And just like that, they flip spawns.
Toronto Ultra push back for a second.
Really good start from Thieves, nightmarish for Ultra. Nearly a nightmare of a gunfire for Octane.
I mean, they're looking pretty good so far. They just got to get rid of Scrap over on the stable side.
Exactly what you want, and now you're over towards the stables. If you Scrap, you're just going to find a way to fight your way out. Speaking of Scrap, him and Kleenex, very active in the kill feed when it comes down to this map. 3rd and 5th respectively in kills over the 10 minutes per game.
Oh, beautiful help there from Octane. And he gets 2. Octane with the Vaz.
Kill from Thieves. Small amount of respite for Scrap and
That's huge time on P1. Over 30 points on P1 here.
Can they hold it? They're trying to break.
It's crazy.
They're trying to get a little bit of way forward. Octane,
oh my god.
them down here. Ultra
With the SMG in his hands.
They still don't have the bodies either. They are outnumbered.
That's a cruise missile off the rip for Octane. starting so well for the side of Thieves. It's not what Ultra wanted. Inside can find one back, but it's been perfect so far from the LA boys. Clearly next to somebody who can maybe find a breakthrough, can find one, gets traded. Ultra not quite at the races yet. It's been great hold from Thieves, 50 points and rising.
Oh my god. Envoy's just doing his thing out there. They can't stop him. They cannot stop him. The Prince.
Not giving them a second. This rotation could prove crucial. They have to get past Raza. They need something.
It's a desperation push from Ultra.
Alright, they'll probably get the rest of that time then.
And do so. But Scrap has to back on down. Cannot find anything on the mid-map. Cross LA Thieves. First one over. Scrap just walks through gate. Finds one. Finds two. Where are the rest of Ultra there though? Not close enough. But is that possible?
Pixie 0-7.
A door slightly ajar. Toronto Ultra can find a way through, but they keep running into Envoy.
They are being slaughtered on this map. They eventually find a few kills. They've got the in. They've got the spawns as well. Octane will fall. And a breath of relief. A slight respite from the onslaught that has been thundering towards Ultra this entire time. Here comes the cruise missile, though. Is anybody in
Bouncing it off the wall.
See when you're calling the cruise in, hit it off the
Gets
wall.
him.
Okay, you get Hixie, but two of your teammates dying whilst that's been called is not ideal. Hixie sitting at 0-9. Just can't find anything in this moment in time, but he will not care. His team have control of P3, but do they for very long? Envoy's inside. Scrap can't find the second, but his teammate will. Hixie will find 3 to answer his critics immediately.
Yeah, Thieves need to stop pushing that. Set up for P4.
Already as well. That comes down to Scrap. Finding those first 2 kills on the transition.
What are they? They're like pushed up way too far right now. What are they doing? They just spawned. They just spawned Kleenex out. What the heck? What? Did they forget where the next hill was? What are they doing? Like all 4 pushed toward maps. Alright, they cleaned up Kleenex, so.
Ultra at the moment, it's a 1-point game as we head towards this.
Inside now, trying to find the gunfight.
They were on map control though.
Find some route through. Thieves are pinned back just a little bit here though. I think they would like to keep Ultra in for just a little bit longer. But force free for Hixie. After a 0-9 start, can he find the 5th? Not quite. Ultra trying to find a way through. Inside over towards the top rails. And Thieves spawning out. This is potential time for Ultra.
They're holding. Waiting for it as well. Those trophies have made him weak as well. Octane finds his way into it as well, but into the guns of Insight, who's still alive. Trying to make sure he get everything done. There's Kenny. There's a... Oh, it's all bang! But it's not enough. Still fighting for his life. Envoy eventually gets him out of top rails. But it has been a hard-fought Cannon's points.
Every dog in Las Vegas here, and that call, my word, Insight does so well to find a couple to just answer back to Thieves' pressure. And Ultra will keep this very, very tight. But keep an eye on Hixie here. Well, he's dead already. He's died many, many times. 13 in a row. LA Thieves finding these kills on transition.
I mean, Ultra have clawed their way back. It's almost
the kills starting to run on through.
close game now.
Perfect position over towards bottom out as well. Toronto Ultra have got to clear this out.
Right now they have it. He's just holding. You see Ultra waiting for reinforcements, not overcommitting towards Blacksmith.
Just like that, they have spawns.
Now, every angle is being held as they don't get it, but Scrap will find 2. He opens up receiving. Octane is throwing.
Octane's gonna need some help. Any bit of help.
He takes down every single member of LA Thieves.
And they do a really good job there. Ultra, you just have somebody in towards the bottom outside. It's distracting at best. But now Thieves over towards the backside. Neither one of these teams really got a real good read on exactly where everybody else is. But it doesn't matter. The gunfights fall over towards Thieves' side. It's a 30-point lead for them. And now for Ultra, you've got to find a way out of these P1 spawns. You have to get out over towards the van side. Nixie might just be the one to get them out as Kleenex and Cole will now find
Ooh, Kenny just gets out of there.
Kenny just surviving somehow and just slaying nearly everybody as Kleenex will find them down. Thieves in control, but for Ultra.
And LA Thieves in prime position. Let's find out how they are feeling though. It's an LA Thieves. Listen in.
Closer now. Where'd you go? I don't have trophy. I don't have trophy. They can go right. They can go right.
I don't know why the screen has been like laggy today. Maybe I should have just left it. Okay, we're good.
Flag Toby. Yeah, I'm trying to help you. It open already. It open. Play your kills. Open. Nice. You're up. Play your kills. Nice. Good job. I'm challenging this guy. That's fine. Spawn in the back. Okay, just get this time. Get this time. He's gonna be maps. He's gonna be maps. Get this one. Get this one. He might hit the Zek. Yeah. It's Hixie. Open. Dead. We're going right. One shot. They're probably still one just front of me. I'm trying to hold for a second. Okay, let's triple pipe, bro. Let's triple pipe. Yeah, they have a trophy top circle. He's up there. They have a trophy top circle. I'm one shot.
Kobe should be behind you.
Nice. I'm so one shot.
I'll jump. Okay, jump. Go. Close. Two left. I got one.
Hey, fast.
This guy's box.
Fast as well.
Slow down. They spawn there. No streak. They spawn there.
LA Thieves feeling the pressure.
See, those comms are way better. The exact same map as earlier, but we can actually understand. Wait, was it the same map? Yeah, well, I think so. We can actually understand what they're saying. What's going on? Oh my god, Scrap gets 3, Kleenex gets the last one.
He's really stepping it up. We're talking about Octane when we were listening. 29 and 15. Scrap is trying to match him as best he can, but the pressure is still coming in. Over towards the P3 side.
Octane's going off right now. 31 and 15.
On the teams. Ultra though, this is something they absolutely needed. We were talking about how it felt like game number 1, but this time around Ultra haven't been able to find a rotation. The first time they do it, it's a full 60.
Octane, if he keeps this up, he might get the kill record.
Scrap trying to hold it. Already Octane's crossed that 30-point threshold. 31 kills so far for him. A lot of game left to go as well.
It's the first time Ultra into the lead.
Big one for Envoy here.
This rail side cannot find the kill there if you're clean.
Gonna need another one.
It was so big for them here last time, but Envoy can hold it down this time. Draza will get dealt with. Ultra fighting for the back foot, but the snapper from inside. Can they find a route through? Thieves still.
That's 3 down.
And they found the kills as well.
What? What are those shots?
Everybody falls. And now they have control. They have the lead. They must hold this for a time. They were not good on Blacksmith last time around either.
This time around, though, they will have a cruise missile in the back pocket of Jamie Craven, who just does not stop killing everybody from Thieves that he keeps finding. 5-3 for Scrap, 7 for Insight. It's been pretty much 90 uncontested points from Toronto Ultra. We head over towards the Blacksmith now. It was very, very messy. Neither team really got a good hold of it. Can it be Thieves this time around to find themselves back into that one? But this time, Ultra have got 2 cruise missiles.
They will, and they will use at least one of these to try and break it if they can get in position. They're already finding the kills, so they might not need it. Octane still alive, falls to Insight in the end.
Said if Octane keeps that pace up, he has 1 kill since I said that. And like 4 deaths. There you go, Envoy, there you go.
Eventually, LA Thieves clean house and get on.
There you go, lads, there you go.
From both these 2 teams is just chow after chow after chow. The square up on Fortress that we thought it would be has been entertaining so far. Resurgence from Ultra will find themselves in a 20-point lead as we're heading over towards the Blacksmith now.
Nobody wants to get on this point. Nobody knows there's ARs everywhere, ready to strike as well. But it will be LA Thieves. They've got the scrap time. It will not be a recommit from Ultra on it. They want P1, they want P2, and they want this map.
Making sure they stay alive.
Ultra have a hold of spawns here.
Do not want to spawn over towards the P1 side. And now this is where you can use the artillery you have gained, you have deserved. The game is tied as we head into a 3rd rotation.
That's 3 down.
With the kills starting to come through from Ultra. This cruise missile won't be needed. They find the kills where needed. Kenny inside of Art may just be the one to break them out.
Well, they're relying on as well as Scrap starts locking down, abandoning the hatches. Eventually will fall to Octane, who gets his own 2. He says, hold on, come on through, teammates, let's clear the path, but no! Shut down as well, they are back in the spawn once again.
Ultra can just about win it, but not if Envoy's got anything to say about it. Finds 2 in a row. Ultra can just about win it here at P1. Thieves gonna find a breakthrough, he's gonna find a rotation over towards the P2 side. Hixie is not slowing down now, though.
Envoy goes to the chow, he's weak. Hixie here as well, will fall.
Big wins.
LA Thieves will not lose onto this point as well. The spawns have been flipped.
That's huge, the spawn's been flipped. They gotta hold him here.
LA Thieves are spawning them in, they're keeping them in as well. P2 locked in for Thieves. It's a 30-point lead for the side of Ultra. They do still have that cruise missile to help them out here. Draza and Kodo, these kills are massive. Over towards the gate side, there's a huge gunfight. Octane, he's staying alive as long as he can. That's how the rest of Thieves. But Hixie will find Octane 20 seconds away from Ultra, sending us to a map number 5.
They have a little bit of positioning. The sky may open, that cruise missile may come through. There it is, Insight, deliverance from on high. Can he find the kills he wants? He's already contested up by 5-2. Insight will get
he gets him.
And they are in, they are still there. Ultra will send this to a map 5 in 5 seconds. Draza will go down. There will be a contest. There will be very little else.
Holy, what an ending. Thieves looked really, really good at the start of that game. They just couldn't finish it off. I don't know, man. Their hard point is not strong enough. So we're going to an Embassy S&D. We do definitely seeing the snipe come out for Scrap.
Was one good rotation, and they are screaming back into the hard point. And from there, it's scrappy, it's messy.
I don't know, this can be a good game 5. I mean, it can really go either way. I think it does favor Ultra's style a little bit more. Envoy's gonna have a little bit harder of a time sneaking his way around, being a little rat, but it's definitely possible. He can still get it done. Scrap 38, Octane 37, Envoy 35. Jeez, oh man.
It was every single time Scrap would find 3. Octane's like, yeah, okay, 3 back.
That's crazy.
Look at the damage from Scrap at 4,400. Envoy is right alongside him. But it really did feel like the AR battle, didn't it? It felt like the moments that turned the game in Ultra's favor was where Scrap was finding those kills everywhere, left, right, and center. Bearing in mind, actually, I want to give a shout out to Hixie, who was 0-9 at one stage. The massive re.
Yeah, Hixie, man. He was like 0-9, 0-10. Oh, man.
Huge gunfight against Octane over towards the P2 side.
Yeah, I think Embassy favors Ultra's playstyle a little bit better, but I don't know. If Envoy can keep it going, keep it rolling like he did in Game 2, I think they'll be okay.
Well, we're going to a break to catch our breath for more action right after this. LA Thieves and Toronto Ultra will settle the score on a map 5 at Champs. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
But we'll see. I don't know. Man, what a day. What a day of games. Minnesota, I think, surprised us a little bit. I don't know if it was them playing lights out, but I think it was more so New York came out a little bit flat. Overall, though, New York did pick it up, got the job done. Tomorrow we're gonna have Minnesota versus Boston. I think Minnesota should come out on top in that. Boston's comms were atrocious today. They sort of kept up with Optic just due to slaying power, but their comms, man, oh my god, I don't even know what they were saying. I don't even know. FaZe looking like FaZe. What do you want me to nothing really much to say there, man. FaZe is almost guaranteed top 2. If they don't make grand finals, that would be a shocker. I don't know if FaZe are gonna win, but if they don't make grand finals, that would be a shock. It's just gonna be who's gonna join them in the finals. Is it gonna be New York? Is it gonna be Optic? Thieves? Ultra? Who's it gonna be? Thieves gotta work on their hard point, man. I don't know. They were up by so much in that game 4 right there. I just let it slip. Their S&D for LSELO though. Their LSELO S&D looks pretty good. Pretty good. But again, I don't know. Envoy got to sneak around, be a little rat. I don't know if they're going to be able to really do that on Embassy. But we shall see. We shall see. But did you guys see? I don't know where everyone's from, so did you guys see the air quality in New York was the worst air quality on the earth? I think it got up in the 400s. And like, if it gets to 500, that's like uninhabitable for long periods of time. And I'm pretty sure they were in the 400s from the wildfires up in Canada. That's insane. Up in the 400s. Like, I'm sure you guys have seen the videos or the photos of like New York looking orange. Straight orange. It wasn't even no color. Like looked like someone had a filter on it. Crazy. I'm pretty sure Philadelphia was I don't think they reached like New York levels, but I'm pretty sure I saw a couple of videos of Philadelphia the next day where it was all orange.
Time with Scrap from the Toronto Ultra ahead of their first match of Champs.
I was gonna say, she pulled him aside right now.
I'm feeling good. You know, I'm always feeling good. We're always having a good time in the Toronto camp. And yeah, you know, we put a lot of work into this, and we're gonna come out and show what we can do.
Well, I love to hear that. And Scrap, there's a lot of eyes on you, especially as well your teammate as well. 2 rookies in the mix here. You guys have already won a major, so you've got that out the way. Champs is now here. How are you guys feeling? How's prep been going to lift that final trophy?
Yeah, you know, practice is we put everything in this past 3 weeks. You know, Champs is everything. You got to win the big one, no matter if no one cares about the majors. Everyone cares about Champs, and you know, we're feeling good.
Now, lastly, on stats, on paper, it seems like you got 100 Thieves number. Do you guys feel that way going into this match?
You know, we know Thieves is a really good team. They all are individually super talented. You know, it's a hard team to beat, but you know, no matter who we play against, we're feeling always good, and yeah, it's gonna be a fun one.
I love that so much. Thank you so much, Scrap, and best of luck.
Of course, thank you.
It's gonna be an interesting one. I like the little, like, it looks like playing cards or something of the team logos. That's sick.
A monster indeed. As we head into map number 5, the crowd's been getting loud in between the break. We just heard from Scrap speaking a lot of that. Feeling confident up against this LA Thieves side. He will be now, maybe not when they were 2-1 down, but heading into a map number 5. It's what we all wanted. It's what we all thought may well happen. These two teams so well matched. Search and Destroy though, map number 2. Let's not get it twisted.
Here we go.
Dominant from Thieves.
Do we think we're gonna see Scrap with the snipe out round 1? We might.
Well, let's see how this
It's possible.
How it goes.
I think Envoy's just got to keep up the pace. He can't slow down. He's got to play it real quick, especially off the bat. I think if LA starts on offense, no, okay.
But which way does this one go? It's a hard one to call. Both these two squads matching up well. And if Scrap's gonna shoot like that,
wow.
Toronto Ultra have got a hellishly good chance. LA Thieves have got aggressive on this defensive side. Now they're gonna be punished for it. Scrap is just
oh my god. Just hitting everything. That was a great kill out of Envoy. He got stuck, I'm pretty sure. So before he died from it, he got the kill. 2-1 for Octane. Very doable.
Octane staying alive. Ultra with
the bomb is going down A side.
It's going to make a difference in terms of their planning. 3rd in the league when it comes to getting these bombs down. They like to do it, and on this attack, they've found it in round number 1. And Octane do anything about this. Spots inside out, knows exactly where he's going to be playing. But the information is there for Ultra. Oh, and it's in a good position over there.
Oh my god, he's hitting every shot. He's not done.
But it's not enough to get a kill. 26 seconds. These players will play their lives.
Oh my god, dude, they would not die. I'd be losing full. How many times I gotta hit these guys?
I'd love to see his damage for 1 round there because that was absurd. Insight apparently built of stronger stuff, as is Hixie. But this was what started
Look at this.
the first blood from
Bang.
Scrap, finding the head of Draza, who is so influential for the team of LA
Bang.
Thieves on this one. Scrap
He was this close getting a collateral. If Envoy jumped like half a second earlier, they were both dead.
Get-go, gets blooded. Ultra find the round.
That'd be crazy. Collateral on main stage during champs.
Well, a little bit patient from us, but they do get a little bit of B control.
So it's just going
I mean, they can get that bomb down.
Yeah, but look at this aggression.
They can get that bomb down, man.
He's found a crack in the defense, and all of a sudden he's in a good position to shut this down. The shots are there, though.
There you go, there you go.
There to cover Hicks. You will get rid of Envoy.
Envoy gets the bomb down right before he dies, so that's good.
Down for the LA Thieves. 3v3 retake and have to come in from Ultra.
That may be the catalyst they need, though. Has dead silence. He has a vet waiting for him as well. They've called it. He backs off. He's not giving him an easy kill. Not an easy, but the fight at the same time. It's now Kenny alone. A 1 versus 3. If he's a player on top, a player behind, a player on bomb. Can get none of them. Ultra 2-0 up now in the S&D.
Huge kills coming in over towards the bomb site. We were concentrating on Scrap for Octane, which is the crucial kill in the end. But Ultra just posted themselves up and waited for anybody
to come in for a peek. They find the kills, they find the round. And disappointed with that one, but yeah, if Octane maybe stays alive towards the back, it comes down to small moments. But Ultra already one step further than they were in map number 2. There's 2 rounds to the good from them. Run a 4-1 over stage 5, where they're able to take their final game in round 11 against FaZe. So they've been great on Embassy as of recent, and have found some way through over towards the B side. But can they answer back? Draza, the man of the moment. When it comes down, Embassy cannot find the second, but in a dangerous position.
Completely changed up as well. Scrap has a back there running through as well. Clinics will find Draza. It's chaos now. The battle lines are blurred. Everybody is everywhere. LA Thieves are outnumbered. This next kill could be the round.
I don't think anyone has information where they need it.
That's just horrible timing.
For Octane, as Clinics will find him. Kenny, though, does he get any good timing here onto Scrap? Absolutely not. That bomb goes down. Ultra staring down the barrel of a 3-0 lead. Been dominant so far. Scrap is running the show. LA Thieves are yet to wake up in map number 5 yet.
Yeah, and I will give credit though as well. Ultra, the complete change up. Scrap no longer sniping, goes for the aggressive push, gets through. They almost get punished. Tiny bit of COD timing works out, but it works out beautifully.
I think Scrap's pulling the sniper back out this round.
Commanding position.
What's the switch up that Thieves need to do here? First Blood's something that has really come their way quite often, but hasn't been there yet. It really hasn't. Now for Ultra, is the aggression going to pay off this time around? It's a change around from them as well, as now Thieves trying to make their way through. Hixie with the first blood. Hixie surviving and continue to slay. Finds the second. It's another round where Thieves are at a disadvantage.
Octane has to get out of there. 15 life points remaining. A strong breeze would have knocked him down. They don't have anything. No bomb, no positioning. No idea what these players are. Insight might have been seen by Draza, but he definitely saw him.
Bomb is in such a bad spot, dude.
Side of Thieves now.
Such a bad spot.
Just in a wonderful position to continue his spree, as do Ultra with the rounds. It's 4 in a row for the Toronto side, who are breezing through Thieves right now.
And after that last S&D, I was worried for Ultra coming into this one. But it's a whole different ball game. For LA Thieves, an adjustment is more than necessary. They will have to figure this out. They cannot let 2 more rounds slip, but they must win 6 of their own. Clinics on a 5 streak as well. Here comes the push. Ultra going super aggressive, but caught.
There you go.
For Kenny. It's been read by
Kenny on the board. There's a crucial kill.
Up here as they headed over, the health will be regenerating now. Bomb going down, Envoy right in position to do something about this, and he may well start to move there as well. Yeah, okay, Scrap starting to move around.
4v1, he's in the middle of the map.
This would take something for Scrap to win this round. Not gonna happen. These will get themselves onto the board. And it's just the aggression from Kenny. Catches so many of them across, not just finding the kill, finding the info. He has seen a lot of bodies.
Here we go.
LA Thieves can just sit back, try and find the picks. They knew a lot of Ultra were around that site. They find the round, and a much needed one at that.
Managed to break down the walls. Ultra had a strategy. That strategy only lasted about 5 seconds until Kenny got the first blood. But something to smile about for LA Thieves. Ultra fans, they want to keep going though. Here at Champs, everything on the line. Last match of the day. One team moves forward, one team moves down.
And that was one of the first examples we've seen of some of the heavy advantageous stats from some of these two teams. Plant percentage is there for Ultra quite a lot, but LA Thieves, one of the best teams that we've taken over towards the B side.
It's a good first blood.
Draza with a 3-spree, starting to wake
and
up.
He has info.
Too late. This bomb will go down. Are Thieves going to be in a good enough position to deal with the pressure that will come in from Ultra?
Hixie already finds one as well. Draza going to be up top. This is prime position. Everybody's going to know he's here, and he guns Hixie, gets away. Will he get the second?
Oh.
Eventually guns him as well, down to a 2 versus 2. But they will have to find these players. Kenny and Octane combining into a 5-1. Kenny for the clutch. A 1 versus 2. Oh, he doesn't get the kill on the inside. Scrap it on. Kenny finds it. 19 seconds, a 1v1. And here we go. Kenny looking.
Did he see him?
Guessing. Going for inside. Dumps up. Finds the kill. Gets up.
Oh my god. That is not
And oh my goodness,
a championship winning play right there out of Kenny.
bomb down, 4 players up, prime positions over the map. Die to Ultra.
Wow. I don't know how Insight, like,
Kenny just did
he must have known Octane was there or something. Just like
the guy who was over towards the
instantly,
long
as soon as he
side, kills
peeked,
inside
dead.
there. He gets away into orange. Scraps top Embassy. The round is probably gone. But he doesn't find the kill. Does so well to find Scrap. Insight was so close to defusing it, but sees Kenny, hops off it, guns him. Ultra 5-1 to the good here. In a map 5 that promised so much, but it's been so one-sided. Thieves need a huge comeback now.
Scrap has brought out the old boomstick once again. Devastating first 2 rounds. Haven't seen its like since. Already pressure for them. Both teams have everything up.
Scrap down. Oh, that's huge from Draza.
Goes down as well. Envoy finds a third. LA Thieves says this is not ending like this.
I mean, it's definitely not impossible. We've seen it happen this season, I'm pretty sure. So
Once again, they find a route through over towards the backside.
I'm pretty sure New York just came back from a 5-2 against FaZe in the grand finals, so it's possible.
Nobody covering him. Pops his head over, finds
It's 4 rounds.
But is the resurgence too little? Is it too late? Thieves now 5-2 down. A long, long way to go. But before you put this into the realms of possibility, Ultra will still be feeling supremely confident here. A really good spot, being commanding. Now Thieves on the attacking side. Can you get across the B? Uncontested. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my
The trophy to the head is not where it's supposed to be. It needs to be on the floor. There's the first blood. And Ultra have taken this map control away from them. Hixie staying alive. But Thieves will have to do this now from the back foot.
What's plan B? What's plan B for Thieves? Hixie trying to stay alive. Kleenex with another. This might be the game.
It just might be. They're looking for it as well as Ultra. They can feel it with their blood singing. The hymns of victory are ricocheting around the arena. Only Octane can do something in a 1 versus 4. But much like the Darkness had gone, they are banished to the lower brackets. Scrap letting them know. A repeat of just a little while ago as well. Ultra move forward and catch.
Man, oh man.
Thieves move down.
Standout performance after standout performance. Tron Ultra again. Just too much for Thieves in this matchup. A game 5 that was just so dominant. Both the Search and Destroyers kind of went the same way, but in opposite directions. And the aggression from Ultra over and over and over again. That man will get a lot
Told you
of
that Embassy definitely plays into Ultra's playstyle.
How many of these times did he find it in that mid alley? Did he find himself behind, causing issue left, right, and center? A big, big win for Ultra there, up against Thieves, who drop into the losers bracket. What a game to end Thursday. Between 2 titans of the CDL, but Ultra once again come out on top.
And a lot of work.
Man, oh man.
Rookie's a term to describe a player on their very first journey.
So Thieves are going to be playing Surge tomorrow.
But some players take steps and some players strive.
Thieves versus
And that's
Surge.
exactly what we have just seen.
And I want to talk about it again though. Thieves, the first bloods have been coming through time and time and time again. And how often they convert them every single time on map number 2. They had the majority there. They do not make it count. 5 first bloods, 2 rounds. It's not good enough. They need to do better.
It certainly is not how they wanted that game to end, but Ultra not too worried, not going away from it. It is not a 2, 3, and 5 for the LA Thieves. It is just a 2 and a 3. Hardpoint made the difference as we moved on to Embassy.
That was a good series. The S&Ds were pretty much one-sided,
No, absolutely.
but
it was close games last time as well. Yes, okay.
that was a great series.
This time around, maps 2 and 3 that were very, very close last time went over towards the Thieves, but Ultra proved they have that.
Oh, Scraps up on stage. What does he have to say, man?
Honestly, Ultra will be looking at some of the mistakes that they went through and saying to themselves, what they
Let's hear it.
S&D. Don't want to see that again. They cut bodied, but they will care very, very little. A good win in map number 5 in the end.
Certainly is. All right, well, it's over to our monster winners spotlight. It's going to be Scrap with Blaze.
All right, Las Vegas, give it up one more time for the Toronto Ultra as they move through the bracket. Scrap, what a series, okay? You guys absolutely deflated this crowd. Talk to me about, like, just how do you feel right now getting that first series out the way?
It's a big one, you know. I came out. I knew we were expecting the Thieves fans to be a boon, but you know they're a bunch of shitters that sit here and watch me play. So it is what it is. And yeah, it was a good one.
It was a good series right there, going all the way down to the wire. Now, one of the turning points in here for me, it seemed like it was maps 4 and maps 5. All right, you and Hixie was turning up right there. Talk to me about the keys to success on those last 2 maps that you guys were down.
Yeah, the second map, third map, it's a CeeLo, kind of shoot me in my back, not really gunfights. Fourth map, you have to beat me in a gunfight. Fifth map, it's my play spot, snipers coming out. And yeah, it's just a masterclass overall.
It was a masterclass, okay, coming out with that dub. Now, I'm going to let you get going here so you can get ready for day number 2, but any words out there to the Toronto Ultra fans that were supporting you guys last event and supporting you here now at Champs?
Yeah, shout out all the fans here, my family, my girl, everyone's here. Everyone back home in Canada, I appreciate it. And yo, let's come win this shit. Let's get this fucking ring.
All right, much love to Scrap here. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, close us out.
Rookies ready for the ring. Scrap letting the crowd know that Toronto is here to cause us.
Man, oh man.
Back in, everybody. We got Clayster, we've got Ali, we've got Nameless, and what a banger. We started with the 5-game series that was a reverse sweep. This one taking us the distance. Clayster, your LA Thieves almost got it done in 4.
Yeah, I'm the only one up here, unfortunately, that called that one wrong. 3-1. I got 4-0s next to me. Thieves let me down, man. Thieves let me down.
The Thieves did look good, though, at the start of this matchup. Before Toronto turned it around, let's focus in on some of the highlights here. What did we see from the Ultra? Because they were down in the series count 2-1, Ali.
I mean, it's just composure. I feel like throughout this entire series, once they lost that LCL control, where typically I feel like Toronto was probably very comfortable heading into that map number 3 to then go into that fortress, and as scrappy as it was until the end, to be able to pull out the W by chaining that P1 into P2. I made a tweet about it earlier. I was like, Hixie might be nagged, but some of the kills he's getting are literally game-changing to push that game number 5, and then obviously that opening snipe from Scrap just kind of set the tone.
Yeah, when you talk about this series, it comes down to that game number 4, that Fortress Hardpoint. If you're Toronto Ultra, you got outslayed. Hixie started 0-9, and you're still able to come out with the victory.
Man, what a day.
And honestly, they should have won.
What a day. That was a crazy matchup.
They even threw away. It comes down to the money.
And I feel like the Ultra Thieves matches are always just down to the wire. Even if it goes 3-0 like it did last tournament, it's still every game is so close.
Slam it down on P2. They get the victory. We go into a game 5 Embassy.
Just back and forth.
Ultra had full confidence. Round number 1, Scrap pulls out the sniper and
but now Ultra has to play. I think Ultra has to play FaZe. Yeah, Ultra plays FaZe.
And from there we knew they were
Optic plays Subliners.
You saw the clutch finish for Toronto.
Minnesota plays
They
Breach.
get it done in 5, and tomorrow, well, their reward
In
is
Seattle.
Atlanta. We'll see what they do there in
Plays
the winners
Thieves.
bracket. For now, though, we got to revisit the final scum play of
Crazy
the
day.
This one coming from the man Scrap.
I think-
as he is fighting for the Rookie of the Year.
I mean, it's gonna be a tough game, but I think FaZe is just looking dominant right now. FaZe should be able to beat Ultra, send them down into losers, and we could possibly see a Thieves versus Ultra matchup again in the losers bracket. It's possible.
He did a great job there, like eliminating mid-map as well. On top of that, once he gets that kill, it sort of slows Thieves down from making that.
Optic versus New York is going to be a good matchup.
The rest of the game, super difficult to deal with.
All right, I do want to get a final thought here because, Clayster, you have always been known as the hype man on your team, the guy who gets the whole squad celebrating after your W. What do you think of Scrap's performance tonight?
I love it, man. Like I've said on the desk before, I love his energy. I love his attitude. I love the way he really backs up his smack talk. Not a lot of people can do that. Smack talk before the match, smack talk in the middle, and smack talk at the end. You got to do all 3, you know?
He's going to try and do it for 4 days, and I'm going to be cheering him on every step of the way. Ali, though, let's revisit the whole day, starting with the first matchup. It was Rocker taking on the Subliners, and Rocker, they jumped out to a 2-0 start here, putting the
Yeah, no, Rocker. I think Rocker's going to beat Boston. They should anyway.
They get one-handed to them. I was very much impressed.
But that's going to do it for today. I need to go get some food. I am starving. But thank you guys very much for tuning in today. If you guys did enjoy, make sure leaving a like, subscribing, and ding on the bell for notifications, as we are so close to 3,060 subscribers. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hopefully you had a great one. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend if I don't see you. And what a day of matches. I'll catch you guys right back here in the next one.
Again, it's not the end of them. We'll see them tomorrow.
Peace out.
Minnesota Rocker are going to be playing for top 6, trying to stay alive in that elimination